What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. What weapon will? We keeping it true.
What's for dinner?
What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. BG, Jack move, Kids move, Alex too. Damn man, that's a heavy crew. Other pods, they don't know what to do. They watching, they copy our every move. And they still fly like the Wii U. Jack move voice, we saying you. Hop off the roof. Long range, no scope, yeah, I'ma shoot. Looking wanna play games, no David Blaine, but I'll make a nigga go poof. Oh, this not a game. Gang talk, looking at what you know about the slang. How about the range? All black master, but step out your lane. Every week it's us on your screen. Every weekend we entertain. It's not a thing that gets in between me and my team, me and my gang. When I'm on the beat, you already know. Straight to the top, yeah, we about to blow. BG my dog, he told me let's go. Sit back, relax, it's time for the show. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. What weapon will? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copy and steal.
We got the guns on deck, no foul car, but you know I came with a tech. Yeah, since 2015, been stepping on the scene, putting foots on nets. Yeah, set 'em up, super soaker, pump action, wet 'em up, shooting out the. Yeah, we catching up. We got them games, y'all are bark. Drive by midnight after dark. Gaming knowledge, fortitude. Top two and not the two. Weapon wheel, get the cash and grab the steel. Weapon wheel, out the window, extendo. Weapon wheel. Yeah. Hey, it's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a low down on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch the cartridge in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby, we hit the core. 5 cells, what you bargain for? If you ain't gon' pull up, then what you bargain for? Broke the game and then I pull a jack move. Jazzy beats playing, you know it's real smooth. Alexander Wayne on the trench coat. Boulders to his feet, let's see if he can flow. Spend the money, she gon' hit a C note. Gave a review, it was murder, she wrote. It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a low down on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch the cartridge in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby, we hit the core.
Black coupe with the roof missing. Spitting wisdom like a tooth missing. Weapon will is not a euphemism. Hit the L once and now my fingers twitching. Trade the AR for the VR. That's my new mission. It's a different vision. Ain't no game of talk when I aim and charge. Should've known better, get the gang involved.
It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a low down on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch the cartridge in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby, we hit the core.
It's Kid Smooth, I'm the soul survivor. Best spot, no doubt about it. The outcast and outlasted the crumb side. The biggest and baddest. Ex-addict dweller, the dick puller, and the Uber driver. If that's slow, I'm a scuba diver. A neutralizer, a lyrical brutalizer.
It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a low down on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch the cartridge in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby, we hit the core.
Yo.
Hey.
Mic check.
Yeah,
Mic check.
There you go.
Hey, BG.
What's up?
Do not let them boys get off easy today. Do not let Andrew and Jazzy get off easy and escape by the day.
I'll do my best, big dog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Make them boys suffer a little bit. Just a little bit.
You calling from the state pen?
You already know I am, baby.
Okay. Cause yeah, this is straight jail phone. The way you sound.
Right. I'm about to show though. That must be.
That's the big keys. Big keys. Oh yeah, hey, today gonna be an interesting episode. BG. So did you put the game of the decade on the thumbnail?
What game is that?
Mixtape.
It's in the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's in the title. It's in the thumbnail.
Okay. Game of the decade, baby.
Free Kiso.
Yeah, free Kiso.
Imagine if he really was in jail and calling into the podcast. What up, Smooth?
What's up?
What?
Chat, how's the audio?
Good.
Yeah, I don't know why my audio settings got pretty much reset. You know, every time you do a Windows
you missed
update.
1 week and your shit fucked up.
Hey, you do a Windows update, OBS, anything you update is like, okay, we're gonna reset your joint. I'm like, all right, dog, fabulous. We were not here last week, so a lot to talk about this week.
Yeah, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun topics. Is your
Oh, happy Mother's Day, BG.
you trying to be funny?
You mama.
Hey,
Fat ma.
Okay.
Fat ma. You know I love you, baby. What's up, Jackie?
I just got the platinum and Soros, man. I don't think you could do what I just did, bro. Be honest
What?
with you.
Brother,
You use protections. I never did that.
The only one I used, Jack.
You already
was,
you already nullified anything you about to say, but go ahead.
Okay, I said okay, but the only one I used was when I get to a boss, my health reload. That's the only one I used.
Hey man, we ain't do none of that. Platinum status,
I
hear
mean,
me?
I
Platinum
get it.
status, hear me?
Also, I
Hear
want
me?
to say, Jack, you was definitely glazing on the timeline. Phenomenal game. I'm like, nigga, the game is cool.
Hey.
It's cool. It's definitely not what you
By
saying.
protections, you mean the Carcosan modifier? You mean that?
He using the buffs though. I only use the nerfs. You understand? I don't know what.
Okay.
I use one. I only use
Okay.
one. I only use the one when I get to a boss. My health reload.
Hold on,
Yeah,
I got some disagreements about like how people are talking about these modifiers though. So let me intro the pod. And we gonna get right into that. All right, this is Weapon Wheel Podcast episode 494. I think we're on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify. If you want to support the podcast, patreon.com/weaponwheelpodcast. You can also become a YouTube channel member by hitting the join button on your screens. Also hit the like button. That's completely free. Check out After Dark. That's the main thing y'all want to be on the Patreon for. After Dark, ask us whatever questions y'all want. That gets posted on Monday. Join the Weapon Wheel Discord if you're not. It's a lot of fun in there. A lot of toxicity. You know, all that stuff. And if you want to submit some gameplay video for the podcast, link is in the description for you to drag and drop your gameplay right in there. It's real simple and easy, so send me your gameplay. I'm BG, that's Jack, that's Jazzy, that's Smooth, that's Red Peg. Not sure where Alex is.
Shout out to my Peg Leons. He coming.
And Blandrew is supposed to be here today because today is his court date. I don't know if he's skipping bail, you know, trying to get out the country.
He was for this week because he had a dentist appointment.
Yeah.
On a Sunday?
Good old dentist appointment.
No, he
hey.
had it like earlier, like last week.
Hey,
What that mean?
He had
What they remove all his teeth or something? Why you can't talk?
Bro,
Not some of his teeth,
you remember
he's
when
not
I came on
gonna
the
be able to make
podcast? Bro, I had 4 wisdom teeth pulled, like on a Thursday, and I was here on Sunday. I was in excruciating pain, and I did my job. Y'all would never know.
that.
But I'm a man.
hey, Smooth.
What do you do?
Smooth in here. Don't be surprised. You see the whole YM and CA just like the village people.
Drake
Hey,
bars.
it's Iceman. It's Iceman weekend. It's Iceman weekend. It's Drake weekend.
Absolutely.
Hey, Iceman certified classic, instant classic, nigga.
Oh,
Drake
okay.
was spitting
All right.
on there, nigga.
All right. All
Hey,
right.
before we get started,
You spit
hey,
on
Smooth,
You spitting on
Smooth, what was your favorite song off the album?
You dribbling
of
down
Iceman?
your face. It's not.
I'm not talking
classic.
about the other 2 albums. I'm just talking Iceman.
Honestly, it changes every 4 hours, bro.
Hey, man,
I'm stuck between National Treasure and Shebang, bro.
Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, mine is Make Them Pay. It's probably between Make Them Pay, Shebang, and Dust. Oh no, Janice, shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
Teach me, baby. Yeah. Hey, real niggas tuning into that Drake 6 God weekend.
Fuck them haters, bro.
Even the
Facts.
joint on the I didn't listen to the what was it, the Maid of Honor one, but the international album one, that one not bad. Even that one's not bad, bro. For the, you know.
Yeah, there's Made of Honor is the international one. That's the
wait, what's the R&B one?
Habiti.
Oh yeah, that's the one I listen to. That yeah, for when you overseas, yeah, that Maid of Honor gonna slap.
How you feel about Iceman though, BG?
I like it. I don't think it's a classic. Classic is a very high bar.
Classic. It's a classic.
It's very good.
That shit is like a 9 or 10 out of 10. Like is a really good.
Putting a classic label on things is very seldom for me. You know.
Tripping. That shit hard.
But
hey, I'm gonna
really
smack
good.
that ass till you get a cheetah print, Jack. Smack that ass. Smack
All
that
right,
ass.
Please don't talk to me
Smack
like
that
that.
ass.
Please
Smack
don't
that
talk
ass.
Let's talk about.
Oh my bad,
Sorrows.
you old ass niggas. You want to listen to fucking Jeezy and shit and chicken all fucking day, nigga. Lame man, nigga. Be hip, nigga. You a Ice Spice fan, nigga. I don't want to hear shit from you, Jack.
Ice Spice make good music.
What? Okay. Y'all have the nerve to hate on
You like her music
but
too,
being
bitch.
an Ice Spice fan, nigga.
You like her
I
music
like
too, bitch.
No, I don't. Not really. I'm a Sexy Red fan, nigga.
Oh, she's
Shake
trash.
your dread,
She ruins.
shake your dread. She is not. She not.
She
Sexy Red
ruins.
is a lit.
She
is a
ruins
lit
every
bitch,
song
nigga.
that she's
Any
on.
music Red can get a dick in his ass too, he like it. This nigga.
What?
Hey, Smooth.
What up?
What's your favorite bar on the Iceman? Is it I'm greater than everybody, like some shredded cheese?
Don't get kicked one time.
Or is it when he said I was in the loop like a set of keys? Which one is better? Which one?
No. One time his
which
favorite.
one did you like?
One time his favorite. One time his
Oh,
favorite.
Jack, yes he did, Jack. I'm greater than everybody, like some shredded cheese.
See, one time hating. But one time. What about the?
Oh my God, bars is back. Oh my God.
Wait. Oh
my God.
What about I was Aiden Ross streams before Aiden Ross ever streamed, nigga? What about that?
Holy
that's not a bar?
shit.
That's not a bar?
That's a bar.
That's ass.
Holy
Don't act like that's
shit.
ass.
Oh my God,
That's
Drake.
ass. That's a bar. What are you
He's
talking
the
about?
fucking greatest.
One time's being fucking retarded, nigga.
Oh my God, Drake. Oh my God. Hey, I got a question. Where were these bars when he was getting bodied by Kendrick 2 years ago?
No, let's not rehash this, please.
What?
This is not
He had bars.
We are not about to rehash that beef. That's about to go on an hour. Y'all about to fight about this for an hour.
Bitch, I'll dish you right now, bitch.
Stop it. All the bars in that battle came from Drake songs. Kendrick came with the lies and the shock value. He ain't have no bars in it.
Drake lied too. He said he beat his wife. He said Kendrick beat his wife. That was a straight lie.
He did beat his wife.
No, he did.
He got charges. That nigga he beat his wife.
You lying like
defending
shit.
a woman beater. You defended a woman beater.
All right.
Said he got charges.
Save it for after dark.
Wonton?
Save it for after dark, please. We can't.
Also, you know how I know Wonton like beating women, nigga? When he play wrestling, he be playing as Stone Cold, another woman beater, and he be beating women ass in the game, nigga. I see his clips. I see he be beating the fuck out of bitches on.
This is a gaming podcast, by the way. Not a. Save it for after dark, please.
We talk about wrestling. Wonton downloaded WWE 2K26. He picked Stone Cold, who's a woman beater, and he got Trish Stratus, and he was beating the fuck out Trish Stratus.
I want to get to the actual topics. Thank you, sir.
My bad. Go ahead.
I want to we got to talk about Sorrows a little bit more. We talked about it last week. We had our, week before, we had some of our initial impressions. A few, I just want to, I guess, update my thoughts. I really do love this game, but there's like parts about it that like really piss me off. I think
BG Cook.
Because I beat the priestess. I'm after the priestess, right?
You ain't beat the game,
nigga?
No, because bro, let me tell you what happened. So Jack, you're probably the only person that played a little more roguelites than me, right? My issue with that's pissing me off the most about Sorrows, right? The stuff I mentioned last week, like I said, that stuff, that gets fixed over time while you play. What pissed me off about Sorrows the most is them forcing you to go back to passage for story beats. Now, most of the roguelites that I've played, and I can't remember exactly how many times they force you to go back to the passage in this game after you beat a boss, but to me, it's more than it should be.
It's damn near every time. It's almost every time.
See, that's what pisses me off because but in the roguelites that I play, right, I can't remember a time when And I understand this is like Sorrows. You can maybe say it's a hybrid, but roguelites typically do not force you to go back to the main hub and lose everything you have essentially for story beats. So, bro, I got up to like 56 proficiency on one run, and I was cooking, bro. Like, I was unstoppable. And then I beat that boss that I got up to, and then they forced me to go back to the passage. Bro, that pissed me off so much that I put the game down for 5 days. Not because I'm like having a hard time with the game, but bro, it pissed me off that I had all these fire artifacts. Like, I had the perfect lineup. I had the perfect setup, everything in my kit that I wanted. And I beat the boss. They said, nigga, go back to the passage and lose all that shit. I was like, nigga, suck my dick. I didn't even look at this game for 5 days. That's the only reason why I haven't beat it. Like Returnal, if I remember correctly, only made you do it once, I think. Go back like and reset. Right, because it was like a checkpoint after the third biome. This game constantly makes you do it, and that pisses me off. That's the biggest problem to me with this game now. Like that, I just don't understand. Like, I get it, I get why they do it, but I just don't agree with it.
You really gonna hate that last level then, because the last level you can't like build up your proficiency. You know how if you beat a level, you can go back to like the first level and run through the game. You can't do that with
that last level, yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta start with like 25.
And there's no second chance in that.
No, you only got one life on the last level. Yeah. And that shit, bro, like
Kerber.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, and
losing shit is the top most annoying thing.
It's still shit in that game I don't understand. Like, you know how you can overload your proficiency or whatever, and then it instead of resilience, it'll turn to like arrogance and ignorance or whatever. I'm like, what I don't even know what this.
Overloading your so that's not pretty, so it's not bad at all, right? Because so if, for people who don't know, right, if you pick up too much of one status, then you become what do they call it, Jack?
Volatility to be like
volatility, right? So for example, if your health, I forgot what they call it, your integrity, you get resilience volatility, then you can't see the enemy health bars anymore. I got that, right? And I was like, oh shit, I'm screwed, right? But after 5 minutes, bro, I realized like, I don't even give a fuck about these health bars. So that's actually not a problem. Command volatility, I don't remember what you lose. I think Lucenite volatility or whatever, or dry volatility, you lose more Lucenite. I don't remember what command volatility does, but the volatility actually isn't bad. So that's not an issue. I don't know what happens when it turns to arrogance or whatever. Like, I don't know if it makes a difference. I think they just changed the name. So what Wonton said last week about the weapons, I mean, the hand cannon is fire, especially when you get the one with the weak point joint. The split rifle is fire. That's the closest thing you can get to a hollow seeker. The crossbow is fire too, right? So there are some fire weapons. The shotgun is trash because it's just.
I don't know how y'all like the crossbow.
The crossbow's fire.
So that's the thing. The
There's different
crossbow
kinds,
has a couple variants.
It do a lot of damage. Yeah. It do a lot of damage.
There's one that you have to like
charge up.
Hold it to shoot, and then there's.
I don't use that one.
There is an OP weapon.
Maybe that's because I was using the one you had to charge, Alex.
No,
the one you had to hold and charge. That one was ass.
I didn't like that.
There's one that's automatic. It's just like it never reloads. That disc weapon, nigga.
Yes.
Not the one. The Myriad one, bro. Oh my god, I've beat that.
Go crazy, bro.
Nigga, I almost killed the final boss with a Dispirator. That and the disc thing, nigga.
So
I was on the second phase. Oh, go ahead.
Can y'all tell me how to? So because I was kind of pissed off with the game. So
you said my mic ass.
No, I mean you sound fine to me. I was kind of pissed off with the game, right? So I didn't even bother. Like, is that like a taser gun? Like how do you even use it? Because I just like I don't
like that one. So you gotta shoot it at them and it holds it, and then I think when you hold L2 halfway, it retracts the disc. I don't like that one. I did have a commentary. If we just talking about Sorrows, I did have a commentary because I think I figured out the missing piece for this. Why they didn't stick the landing with Sorrows, and I kind of wrote about it in the Twitter DMs. The elements they've added to this game aren't fleshed out well enough for people that loved Returnal to appreciate Sorrows. And one of the things that I heavily noticed was that the narrative. The story is cool, I guess, for what they're going for, but the way they've implemented the dialogue options is just paper thin. Like talking to people and you pressing triangle until you exhaust the dialogue options, that's not really doing more for the story. when it comes to the experience part of it. You know what I mean? Like if I go to a character, Kayla, and I'm getting background knowledge or whatever the fuck, and I'm seeing it, it's not helping my experience. It's just making me. It's saying we gave y'all more dialogue, we gave you more characters, okay, but it didn't elevate the experience whatsoever. The gun's lacking. To BG's point of there's just a lot of options and controls that aren't really fully explained. I think the quality of life things that they tried to do, for some reason they just didn't do them. They half-assed them, and I feel like that's why a Wonton or whoever else, Red Peg as well. I feel like that's why it's not really sticking to landing for them. So I think that's what it is. Bro.
I agree.
I like it more than Returnal.
Jack, was it you that said they need to hire a narrative director?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Because the thing about it, Jack, the story is very interesting once things start to unravel. But for they going for this whole mysterious shit, bro. Just give us a
for no reason, bro. It's like
just give us a fucking like what are y'all doing?
Yeah.
It's like they going for the Alan Wake shit. Like how Alan Wake and all that shit is so like.
But despite that, I think this story is much more interesting than Returnals.
The story can be interesting, but it's the narrative. Like I said, with the dialogue options, right? What's the difference from standing at a character like a Bethesda game and you're locked in? It don't matter if your lips are touching theirs or you 10 feet away. You locked in that point. You talking to them. What's the difference from that and me just running through a level with an audio log in the background? You know what I mean? Like there's no difference.
Yeah, I think you tell a story like this when you don't know how to write a story.
Okay.
No, I'll say
right.
I think exactly.
Because you got a storyboard, and rather than take the time to say how do we make this integral, and they tried to do it a little bit with, and I think BG even complained about it. There are portions in the level that you must do in succession in order to get to the next thing, or a checkpoint, or an objective updated shit like that. It's not like Returnal where you can do all the levels in a circle like Sifu and just keep going or whatever the fuck. They tried to do it. But anyway, I still give it. I'm on the last boss. I'm gonna still give it an 8 out of 10.
Yeah,
I definitely this past week has let me realize why people are not fucking with it.
I like games that the story can like unfold through a mystery, right? That whole like you're slowly uncovering and learning what's going on. But
that's what this game is like.
Yeah, but they it's too shrouded in enigma. It's like that. It's just too vague, too much of an enigma. It's work. It's work to figure out what the fuck is happening in this story. And at some point, I was like, I don't care anymore. If you make me work too hard to understand like what exactly is happening, I'm not gonna care anymore. I don't give a fuck what's happening in the story in this game because they're slow rolling it too much. They're making me work too hard to figure it out. I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck no more. It doesn't even matter.
Have you beat it?
No, I just beat the priestess. That's what I'm up to.
Okay. Do you feel that same way about Souls games?
Yeah, I don't like Souls game stories. I like Lies. I like Lies of. Yeah, I like Lies of P because Lies of P doesn't tell their story like that. That's one of the rare Souls games that's like actually is. It kind of does, but not fully all the way. It's like I understand completely what's going on in Lies of P.
It's a little bit more straightforward.
Yeah, it's straightforward. It's a straightforward narrative more than everybody speaking in fucking code and you gotta like do hieroglyphic research to figure out what's happening and like watch a 3-hour deep dive on YouTube of somebody who went into the game's files and all this dumb shit just to figure out a story. Like nah, bro, I'm not doing that.
I think that was what I said on my thoughts is like I like the story of Sorrows. I don't like the execution of it.
You know what's funny too though, Wani? Even though they kind of explain what's going on, and I kind of get some of the shit that's going on, I still don't know fully what the fuck happened. I done beat that game I don't know how many times, and I'm just like, nigga, what? Like,
so that's also another thing for anybody wondering.
He's not stuck in purgatory. It's like a
whoa, brother.
That's not spoiler.
Yeah, you spoiler. Me, Deontay, and Salam been talking about the game in the Weapon Wheel spoiler chat. I put some of the like story details in there, so if anybody wants to go look, but yeah, no, there's definitely some things that even I had to kind of look up just to make sure I wasn't tripping. But by the end of the game, that's when things start to unfold and it gets really interesting in my opinion, especially after you beat the last boss.
As far as the Carcosan modifiers go, I've seen some people talk down on somebody who uses the buffs, right? But I don't think there's anything wrong with using the buffs because the game forces you to debuff yourself at the same time. It's not like
it don't though. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, you can go into the options and click unlimited. What's it called?
Oh,
they lied about
okay.
that, bro. And even,
you can.
They even said like, oh, if you use the negative buffs, then you got to pick some positive ones to make it go back even. You don't have to do that, bro. You can play with straight negative modifiers.
Yeah, I saw Jack had straight negative buffs.
Yeah, bro. They lied about that, bro. They was like, oh yeah,
you can't do it. You can't do it with all positive. Right?
Yeah, you
unless you go to the settings and turn that setting on.
Yeah, it's an accessibility.
That setting, if you play with that setting, then I don't respect that. But if you
know people are.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
So that's what I'm just saying. It's not the same as how like some games they allow you to go in and customize the enemies to a T, like how much damage they do, how fast they move, just unlimited. It's not like that. At least like I guess without that setting, they say, hey, you can buff yourself, but you also have to debuff.
I saw a video of somebody playing with those accessibility options on, bro. Them enemies die so fucking quick. They was on the second boss, bro. They hit his ass with a power weapon. That nigga health bar disintegrated, bro. I was like, what the fuck? That shit was great. Bro, they killed him so fast, he didn't even get a chance. You know when they like come the bosses form and shit? By the time he got done forming, bro, he died, bro. I was like, nigga, I didn't even know you could do that.
That's crazy.
What the fuck? That shit was crazy.
He wasn't even done transforming.
Nigga, that nigga feet hit the ground and he just disappeared. Nigga, I was like, hold on, bro. Come on.
Jack, real quick, I want to know your thoughts on Saros in comparison to like Returnal, because I feel like from what I've seen, you really fucking with the game.
I think the level design and the biomes are better. I'll say that.
You know what? I think I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. I do really like the game, man. But like BG was saying, I kind of don't like that they make you come back every time. Low key, I feel like Returnal might be a little bit easier just because I get to keep my shit. Like I'm strong as fuck after a certain point, right? But on this game, you got to restart over. But they do pare it down, right? So if if you're in a later level, you might start off at level 25 already. You're not just start from 0. So I can appreciate that. But I fuck with the game though, bro. It was a little glitchy. I had some little glitches going on. I had one about a couple of hours ago, bro. I had a weapon, bro, and that motherfucker wasn't killing nobody. It like you know how when you shoot somebody and they got like that healing staff out or whatever the fuck.
You gotta destroy it, yeah.
Yeah, but it was no healing staff there, but it just wasn't killing nobody. And it was a fucking big ass boss right before the fight. I'm like, fam. But other than that, bro, I think it's a dope game. The rumored sales is kind of troubling, but hopefully.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah,
so
I don't believe that though. I don't believe that sales number.
I do.
No.
But wait, wasn't it from Millennia? Wasn't it from Millennia?
Yeah.
The game just
Millennia been wrong like the last 2 times they put out sales numbers.
I hope so.
It's not that I don't believe them, but the thing is, if it did anything better, I mean, I think we would hear from PlayStation.
I may not believe exactly the 300,000, but I believe it didn't sell that well.
You know what I heard that was crazy? We doing solid cash shit last night. They said it Return. They said this game had a $70 million budget, bro. Nigga, what?
Ain't no way. Where?
No way.
Nigga, that's what
it was so many assets reused.
Nigga, 70 M's for this game, bro. What?
Ain't that more than Ghost of Yotei? Or I'm tripping.
Bro, I like
close.
this game a lot, bro. It's nothing in this game that tells me they spent $70 million. Somebody got to be lying, goddammit.
Ghost of Yotei look way better. So
it's a lot of video reuse, visual assets, audio assets. It's
somebody got to be lying, bro. Maybe they saw the
somebody check. You know when the pastor come up with a new car and the lights ain't changed yet, somebody will check that manager, nigga.
So
ain't no way.
What was Returnal budget?
They said 30. What they had said? It was like half of that.
Oh, it's 20. It said 25 million, around 25 million.
Okay.
So it's probably
got to be around
there's
that.
No way Soros.
So how the fuck does it get to 70?
Oh, they say it's a reported budget of.
Is that a legitimate like
76
number though?
Yeah.
That's 76 million?
It said reported around 76 million.
Wait, who reported it?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
I mean, we don't know, but
Detective Seeds?
no.
Oh no. Listen, it was it said it was confirmed by Housemarque CEO as an investment made by Sony.
76 million.
I mean, more actors and story that might have added to it, but I don't know what. And visuals, that's the only other place it could have went to.
Bro, let me ask you a question, OBG. Everybody here that played the game, did y'all see a single performance that warranted anywhere near that type of number you heard, bro? Like, what the fuck?
No.
And you know what's crazy, Jack? I fuck with the main actor because he's been in a lot of shows and movies that I like, but He didn't blow me away with the performance.
Nigga, if Sony would have gave me 76
of
million,
course he
nigga,
didn't blow you guys away. You said they need a narrative lead.
Bro,
I ain't gonna lie. If they would have gave me a sex scene with Ditya, nigga, I might have said that's where that 70 million went. She had that actress had a fat ass, nigga.
Nigga, I'm calling Damson Idris, nigga. I'm calling Willem Dafoe. Like, get some real actors on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
They got a nigga that work at the fucking Best Buy call center, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's fucked up.
So let's
That's
pretend
gonna make the budget higher.
let's pretend that it did undersell, right? Didn't sell well. And this game on paper did everything right? It's visually an improvement over Returnal. It's got an 88 on Metacritic. That's very high. It's praised, right? It's one of those games where people dub this a game. It's pure gameplay, right? It's when you look in the dictionary of what a game should be, it's that, right? And people say all the time, oh, we're sick of the Sony movie games, and this is the opposite of that. And it's the one that's underperforming, which proves that the internet is not a real place. People complain about something and say they want it. Hey, here is a game that's pure gameplay. Yeah, y'all don't buy it, right? If this is true, I think Housemarque, I think they have to move away from the roguelike genre. I think you should definitely stick with the third person shooter, maybe bullet hell thing. But you got to get away from this genre specifically, because I think Returnal probably scared off a lot of people. That's because everybody knows this is Returnal 2. It doesn't matter if you change the name; it's Returnal 2. We know that.
Yeah, they got to switch it up completely.
So I think you just got to get away from this genre and just go to something else. Stop this enigmatic storytelling where nobody knows what the fuck is going on, get a narrative lead. And I'm sorry, but yeah, go to a more safer third person cover shooter probably. I think that's what you got to do for a wider appeal.
Because Housemarque was known for making arcadey type games, Dead Nation, Alien Nation, Super Stardust, Next Machina. And they came out and said, hey.
Oh, they made Dead Nation fire. Nigga, I didn't know that.
Resogun. They was like, we don't really, these games ain't selling, even though we enjoy making them.
Mm-hmm.
But before they got acquired by Sony, they announced they was making, ironically, a live service fucking shooter game. So I think it was a battle royale or some shit. But I'm surprised Sony didn't acquire them. Yeah, go on, drop that shit, fam. But it was looking like some dog shit. I don't know, bro. Yeah, but roguelike games ain't really no mass appeal shit, you know what I mean? Every once in a while you would get a Binding of Isaac or a Hades, but motherfuckers ain't just running out to buy no roguelike games, bro. That's not appealing to people. If you die, you lose all your progress. Don't nobody want to deal with that shit.
And Hades is probably the best selling one out there, right? And how much does that cap at? I don't even remember. Hades' top sales is probably low for another genre. So they got
I wonder how many. Let me see.
I think they just got to leave the genre. I know they love this type of shit, but go to something else.
Well,
you think you should make a standard third person action game?
Yes.
They said this shit sold over 8.3 million. 8.3 million.
What could they possibly make next?
Listen.
What could they make?
Y'all shooting mechanics is great, and the
gameplay is phenomenal.
The gameplay is good. Listen,
go back to our roguelike. Just make the same game. Just take the roguelike element out of it.
Low key, they need to make Dead Nation 2, bro. Fuck it, let's get it. I'm with that.
What's that? I never played that.
You never played Dead Nation?
Was that a twin stick shooter?
Yeah, that was the free game you got when PlayStation went down. It was either that or Infamous one.
Infamous.
But Dead Nation was also one of the games. That's how I played it.
You had an option to pick one.
I thought it was Stardust or some shit.
Yeah, it was 6 different games. It was you could pick 2 out of the 6.
I thought everybody picked Infamous.
No, I picked, you know what? I picked Dead Nation and I picked Super Stardust. I didn't even realize they was both made by Housemarque. And I really didn't like either one of the games when I first started playing them. Then I kept playing. I'm like, wait a minute.
So you've been on dick, all right?
I started to see the vision. I'm like, wait a minute, this shit kind of crack for real. Then I'm like, wait a minute, the same niggas made both these games. What the fuck? So hey man, I've been a fan for a minute, man.
Typical, but this is typical, gamers. Oh, we want games from before, from the, from that era. We don't want that. And then okay, here you are. Nobody shows up. It's it's the same thing.
You know they're gonna say, BG, you should have put it on PC.
Oh God.
Yeah. Well, even though
Hey.
even though I agree the game should be on PC, Returnal kind of proved that, like, I mean, it wasn't going to make a huge difference, but hey, man,
Returnal actually one of the games that looked way better on PC than on console.
I mean, if you think about it, that rumored 300,000 could have been easily 500,000.
You know what's funny though, BG? Now that I think about it, it's kind of an oxymoron. They keep peddling. They keep saying, "Oh, if Sony puts games on PC day one, it'll sell way more."
Oh boy, you gonna summon them again?
But then they say if a game comes late to PC, oh well, it didn't sell well because all the PC guys played it on their PlayStations. Why you niggas not playing Soros on y'all PlayStations? Y'all niggas just not buying Soros? If y'all have the PlayStations, then buy the game.
They scared, bro.
It don't make sense to me now that I'm thinking about it. It don't make sense. If all these PC guys supposedly have PlayStations, why aren't y'all buying and playing the game?
Because I want to play on my ultra wide at 1000 FPS.
I think
8K.
Cards, bro.
I think just like Guerrilla had to get away from Killzone, go to a game that sold better. Same thing, Naughty Dog had to get away from platformers, go to Uncharted. All these studios had to like get away from what they were doing before to like make something more appealing. I think Housemarque got to find their kind of mainstream game. So
I think Soros will do just fine overall for what it is, but it's just like, oh boy. Well, hold on, before you go, Deontay, let me finish this real quick. I think it'll just be fine, but I feel like it's just a matter of like certain games are just not going to break that certain like threshold, like Monster Hunter World, Breath of the Wild moment for a lot of these games. More so, it's just not going to happen for some of them. So essentially, it's going to be like a Metroid Prime 4 situation where even though there's a lot of people that own the consoles, that's not going to automatically make them like gravitate towards every single game is going to pop off like that. That's all.
Yep.
So I think Soros will be fine for what it is, but it's obvious a lot of people are more clamoring for stuff like Wolverine.
What was
Spider-Man
the last
and
PlayStation this PlayStation exclusive to pop off like that though?
what was the last game?
Like to pop off like
sell well.
What sales wise?
Yeah, like
Spider-Man 2.
2. Yeah.
The last single player game probably prior to Soros. I don't know what was.
I would say Spider-Man 2 and then
Helldivers
2 if you want to count that.
Astrobot didn't really pop off.
I mean, for a platformer,
it was critically acclaimed. It got all the praise, but it actually didn't sell.
It was Spider-Man 2. It had to be.
I mean, it was selling good but Astrobot I think it sold good for what it was. But
for a platformer,
like people like Christopher Dring tried to do this like roundabout way to like praise its sales, so vague ass descriptions or whatever. But the games are fine for what they are. But it's just like not every people think that like that's the norm, that every game is gonna sell like 10, 20 million or stuff like that. That's not the norm for every game.
Ghost of Yote. I forgot about that.
What numbers did
it didn't sell crazy though, did it?
I don't think it did what it's supposed to do.
Let me see.
it outsold Tsushima.
It's all fine.
I mean,
Yeah, they said it so well, but I don't know.
outpaced
It
Tsushima.
outsold
It's one of the best
Tsushima
of the
in the
games
first couple of days, but overall, like
Nah, I think they said Tsushima's doing really well though. I mean, not Tsushima,
the first
Yote.
month, it sold 3.3 mil.
I think Yote's doing really well.
Have we gotten an update since then?
Oh, that's good.
No.
That's good.
no.
That's decent though. It grossed over 300 million. That's way more than what fucking Soros doing.
Hey,
I got a question for y'all.
What? Yeah.
I got a question. So you guys think, because I think this is the same topic of conversation we had with Returnal. Do you guys think that $70 tag had hurt Soros in the long run? Because the only reason why I say this, right, is because other roguelike games like Hades, like Vampire Survivors or Crawlers, you got Slay the Spire 2, all these other roguelike games have literally sold like over like 2 or 3 million, right? And like to that point, not every roguelike sells as much, but I'm just going by like from 2020 all the way to right now, we've had like roguelike sell over like the 2 million threshold. But to their point, their price lower, their price like around 30 or 40. So do you guys think that the Soros price tag probably hurt it?
It didn't help.
100%.
It was one of the first $7 games when it came out, right?
Wait, how much did Returnal cost?
Returnal cost 70.
It was 70.
But Returnal isn't your like. It's like a high fidelity like versus
Returnal,
Hades
listen,
Binding of
When
Isaac,
Returnal
Slay the
launched, there was
Spire.
backlash to the $70 price tag when Returnal launched.
I'm gonna say this
when
though.
they got announced.
You can't even. And I said this when I played Returnal because Returnal was my PlayStation game of the generation for a very long time. You cannot compare Returnal and Hades. Hades has full voice acting. The characters remember how you beat them, if you beat them, where you last saw them, what y'all last conversation was, and it's hours upon hours of branching dialogue.
And it was an early access when it came out.
And shit can change dynamically. You can run to somebody that, bro.
But that's not more impressive than what Sorrow's doing.
Hades got so much more depth than anything Sorrows or Returnal, and I love them games. But, bro, and I'm gonna say this to Deontay: this game, as much as I like Returnal and Sorrows, these games should have been $39.99 USD. Anything over there is egregious, bro. I'm sorry, bro, because first of all, these are niche. This is a niche genre. This is not a well-respected, adapted situation, bro. You got to price shit accordingly, bro. Same way they price shit like Marathon and all that, not full price, because they know niggas might not buy it if it's full price. They should do the same with these games.
And even for the audience of PlayStation, do you really see them buying like roguelike games in mass droves like that? They're not the audience that would like gravitate to that genre. Even for a game like Astrobot, they're not even gravitating to platforms like that anymore either. So it's like
that game shouldn't have been 70 either. That game should have probably been about $50.
It was 60.
I say it also depends.
Okay, that's cool.
I say it depends, Jazzy, because I think what's his name, Edward McMillan, or however you pronounce his name. I think when he said he put like the Binding of Isaac on PlayStation 4, I think he said majority of the sales came from PlayStation than PC at the time. So
because I imagine that was back when like the indie Station 4 that everybody called it at the time.
Fire, I love
absolutely. But compared to now, that's not the case anymore. As much strong.
Yeah, we like high fidelity, high production value games over here.
But then again, I kind of disagree with you saying that the roguelike is kind of niche, because I mean there's so many like roguelikes that sell like over like 2 million just within like their first week. Like the game Mugenics in February, it sold like over 2 million.
But a lot of those games are not like $70 like when they launch either.
But also, if we talking about the current landscape of gaming, 2 million to PlayStation ain't shit. You know what I mean? Like they not making games to sell 2 million. They making games to, you know what I mean? They really.
I think it depends. It definitely depends on the game though. Because there's no way Sony thought this game was gonna sell what Ghost of Yotei, Spider-Man, or any other big IP from other studios.
That's true. But shit, they gave him $76 million. They thought it was gonna do something.
Yeah, but to your point, if y'all knew that, y'all should have priced it at a lower, price. Gave it a lower price tag.
Okay. Can we move on to Mixtape?
I gotta play that.
Who played Mixtape?
Okay, so I had no idea what this game was, because I don't play like I'm not saying it's it seems to be in the vein of the angsty lesbian coming of age simulator that I don't play, like the Life is Strange shit. Is this the same developers?
No.
It's Annapurna.
Okay, it seems similar to that, so I didn't give a damn.
That's the publisher, but the developer is called like Beethoven and Dinosaur.
Okay, I know there was a controversy.
Shit, by the way, BG, that was a misconception. There's no lesbian.
Yeah, there's no lesbian shit in the game.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it actually was a lesbian. I'm saying it seems like. It seems like to be in that.
Here go Hardhead, spread them
Can I finish?
Wait, Hardhead, wait.
Can I finish?
Wait,
can I finish?
Hardhead, did you play the game before you start?
Look,
we already started on bullshit.
He didn't play the game, Rip.
So he yapping.
We opening up with a lie. Because if you played the game and you telling me there was no lesbian shit in the game, you're lying.
Wasn't.
There was.
So there's no lesbians in the game.
Did they make out?
But she was kissing a boy.
Hardhead, did they make out? Did they confess their love for each other?
The main
yes, they did. There was 2 gay relationships in the game. What are you talking about?
It was it's about friendship. It's about friendship. There's no relationship in the game. There's no.
Which I don't care. That's not bad. That's not an issue for me. I'm just saying I don't like
tell me the main character's best friend wasn't gay and wasn't in a gay relationship. That's what you're saying right now.
The main
first of all, they never came out. I thought it was friends.
Hold on. The main character, she did talk about like somebody like called her like a lesbian in the game.
No,
but that's as an insult. No, that's true. That literally.
That's not what I'm talking about. Not what I'm talking about.
Wait, who are you saying is a lesbian in this game?
Her best friend.
Cassandra?
Yes, she is gay.
It
I
doesn't.
never got
Nigga,
it. I don't
Were
think
y'all
it
even
is.
paying attention?
Yes.
But it doesn't explicitly say that they're gay or has any gay romance. It
Yes,
don't
it
have no romance in
does.
the game. No, it
Gay
does
for
Yes,
who?
not.
it does. It does. It makes it very clear that the chick that she don't like is her girlfriend.
Like what?
Oh,
No,
I know
it's
you. I
not.
know you're talking about. You're talking about like a Jenny. Oh, okay. I get what you're
Anyway,
talking
I don't
about
care about
now.
none of that
The
stuff.
stupid blonde chick that the main character don't like. That's Cassandra's girlfriend. Were
Talking
y'all
about
even
Jenny.
paying attention?
It's
I
just
just
not.
thought that man her friend, but I didn't mean.
Bro,
But,
did you play
but
the
now
game?
that I'm thinking about it, I think I get where Hard is coming from. So I
All
can
right.
You go
definitely
find out
understand
for
that.
yourself.
All right,
if
hold
I
on, real
played the
quick.
game real quick. The receipts exist.
So I
I'm
don't.
not answering dumb questions.
So I didn't play this game only because it's not my
I'm
my
not
type of
answering dumb questions.
it's not my type of game. So what was the y'all can give y'all impressions, but what was the controversy? I assume it's fake internet controversy.
Yes, bro. It literally is.
No,
It
I
literally
think
is.
the
I'm gonna let them
controversy.
speak first.
The controversy is the
Hold
the
on, let me
controversy like Jay.
let me start.
Go ahead.
Let me start because this game was not on a lot of people's radar to begin with, like that in the first place. But I think because reviews start rolling out and stuff like IGN giving it like a 10 out of 10, and the fact some other journalists gave it like a high rating, like to that degree too. And then you had that one Xbox dude that had like a Project Helix hoodie on. He's trying to sell the game and shit. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? Like, why you outside promoting this game? He act like he didn't want to be there. He's just there for a check. Like, brother.
It got it has it. You gonna touch on the industry plant allegations?
Yeah,
I'm gonna let everybody else speak first because I got shit to say. Because I already know everybody else in here gonna bullshit and lie about this game real quick.
I ain't lied yet, brother.
But based on what I saw, the outrage came from a lot of different places. One, like Jazzy said, the high ratings. Multiple outlets gave this game 10s and 9s. That's number one. And people were like, "What the fuck is this game? Why is it getting so high ratings?" Two, people are going around saying the game has no gameplay, which is technically a lie. I mean, I guess you could say, "Oh, you don't. There's no combat," but you do move around and interact like any other game. But people are saying there's no gameplay. Then you have people calling it woke. Oh, it's woke, it's LGBT, yada yada yada. You know, there's that BG. Then you have what Jack just said, the industry plant allegations. How is this game that nobody ever heard of or nobody had on their radar getting such high ratings? And then it came out that apparently they have a licensing deal where all the music in the game is allowed to be in the game forever. They got a deal with all the artists to where they can keep the music in the game in perpetuity, which basically means forever. And people are saying, how does an indie game get a deal like that when major,
And these are like real songs. These ain't no like. These are like
these are real songs from big artists.
Music,
People are saying, how does the indie game get this type of deal when AAA studios don't even get deals like this? Rockstar don't even get deals like
they
this.
stood on the music so hard that they wouldn't even they don't even care if you streaming the game. They're not giving you a streamer mode. That's how hard they standing on the perpetuity license for the music in the game.
Yeah, and plus, even in the game too, the main character for like for most of the chapters, she's literally telling you as the player, like did like a fourth wall breaking kind of way, what the song is actually in the mood for. They about to set the tone for the next chapter that you're in. So they couldn't really get around it because it's incorporated, it's baked into the game itself like that.
They could have, but.
I get what you mean, but
and then there was some just the last thing as far as the industry plant shit. This game is published by Annapurna. Annapurna does a lot of like indie game release, and people brought up the fact that the woman that created Annapurna, apparently her dad is Larry Ellison. He's like one of the fourth richest man in the world. One of the
billionaires. He the nigga who bankrolling Warner Brothers.
Oh really?
Yeah. He's one of the founders of Oracle.
Oh wow.
So,
but they make a lot of games. They Annapurna made Stray.
So. Yeah, they did.
Oh yeah. But
y'all gotta understand, one of the songs they got perpetuity for was denied by Transformers for even being in any Transformers property.
What song was it?
It was the song by I'm trying to remember the name of the
Oh, David Bowie?
No, not the David
song.
It was because it was three songs that stood out because one of them was Smashing Pumpkins, the second one was I think the touch is the song I'm thinking about. It's either the touch or dare. Because there's what 26 songs in the game.
Smashing Pumpkins is huge. That's a crazy. Yeah, that's huge.
Okay, so y'all love the game.
Some of these songs have been openly denied.
Red Pay beat it. I didn't beat it yet. So.
I beat the game too.
Yeah, maybe I beat
Impressions. Fuck the music.
No, bro. So the music is a big part of the game. You can't not talk.
Oh, brother. Go ahead.
You literally can. I ain't gonna lie. I played Mixtape a while. The consistent 10 out of 10s is absolutely fucking insane to me. I think the experience is unique. It's well crafted.
Unique. Okay.
I think it's a cool story about teenagers being teenagers. Wild. Some of the writing is kind of ass. Like toward the end of the game. For what it is, I think it's cool. I think it's some shit you could. Honestly, it's a good stream game. Girls gonna love this shit. But I don't.
Yeah,
think
I got my sister about it.
Yeah, I don't think this game is for niggas like hardhead, black, old, beer belly, like
black.
I don't think y'all not gonna like. Y'all not gonna like
black.
this game.
Black old beer belly.
Like this, the soundtrack did not resonate with me at all, nigga. It just.
Well, that's because it's a lot of white music. I mean, I like the songs in the game, but it's like a nostalgia from a white person's lens.
Yes, and it's 80s rock. It's like early 80s rock or some shit. I didn't know any of the songs. I'm sorry.
The game took place in the 90s, by the way. A lot of niggas were confused on the time frame.
Yeah, and that's why also visually pretty good. It's decent. Shockingly actually. Also they have a pretty cool tongue kissing mechanic. They did really good on the graphics on the tongues. Nigga,
I saw some people upset about that.
Nigga, what?
Yeah, the graphics on the tongues was good, nigga. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, it's literally just like it looks. It's
top of the tongue
okay.
had little white spots on it and shit.
People are like, what is this weird shit in the game? What the fuck is this?
It's disgusting, but it's being that way on purpose because the main character did not regrets doing that.
He said it's disgusting.
Bro.
Red Peg, you're not speaking on a lot of issues though.
What, the lack of gameplay, how short the game was, the writing can be questionable at times.
The game was actually longer than it should have been. It actually went on for too long, especially the whole last section.
Yeah, like 3 hours. What the hell?
Yeah, it's only like 2.5 hours.
Hardhead, come on, dog.
It's not even really a game. Have any of y'all ever played the Artful Escape? Have any of y'all played the Artful Escape?
Yeah. Same publisher.
That movie, it's literally the Artful Escape, brother.
No, it's not. No.
Yes, it is. And somebody explained this because I wouldn't have came up with this saying myself. Somebody explained it in a way that was like, damn, that actually is exactly what's going on right now. It's more like you're on a train ride of a movie that's interactable at points. It's not an actual Life is Strange or Telltale type game.
Yeah, it's an interactive movie. Yeah.
No.
This game is an interactive movie.
It's literally like you're on a train ride being dragged along through a movie.
And on rails sim kind of ish.
It's not.
It's like a universal ride. It's like a universal ride.
Yeah, literally. Like it got
the only game that comes close to what it is.
They got like some skateboarding mechanics and stuff in it.
But they made both games.
But you don't have to do none of that. Most of the game, people keep trying to like debate the point, but most of the game you can put your controller down and just wait for the cutscene to finish.
Yeah, for the moments where it's like they have the characters like move like on a skateboard or like doing other stuff, you don't really have to like really do anything. It's gonna coast along just fine. Because I've seen all the gameplay quotation marks that I've been to, it's not even like that.
There's maybe 3 points in the game where you actually have to do something. One of them is when you're walking through the woods. One of them is when you at this video store. And the other one is
in
when
the backyard and painting the door. There's a couple of things, mini games.
You don't even have to paint the door. You can just hit the button and it'll go past.
So your issue is that they don't have a heavy emphasis on gameplay, basically.
It's not. No,
I don't think it should be considered a video game.
I guess I don't even have an issue with that. The problem is the genre that the game is claiming to be in. It's disrespectful to that genre.
What genre is it claiming?
What's it claiming?
The same genre as all the Life is Strange, Telltale. What's the David Cage type game?
Because you're not making decisions in the game. It's just linear.
What genre is it trying to classify as? Adventure or like the visual novel?
it's honestly even visual novels have more gameplay than this. Like,
no,
if I was to play
I
Danganronpa,
definitely remember. Yeah,
if I was to play
if you play
Danganronpa, it's way more
Ace
of a game than
Attorney,
what
Ace
Mixtape
Attorney,
is.
Another Code, they definitely got more gameplay decision making, like stuff like that. That more than this game, I'll definitely say that. And I'm somebody that usually likes. Like,
have you guys played like As Dusk Falls in 12 minutes?
Ooh, that's fire.
Yeah, I played that with a whole group of people. That was an amazing experience. That's the one where you could play with like 8 or 12 people. One of those two. I think it's like 8 people. You could get 8 people on one game to go through the. That's the one with the little gas station scene and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great experience too. That's still more gameplay than what you get from Mixtape.
I mean, but you know you kind of know what it is when you going into it. It's an interactive movie. And once you accept that, it's like, okay, this is what I'm playing. I don't
But
get
that's
the
not what we
big
thought we
outrage
was getting
against
from
this game.
Mixtape.
How much was the game? How much was Mixtape?
Like
$20. Yeah, it was on sale for PlayStation. Yeah, that's why I'm not. That's why I'm not like, offended by what this game was. I mean, it's cool for what the price was.
I just don't like the genre that the game claims to be in. It's disrespectful to me.
So the internet just got upset over nothing.
Call Stray a walking simulator. Though. Stray got a lot of gameplay compared to this.
About this, bro.
Stray is definitely more a video game than this.
Okay, so that was
Another thing, like Red Pig ain't even spoke on it. Like he said, it's a game based in the 90s, and the title of the game is Mixtape, but there's no black music in the game. Literally,
mixtapes are not exclusively a black thing.
How ignorant are you?
From what I've listened to.
Oh yeah, that nigga in the swamp in Louisiana. Yep, I see.
There's only seemed to be one, and there's one that's even referenced in here, but they never use it at all. The main character will say they were planning to use that song. We do it. And I was hoping that would come up, but it just never came up. Yeah. But like when she starts mentioning stuff like, okay, Green Day and Pearl Jam, I'm like, okay, I can kind of get.
I mean, Hardhead got a point.
Where this era is actually
mixtape is not a black thing though.
Mixtape wasn't just like soft, like rock, like type of music in there. I wish there was more like variety of the mixtape itself.
I'm saying culturally the word of mixtape from the 70s when they was mixing and going crate digging and putting the shit right in the party here on the tape deck. That's literally that was made a cultural thing to say, yo, I'm about to make a mixtape. That's like for DJs and shit. That's not.
Yeah, that's what you're doing in the game, right?
Hardhead isn't wrong. Hardhead isn't wrong in saying that is a
mixtape. Just means it's a fucking collection of music.
Jack,
I know, but I'm saying he's not wrong in knowing that the cultural relevance of the word mixtape.
But he no, it doesn't. He's associated with being black. That's like saying because this means you black. Like,
I don't think the origin of mixtape didn't start with like black music. I think
mixtape
or rap
popular
specifically.
culture has been associated with rap, but it has.
You can make a mixtape of any genre of music. You can make a mixtape of country music.
I understand that.
But why you saying he have a good point?
I'm saying he's not wrong if it's in the 90s in the golden age of hip hop and nigga, my dad had hundreds of mixtapes.
Your dad is black.
That's not. All right, bro. Y'all, never mind.
Not every white person listens to rap music in the 90s, nigga.
Exactly. You can make a mixtape of rap music. I mean, rock music. Like,
hold on.
Literally.
Hold on. Because the main character is like a white suburban into melodies, like fake.
That's what I'm saying. The bitch is a fucking. It's like 90s in the fucking Washington, Seattle, or some shit.
And it's her mixtape that's going out for 95% of like this whole.
But Jazzy, these are white suburban rebel kids. Those are the kids who were listening to the same fucking music.
Well, you just say you wanted some.
It depends. You can't say every white person was doing that.
Because I don't know what some of these songs they chose. A lot of them, like when it opens up with like Devo, and I know who that is, and like some of their music for that come up. So I was like, I wasn't sure like how much of the songs.
Devo's hard.
A lot of the songs that they played, I know most people in there would not even know themselves.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
So that's why I'm not really against it.
You gotta expand your musical
because I didn't think it was like too bad like the music. It just, but then also the songs that we know, I think those would they even be in this game, and would they be willing to like license that game out for all those songs too?
Look, hold up real quick.
I think it's a culture thing.
Banksy, we have not talked about the game at all. It's 2.5 hours. There's no gameplay. We have literally said everything there is to say about the game.
Yeah,
already.
I mean, unless you want to get into spoilers.
I mean, I was gonna say more, but I'll let you railroad this conversation already.
My bad,
But
dog.
I just want to say one last thing to Hardhead's point. To Hardhead's point. If this game had focused on like white kids from like New York or some shit, there definitely would have to been some rap music. But it seemed like this bitch is from the suburbs of like fucking Seattle or some shit. Like I'm not expecting her to be playing Wu-Tang.
They use grunge rap and shit like that.
And to your point of Hardhead, I do think if this game was based around black kids in New York, named Mixtape with a nice varied soundtrack, I think
niggas wouldn't have bought it. They would have hated way more on the game.
Yeah,
absolutely.
No, the name of the game just
it would have been Mixtape, and I think that game would have been fire.
I'm surprised that you.
The word mixtapes mean black, bro. It doesn't mean
Jack. Oh
no,
my God,
I don't say
bro.
it would mean black. I'm just saying like
no,
if it was based.
I didn't even.
Oh yeah.
Why is he so caught up on this?
We ain't gonna talk about it.
But I'm saying DJ Drama didn't create the term mixtape. Like, what are we doing?
Okay, but so what you're doing? What you're doing is you're basically eroding what that word means culturally. That's I didn't play the game.
Clearly, the term mixtape has been around longer than the rap culture, bro. Like,
the same way, depending on the time that you use a word and what people respect it as, the same way rock and roll is not deemed a black thing, even though it stems from black folks.
What are you talking about? Wait a minute. I'm older than you. The black community started heavily using the term mixtape until the early 2000s. Let's really be real.
Nigga, stop.
That's a fact.
Have you watched
shit like shit like that came around? That's when black people start.
Jack, I know my nigga. Oh my God.
Whoa. Mixtape culture in the black community did not get big. Now niggas used to make their own tapes and sell them.
You're wrong.
And all that. But
he's not wrong.
He's wrong.
Did not get, hold on. Mixtape culture did not get big until niggas like DJ Screw came around in the late 90s to early 2000s.
Okay.
Ooh, he's
he's Redback. Shut the fuck up. No, he's not. You're talking to you're talking to a nigga where my dad, who is now 52, born in the 70s, in the inception of hip hop. Then shut the fuck up then. If you care when I'm telling you why I'm saying that.
Alex, what you're not understanding?
He had hundreds of mixtapes. That's what I'm saying. They had hundreds of mixtapes.
Alex, what you're not getting though is everybody made mixtapes back then, not just black people. That's what Jack is saying.
Fam, y'all are being obtuse. I don't even give a fuck about the game. I'm saying everyone can have a word. Yes, we can also say culturally we identify that with a certain group of people. That's all Hardhead was saying.
No, that's where the misconception come in. We identify the word with our culture because of what happened in the late 90s and 2000s. But if I go to a random white person and I say, Alex, but you're not understanding. It was more than just black people making mixtapes. So if I go to Alex, if I go to a white person,
I'm not saying only black.
That's what you're saying basically because you're not making sense.
I did not say that.
You keep bringing up your dad. You keep bringing up your dad in the 80s. Nigga, everybody's parents in the 80s made mixtapes. Even the white kids.
Okay.
Even the white kids' parents made mixtapes in the 80s, nigga.
Okay.
So why bring that up? So why bring that up? It don't make sense. I'm confused.
You niggas just want to argue.
No, you're not making sense. It's only synonymous to black people. If I go to a white person, I say, "What do you think of when you heard the word mixtape?" They're going to talk about the shit that they made. They're not going to say, "Oh, 50 Cent." They're not going to say that. They're not going to say, "Oh, no ceiling."
Era 2.
Like I said, I don't give a fuck that bad.
You're looking at it from the perspective of a black person, but you're not understanding that it applies to everybody.
Okay.
Alex, I'm gonna say
you got it.
If somebody in 2026 said the term mixtape, I'm thinking about rap. But that's
and that's because we're black. We grew up with that.
You know what? Let's start talking about it. Let's talk about it because
Alex,
it's actually
white people do not associate mixtape with just black people. You realize that, right?
You're an idiot.
Jack, can you turn your Jack? Can you turn your mic up a little bit?
Like nigga, no.
Thank you.
You got it.
Jack.
The only thing we own is fucking box braids, nigga.
Jack.
Everything else belongs to the world.
Yo, it's crazy. Yo, Jack.
Mm-hmm. When you think of basketball and football, who you think about? Connor or Deontay? Dumbass nigga. All right then. There's certain things that you know for sure that you identify.
Have you ever heard of Larry Bird?
One fucking. Are you serious? One fucking white man that had arm hair reaching his fucking
Steve
titties.
Nash.
All right, bro. All right, look at what you're doing. Look at what you're doing.
John Stockton.
He said
when I bring
Jerry
up
West.
This nigga, bro. You're making my point. There were outliers, yes. But we know what you think about when you think of basketball and football. Black folks, yes or no? That's not a black sport, but who do you think about? Exactly.
It depends who you ask.
If I ask
a white,
you got a yellow booty hole.
If I ask a white person about the word mixtape, they're not automatically going to say fucking Lil Wayne and fucking Young Jeezy.
I swear to God, they would.
No, they would not.
I swear to God,
they would not.
If you ask a 30-year-old white thing about mixtapes, oh yeah, I used to have the Drought 3 and nigga, what are you talking about?
Okay, but you bring up your dad from the 80s. If I ask a white person that grew up in the 80s, they're not going to say that.
They're going to talk about the BC Boy. They're going to talk about mixtapes, bro.
No.
Oh my God. DJ
No,
Hurt, they're going to talk about, because hip hop. All right.
This is a gaming podcast, by the way.
First of all, you grew up in the South. Do you really think white people in the South were listening to fucking Beastie Boys and all that? They was listening to fucking.
You grew up in the North.
Listening to John Wayne and fucking Terry McGrath and shit.
Nigga. You was never outside.
The hell is this nigga talking about,
man? You grew up taming horses, bitch. We different. I was really outside.
I thought you did.
Yo, can we get back?
Like what? The nerve of Alex. Like,
hey, next topic.
Yo, can we get back to it, please? Yo, listen.
Alex skinning deer and shit at the age of 5. Like, what the
listen.
Hey, Redpack only allowed. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Yo,
Yo,
Jack.
That's why I skip.
Please, yo, Jack.
Can you fucking Dirk Nowitzki?
Yeah.
Yo, is my mic on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we got
goddamn. Yeah, they ignore me. Yo, Jack, can you turn your mic up a little bit?
What's up?
BG, your mic sounds low all of a sudden.
Oh, really? That I probably because my settings got reset. Jack, can you turn your mic up a little bit? I'm gonna turn mine up.
Yeah, I'm about to. Last night they said my shit was loud, dude.
Me.
Alex,
turn yourself up a little bit, BG.
How sound?
Me. I'm still low.
You sound good to me, Jack. Just a little bit, BG. Just a little bit.
All right, hold on.
You know what's fun about this? Alex just likes to forget the other 50% of his DNA when we talk about shit like this. But we ain't gonna get into that.
Please don't.
Let's not do a deep dive, man. I don't want to.
Yeah, we're not gonna do a deep dive.
Did you want to finish?
I've been doing nice in-depth analysis on things and people lately.
Redpeg and Smooth, as y'all beat the game, do y'all have any? Can y'all tell us anything else about the game?
For the record, I did beat the game. I don't know why y'all keep saying it like that. I did beat the game.
We'd be surprised because you be frauding sometimes, nigga. But
I ain't never spoke about a game I didn't play.
That's cap. Don't even lie.
Play games for like 15 minutes sometime, but then talk on them. I think the game's a 7 out of 10. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's as good as people say.
That's a fair score.
Yeah, 7 out of 10.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Smooth.
Smooth. What you think?
I'm more of a. I'll give it like 7.5. It's a good story, right? Once you get over the whole lack of gameplay, but the reason why I'm not sweating that because, like I said, there's more than enough games like that, and you should have went into the game expecting that, considering this wasn't like no surprise. This has been an anticipated game, but I do think because of it, the type of story and what they wanted to do, and the play time, I feel like it would have been better served as a mini series on like Netflix versus like an actual like game.
You know, that's probably coming.
For the record, Bandersnatch on Netflix has more gameplay than Mixtape.
That's crazy. That's
actually funny.
Okay.
You know, they delisted that shit.
They delisted all them little interactive shits they had, bro.
Yeah.
Can I give my thoughts, BG, brother?
Yes, you can, sir.
I was about to say because I beat it. For me so far, I think it's decent for what it is. I wasn't really going in too deep into it. The only thing I'll say is I wish some of the characterization was fleshed out more, and then some of the gameplay quotations again, like segment, kind of like dragged out for it, overstayed its welcome for a little bit. And my favorite character out of the 3 so far is like Cassandra out of all of them, because I feel like the way that how she changes, like for her backstory of how she used to be set up with like her parents and stuff.
Yeah, that was good.
To how she's with like the 2 like main people or whatever, and how she's trying to like prove herself or whatever, because it's all revolving around the fact that it's their last day together with the 3 of them as friends. So I thought her arc was like pretty good overall, but it ended so abruptly. I was like, oh yeah, that's it. I didn't like, damn, that sucks. Like nothing else. I thought it was gonna last a little bit longer, but whatever.
Did you cry in the game?
No, it didn't make me cry. It wasn't like
nobody cried.
Hey, Smooth. I want to.
Half-hour game. That'd be crazy.
Smooth, have you ever streamed around the game? Because I feel like your intro to crowd be like, oh man, no. Like I feel like I want to see you. Yeah. He's like, oh, you're. I want to see you. I want to see you reach that tier point.
That's a reaction to everything, though. Like,
somebody gets shot in front of him. Oh man.
Yeah.
At the end of Michael, I said wow, and then tears started to fall. So.
All right.
Very powerful performance.
wow. Said wow was so
And the funny part is, if you seen Michael, I know what he talking about. Ain't no way you cried at that nigga back. All he did was jump 3 times and walk on stage.
Hey, BG, they say you got static noise.
Me, really?
See, that might be.
Yeah, they said you need to take your antihistamines.
I don't hear any static.
I don't hear
it.
Well, my settings got reset, so everything's probably fucked up. But hold on.
It's probably only through OBS, BG. That's why we can't hear.
All right, hold on. Let me try to fix it.
OBS shit. I did have a question for the rest of y'all. Do y'all actually think this game was made by people who experienced the '90s? Because I know y'all saw the clip where the mixtape wasn't even getting rewinded backwards.
Oh, they didn't rewind.
I think I did.
What was they doing?
It was the one where, like, in the is that the like in the beginning where
yeah, they make you use a pencil to rewind it.
That was already.
She literally has
rewind it.
She got a cassette player with a rewind feature, but she uses a pencil on the wrong side of the tape to try to rewind the tape.
Yeah, I thought that was weird. Of like,
That's not a mistake.
Like on the right side, and like you had to turn it a certain way for like
That's a
speed or whatever. That was so weird because I'm so used to like doing that with VHSs too.
Hardhead, you bring up a good thing that I've always wondered about, not just in games but in movies as well. Like, you know, back in the day, guys, when why did I call y'all guys? Ew, I'm gay as fuck. Remember when niggas would play Call of Duty and they'd be like, yo, these sounds are literally they recorded the gun sounds and all that shit like that. How does shit like this pass quality control when it's like realism? Like, how are you not having someone literally just go to a tape store, whatever the fuck, or music store, and say this is how it works, and then go put that in your video game? The same way they go to locations and they say this is the jungle of Terabithia, and we took pictures and we just made that in the game. How do they be getting shit like this wrong? I never understood that.
You got to think too, though. Like Hardhead just said, how many of the dev team actually was around during that era to even realize that it was fucked up? You know what I mean? Like,
no, I'm saying when you're creating something, like even we all do this at our job as well. You don't just vibe it out. Yeah, you don't say, I think that's about how it works. You think that's how they bridges? Nigga, no. You got go see how it's done. What's up?
Going to something you said, when the Titans announced their new uniforms and shit, they had like it was like supposed to be like an emotional video where like it was a time lapse and shit. Bruh, the nigga had the updated fucking 2019 uniform on, and it was from like 1999. It's like, nigga, who the fuck? Like,
yeah, like I don't get that,
bro. Like, are y'all stupid? Nigga had on the 2019 helmet in 1999. It's like, my nigga, who saw
And it wasn't just that either. The main character has on a set of headphones that wasn't even around back then. It's literally something they Googled, and it was the first result.
Yeah, because like,
that's weird shit we talking about.
Her whole fixation about the game, that she's so into music to the point of like one of her friends of like the main 3 would not hand her mixtape because they were like kind of like worried like, oh, they're gonna think less of them as a friend or whatever. And that's established like a couple of times in the game. So it's like, I kind of wish they delved a little bit more into that and just a little bit less of like the situations to where it's like they take the control like away from you, but in a meaningful way at least, to add on to her character, because she kind of at a certain point she comes off like as a bitch.
I feel like most people might relate to that part too, Jazzy, because I don't know if y'all all had that one friend that was doing music and that nigga always wanted you to listen to their music, but there was certain songs the nigga wouldn't let you hear.
Yeah.
I mean, they some dog shit.
Jazzy, did you play that tongue section in silence?
Yes.
Oh yeah, baby.
Freak ass nigga.
Did you have clothes on?
Yes.
Okay. We weren't sure about that last one.
All right.
He did a risk analysis before he answered.
BG, you sound good now.
No, I was drier than the Grand Canyon on that shit.
Yeah, on my mic.
Hold on.
Drier than the Grand Canyon.
On my mics, like I said, all my mic settings got messed up, so now everything's being picked up. But all right.
BG, real quick, did you see Mortal Kombat?
No, I didn't get to see it.
Are we talking about that today?
Everybody said it was really good. I wanted to see it.
I don't know about really good, but
it was.
I mean,
I'm
a movie enjoyer. I'm a movie enjoyer. So.
Oh yeah, we know that. Yeah, we know.
It was good ass. It was a good ass to borrow BT's.
You're a bit eater.
I'm a movie enjoyer. Also, so Mortal Kombat 2 came out. Also, Devil May Cry Season 2 came out. I did finish Devil May Cry Season 2. Very entertaining. It was good.
I'm so confused, BG, because I keep hearing people on the internet say they hate that show, but then niggas also claim to love it.
No, so
Didn't they fuck up a character?
It's the internet. It's the internet being the internet again. It's like it is. Like I saw what they were complaining about. Like they were complaining, like for example, if you know the story of like Dante, Virgil, and their mother, and the death of I don't know. I mean, the game been out forever.
They retell it every game.
Right. But they were like, oh, the game version of this character would never do that. The internet doing that thing. I'm like, oh my God, who cares? It's an anime, bro. It's not that serious. Like, it's slight differences. They expect.
We said the same shit. We said the same shit in Last of Us, though. Our biggest complaint was Ellie would never do this. So how is that not valid?
No, because it's not because we're talking about we're talking about like I'm talking like Ellie in the show and Ellie in the game are like polar opposites to me. Virgil in the show and Virgil in the game are not that. They have differences, but they're not like complete opposites. No, they're not.
Did you play the game, BG?
I didn't play 5. I played the previous games. They're not polar opposites. They're like Virgil in the game and Virgil. First of all, Virgil in the show, he's technically they're judging that off of one season, right? Because he was in the first season, but obviously he was in his form or whatever. The point is, like Virgil in the show, he gets to be Virgil in the game. It's just roundabout ways yes, he does. It's just roundabout ways. The internet is complaining and nitpicking about every little thing. Oh, Dante wouldn't Virgil wouldn't do this. What this kid? Like, shut the fuck up, bro. It's an anime. It's a cartoon. It's fine. It's not that serious.
You didn't answer my question, brother.
Go ahead, Jazzy.
I did. I said I didn't. I said I didn't play 5. I played the previous Devil May Cry games.
Bro, there is no way you played the previous Devil May Cries and then you saying that the game Virgil and the TV Virgil are the same fucking character.
They're essentially the same character. What's so jarring?
Bro, the difference between the Virgil character in the game is that he craves power because his whole thing is that he thought his mother had abandoned him.
Okay.
And so that makes him crave more power. The Virgil in the show, he's just like, oh, my mother don't give a fuck about me, and I still say fuck that bitch, and I don't even give a goddamn about her.
That's
so
not. That's not what happened. That's not what happens by the end of the show. That's not how he feels.
I didn't get to the end of the show.
See, and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying is like he ends up being the Virgil in the game. It's just a very roundabout way because they made slight changes to his character development and what actually happens to him. That's all I'm saying. He eventually gets there. So I'm saying finish the show. He turns out to be more like that Virgil in the game.
Man, this show ass. I ain't gonna hold you.
That show fire, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about.
This show is hey, audience.
Somebody cut up a body.
Keep this fucking episode bookmarked because if Kratos come out in the live action TV show where he's like all not broody and like moody and like emotional and angry and shit, boy, I swear if BG do a whole 180 to the shit he just said just like a few minutes ago, hey, we on his ass, man.
I'm not the guy that nitpicks like slight
I think that
changes.
got a worse show. Man, that shit might be ass, bro.
That Devil May Cry show fire to me. I'm cool. It's so.
Apparently, Deontay and Jazzy's mics are low.
Am I low
Say
now?
something, y'all. What you say, Jazzy?
Am I low
Is he
now?
hard now?
He don't sound low to me. I don't know what Jack said.
What's up?
Let me see. Let me turn them up a little bit. But yeah, check those out if y'all haven't. Let me see what else happened. I know I'm the only one that cares about this. They added Devil Dinosaur to Marvel Rivals and Cyclops.
Hold on. Yeah, I care about that.
I play Rivals, nigga.
Oh, my bad. My fault. And Cyclops is going to be...
Yes, sir.
Moon Girl is technically... She's the voice. She's the voice line mostly. And she's not like in the... She's not a character model in the game yet.
Not yet.
But
and it's honestly because she doesn't canonically exist above 10 years old.
Huh? No, she was like only 13. Because she was 9 in the comics, but she's like 13 in the recent cartoon that's on Disney Plus.
Because they're saying that's why they wouldn't add her to Rivals as an actual, like, I guess, character model, because she's a child. Even though she's like
she's a black child.
She's in the animation. I don't know if that's the reason. That's what people are claiming.
Isn't Penny Parker a child?
Now, Penny Parker, when the game was in beta, they confirmed that Penny Parker was being aged up for the game.
Oh, okay.
And not only that, if they're trying to base it off the comments, Penny Parker, I think in the comments right now is 18. But even Moon Girl in the comments as well, she's like an adult. I think they even said that she has a kid as well. So it doesn't make sense with their reasoning.
Oh, see, I didn't know that, Deon. I don't know anything about Moon Girl being above 13 years old.
Yeah, it's only been like in that like anime like show that's more so like the surge of like popularity for the character. But even then, like her age is more tied to her as a character in comparison to Penny Parker. And I think they did that with Penny Parker because she hits like a certain demographic in the same as like Diva from like Overwatch, I guess you can say. So that
because Penny Parker doesn't even get out the mech for real unless there's an emote that lets her do it, which they didn't add until last season.
Yeah. And as far as Devil Dinosaur being in the game, I mean, he's kind of changing up the game only because he is like the tankiest tank in the game. Like he's
the tankiest tank to ever tank.
Yeah, he has like 800 HP by default, and it can go up to like 1,000, which is like way above. That's like 300-400 above all the other tanks. So it's like he requires a lot to fucking kill.
You think they're gonna patch that?
I think they're gonna nerf him. I do.
They might. Is he a good? But they're gonna make him stronger because he doesn't have a lot of viability.
Here's the thing. He can easily be melted by people with a brain. The thing is, a lot of people who play this game do not have a brain. He could be melted very quickly because he's a huge character, right? So you can't miss him. You aim for the head, you're getting critical like shots on him very easily. Punisher, Phoenix.
All you gotta do is not let him get close to nobody, because if he don't have nobody to fight, he can't stay alive. As simple as that.
So any player with a brain that knows what they're doing in Rivals can easily kill him. The problem is people in Rivals, the average IQ is like 2 kumquats or some shit like that. So that's it. That's it.
I did want to ask, in light of the Marvel updates, do y'all feel like this is the best supported game right now? Because I saw Arc Raiders having an update and niggas are pissed off about that. Or the update that they did have for the community.
You mean like out of video games that get long-term support, period?
Yeah, do y'all feel like Marvel's is doing it the best right now?
Yeah, because I feel like they have a cheat code. I mean, they have an infinite amount of characters that they could never run out of characters to add. Yeah, they can never run out of characters even if they wanted to, bro.
And plus,
are you excited about Cyclops, BG?
Yeah.
I mean, we know he exists. We ain't seen him yet, though. That's
so my thing is,
they just teased it.
My thing is, so Cyclops is a DPS, right? Most people in like Rivals, they complain because there's way too many DPS in their game. There's not enough tanks. There's not enough supports.
Not enough healers.
Yeah, so I think listen, if it was up to me, the next 3 characters are tank and supports. We should not get no DPS for a while, but they keep adding DPS.
It's possible Cyclops is a support, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, I think it's more likely I think he has a better chance of being a tank than a support. But I mean, I would love if he's a tank. Love if he's a tank.
Why would he be a tank?
Because he's the leader. He's the leader of X-Men.
He's so petite though.
I mean,
but they made Rogue a tank.
I mean, that fixed Rogue's character though.
Yeah, because she's like really
But then,
strong, and her whole
but
ability
to
with her
BG's point,
crazy powers.
he does have a point because they also made
Gambit.
what's her name? Emma Frost. They made Emma Frost tank as well.
And they made
They
Gambit a
made
support.
Phoenix a DPS instead of a support.
So
I mean, that makes sense for like Phoenix though.
But-
She should have been a support.
yeah,
Phoenix definitely should have been a support.
That's whatever. Let me see what else we got.
But yeah, that's a great addition for Devil Dinosaur to be in there. Even though they teased them as far back as like when Deadpool was about to get introduced, but I'm glad to see him in this game.
I fucking hate
And plus,
Deadpool,
the
by
actual
the way.
voice actor for Lunella in the actual like animated show, it's Diamond White. She's the same voice actor for her in this
Yeah.
game for like the line she gives, because Devil Dinosaur doesn't like actually have a legit voice, but it's just like he's just roaring all the time. So that's cool. And I highly recommend people actually watch that show too.
Did
this on Disney Plus?
Yes, great show.
Yeah, the show is actually pretty good.
Did anybody watch the hour-long video of the dude who pretty much made a documentary about Amy Hennig's Uncharted 4?
I did not, but I saw it. I saw it on Twitter, but I didn't watch it.
I watched pieces of it.
So I watched. It's like an hour and 30 minutes. I watched the first hour, and he pretty much chapter by chapter tells you exactly what happens in her version of the game. Of course, it wasn't finished, so there's like a bunch of chapters where there's just a gap. But you know, we heard a lot of it already. Like Sam was initially going to be with Rafe, and they both were going to be antagonists. What's his name? What's the black girl name? She didn't exist. She didn't exist in Amy Hennig's version. Charlie Cutter was in the game, dude from Uncharted 3. There was a pirate flashback where you got to actually play as Henry Avery, I think his name was.
Ooh,
and that's the one thing that I do wish would have stayed, because even though I don't like flashbacks, I don't like the flashback where you get to play as Drake when he was young. That didn't exist in Amy Hennig's version, and I hated that part of the game.
He don't like that.
I hated
because he want a gun. He don't like being stealthy.
But that literally explained the whole.
No gun, no balls.
Man, get that shit out of here. I don't care what this nigga did when he was 12.
That explained why he was doing what he was doing.
But look,
how he is. Like what?
No, but look, in Amy Hennig's version, which I'm not saying I want an Amy Hennig's version. I don't, because it had like much less combat. It was just a cutscene. It was just a cutscene. It existed, but it was a cutscene. I don't want to play that shit. Give me the cutscene. I ain't trying to play that.
You tripping?
So you telling me that was fun? Playing as that orphan?
That was fun.
I didn't mind it.
But you can find it out through a cutscene. Playing it didn't make it better.
You ain't beating the movie game allegations, brother.
I mean, it kind of does, because you're playing it firsthand.
Exactly.
I'm a gameplay eater, Jack.
Clearly not.
But you arguing against the gameplay. What the hell?
Because it's not real gameplay.
So did you like?
This is like the mixtape conversation.
No. You do all the stealth, all the parkour. What are you talking about?
That's not real stealth,
BG,
bro.
You hated
Come
the
on.
part in Uncharted 3 when you played as Nathan.
You know,
as a kid. You like that part either?
When you're in fucking Brazil
when he was young and he met Sully. Yeah, get that shit out of here.
What did BG? What does seem like?
You don't like.
I don't like flashbacks.
Hold on. Isn't that part of the Uncharted 4 story the first time that we do like the whip, like the rope, the rappel thing?
Nah. You
When-
do that
when-
when you
ain't
go
that
to
the
the
start of the
jail.
game? Oh,
You do that
okay.
when you go to the jail. That is start of the game.
I was gonna say, I feel like a lot of times, even when, because BG had the same complaint, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, when you were as Drake hitting the little targets in the attic.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Somebody had it. You ain't like that, but stuff like that is a creative. Okay, you don't think there's any credence when developers try to have an interactive, creative point of building the story, but showing you how to play the game. It's really just a tutorial on how to aim, shoot, whatever the fuck. But they're doing it with the setting the tone, like where he is in life. You don't like when they do that?
So I know why it exists. It's for the story. It's needed. All I'm saying is it's not fun to play as. That's all. It's just not fun. I don't see what's fun. There was no fun part about playing as Drake when he was in that orphanage or whatever. It's just not fun. It's a needed.
The same way God of War. So the same way God of War 2018. You think it was fun? In 2018 God of War, you thought it was fun watching your nigga jump over a bridge because you have to find out how to jump by holding that. Like, was that shit fun? Walking around with a tray hunting for the fucking deer? That wasn't just riveting gameplay.
I think it was better than these.
If anything, niggas was rolling their eyes like, all right, here we go.
Okay. Okay, cool, right? But that to me was pretty short. There's multiple segments of this orphanage flashback shit.
That's the first hour. That's like the first hour or so of the game.
No, it happens multiple times throughout the game. Remember, it's not just one part. It's at the beginning.
Yeah, it do.
It's multiple times throughout the game. There's like three different times.
So it's not the breakout. You saying the simple fact that you're playing as him, you never like, oh, okay, I'm thinking it's that one segment. Okay.
No, they do it three different times and it's too long.
But it also explains the reason the whole series exists. I don't know how you
right.
say that was,
where he got that bug for wanting to steal or, you know.
The fact that he knew he wasn't related to Buddy, like.
It's a necessary evil. It's just not fun. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
So, but I do, like I said.
You don't like environmental storytelling.
That's not true. Make it fun.
But you know what's funny? BG like when they spray paint on the wall, enemies. Like he want them to just do wall paint storytelling. Yellow paint ass nigga.
No, brother.
And he eat paint. That's why he like that shit.
Yeah.
Listen, make it
BG just
make it fun.
Burger with ketchup on, nigga. He don't like no lettuce.
Fun.
Wait, what is it? CTFK?
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah, chicken fried
chicken
ketchup.
Chicken
fried ketchup.
Red Pig made it up and mess it up every time he say it. It's a chicken
fried ketchup. But yeah, BG don't see this the thing, y'all. BG like his games, which is meat, bread, ketchup. He don't like no
KD.
meat, bread, ketchup.
He eat his burgers like Kid.
Meat bread.
Meat and bread. Actually, meat and bread.
No ketchup. No ketchup, King. No.
Y'all in here capping too. I'm gonna let y'all slide though.
BG want Uncharted where he just explosion, no story, shoot head.
That's not true. That's not true. I said
BG in that dark ass room with his.
All I said.
Explosions for 10 hours.
All I said is.
Up in that room.
All I said. Listen, see, they talking about now. I don't like story.
The game.
All I said is I don't want to play as this.
Explosion in his ass.
All I said is I don't want to play as this nigga as a child in a flashback. I love Uncharted story.
Right.
No, that's not true.
If they would have, I'm telling you right now, if they would have gave that 22 and let him kill his first man, BG would have been like, fucking fire. You saw his first kill as a child.
I don't like it.
Fire. That's how he's able to kill niggas and not blink and have a short, quick joke with his girl he gonna fuck later after he gets his treasure. Like, that's how you would look at it.
Listen, you can make flashbacks fun. That's all I'm saying. It's not fun. That's all. Storytelling can be fun. Most storytelling is like they find a way to make it fun and tell you the story at the same time. Y'all could cap like y'all enjoyed, playing as young Nathan Drake so much. It was so riveting. Y'all could pretend
I'm not saying it was an amazing part of the game, but
no, we just understand why they did it, BG.
Yeah,
and I understand why they did it. I just have the big enough nuts to say, hey, it's not fun.
That's what we call
what?
Yes.
Okay, so do you agree with Neil Druckmann when he said Last of Us 2 is not a fun game?
He said it's not a fun game because of how violent and dark it is. But the theme is not fun.
But Last of Us has a lot of slow parts to it, BG. A lot of slow parts. No action. Why? That's not boring. You walking around scavenging. That's funny.
Yeah.
You know why, Rip Pick? Because you still have a gun.
Walking in the woods.
You still have a gun.
That's why. That's why.
It's adventure and it's storytelling. I like storytelling and I like adventure.
I can't tell. You don't like those parts in Uncharted.
And you don't like gameplay moments where you take the action away.
I don't like super slow shit. Even in Uncharted 2, there were some flashbacks like with Ellie and what's her name?
So you didn't like the Joel flashback?
The museum shit. I hated it. Get that shit the fuck out of here. I hated that museum shit.
What? Yo, once I found a new lease on life.
Yo, BG, don't trigger me, BG.
Get that shit out of here, bro.
I told you.
That's shit really one of the best parts of the game.
Man, don't put me the fuck this
boy. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? He got no soul.
That part made Wonton cry, by the way.
BG is a vampire.
Get that shit out of here.
Yes, bro.
No soul is crazy.
Bro, he watched that shit with a straight face. Just
I did.
Bro,
I was like, yo,
a young child seeing that there is a world and a way to learn and discover, and you went, fuck out of here,
Man,
and then press skip. That's crazy.
Get this Miss Rachel imaginary spaceship shit out of here.
And Joel made that happen. Like, come on.
Okay, cool story, my nigga. Next,
you got a child, bro. What you gonna do when he says, "Hey, Dad, I want to be a wrestler"? You gonna be like, "Shut the fuck up, nigga, go be an accountant"? Like, you're not gonna have any type of wonderment and follow your dreams.
I'm gonna play pretend with him because I'm his father. I don't play video games to pretend with children.
Oh that's my crazy. God, that is a crazy sentence.
I'm sorry. It is.
So BG, going back to Amy Hennig's Uncharted.
Yeah.
Did you see anything in there that you would have liked more? You think?
The pirate flashback. That was really it. The pirate flashback. Everything else, I think Neil's way was better.
I forgot who it was, but somebody wasn't somebody. I think it was a dev interview where he said at the studio they said that was ass. Amy Hennig's version was ass.
Yeah, they said it was two. So basically, it was either Bruce Shirley or Neil Druckmann who said it was ass. I can't see Neil Druckmann saying it's ass. I think
they said it was the PlayStation executives. They said it was ass.
Oh, you know Shuhei?
The executives came in and said, "Yo, this shit buns, nigga."
But you know what's funny?
Shuhei was like, "This shit sucks."
But you know what's funny? That if anything, PlayStation need more of that because Shuhei told them God of War was ass when he played it.
Mm-hmm.
They
went back and fixed it.
The only people who think Amy Hennig's version would have been better are the people who just hate Neil Druckmann for other reasons. That's it.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Oh, like Tyrek, yeah.
Yeah, so they just automatically think, oh, Amy Hennig's version would have been better. No, it wouldn't have. Y'all just don't like Neil, so.
And if we're keeping it being, Uncharted 4 is low key the best Uncharted game.
Is she the girl that's?
I agree.
I think it's the best written one. Now, when it comes
but
to
you know why it's the best
two
one
and
though,
three.
Red Pig. The reason it's the best Uncharted game to me is because of the narrative and the fact that they add contextual and you see, okay, this is why this is the way it is. That's the shit BG don't like.
But
like,
and you know it's funny. But a lot of people don't because it don't have that like mystical feel that 2 and 3 had. Like it's Uncharted 4 is very grounded.
Yeah, no mythical elements to it.
Yeah.
Now, you know what? And the thing about Uncharted 4, bro, it's gonna sound like I'm glazed on a capping for him, but people always say, "Oh, the beginning of the game, first 8 chapters, so boring." I think they did that intentionally, right? You're supposed to be Nathan Drake. They're trying to show you the monotony that you have in your life and the fact that you're bored and you want to get back out there and get in the game. You want to get back in action. This nigga shooting in the attic, fucking fake ass gun. They wanted. I feel like they.
I thought that was fire.
Deep sea diving to get leather boots and shit that we thought was.
I'm not saying that was the right decision, but I think they did that narrative to show, okay, so when it turn up and the couple after the first few chapters gonna turn the fuck up, now we gonna see, you know what I mean? I'm back at it. Like I feel like they did that on purpose.
Ooh. This cool. This was funny. This one of the games that made me stop fucking with TBH. TBH turned the game on, he played it for like 30 minutes to say this shit was ass, and he reviewed Uncharted. He put down his game of the year list in 2016 and only put the multiplayer. And the Uncharted 4 multiplayer is not that good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now you capped out.
That and The Last was 2.
So wait, he hated Uncharted 4?
Yeah, he said the story was ass.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
And he only played like an hour of it.
I can't stand niggas like that.
He not a gameplay eater. That's what I'm
doing.
But they over there they don't like
gameplay eater, Jack.
Yeah, that's what BG. That's BG.
That's my term.
Gameplay
that's BG new sexual orientation.
BG eater. Hardhead. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah, chicken fried tender.
I don't know if
let me find out.
I think
he an eater, bro.
I may not have had the chance to talk about Mouse PI. I think so.
We did.
I tell y'all?
We did yet last week, but I don't think nobody
we
else.
weren't here last week because I don't know
the
if
week before last.
Yeah, maybe I told people like I got the mod for it. The mod for ultra wide.
Oh, the ultra wide.
Yeah, I rebought the game. I played it for like an hour and a half. I think that game is ass, so I uninstalled it again.
So you did all that just to not like
that game?
That
game boring as hell, dog. That game is boring.
You refunded and rebought the game after you wouldn't download the same mod that they told you to go download for ultra wide,
and then I refunded it again. Yeah.
Hey BG, also BG. BG, the gameplay kind of boring, nothing special about it. It's
Mad
terrible the visuals
boring.
in the soundtrack.
Yeah,
you know what? It sucks, bro. That shit took me so long to beat.
The art style straight carries that game. There's nothing else happening in that game, bro. It is ass.
Yeah, it's actually really sad, Jack, because this is one of the games I was very excited about. And you can only stare at it and think, wow, it looks so cool, until you realize I've been shooting paper mache niggas for the past 16 hours. And it's like, this game needs to end, bro. It gets to where it's like, oh my God, another level. Oh my God.
That's the problem, Jack. The game overstays its welcome. It's way too fucking
way too long.
Y'all know me. Should I play this game?
I mean, I bought a few.
Yeah, try it because you might like it. But I'm telling you right now, Jack, it's a long game.
Jack, do your thing where you I'm gonna stream the first 2 hours, give you my impressions, and beat it off stream.
To me, it reminds me of like how I loved Doom Dark Ages, but I thought the first Doom was ass because it had no sauce. It was dry.
Doom 2016 is dog shit.
I think Mouse PI has no sauce, bro. It's just a bait. If you take away the art style, there's nothing there. There's no like. It's just plain.
And if I'm not mistaken, BG, the game only got like 3 or 4 guns. The shotgun.
Nigga,
no, it has a lot of guns.
There's like at least 10 to 12 weapons.
Yeah, there's a lot of guns, Chris. You didn't get far enough. There's a lot of guns.
Okay. You may not think now. But people at Takeoff and Wonton said they only used 2 guns after it was all said and done.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, really, only a couple really mattered.
I use all the bitches.
When I played, nigga, I think I played like 2 hours. The combat, it just got stale, nigga. I'm sorry. It's a safe boomer shooter. Like nothing. Nah.
And the narrative, bro, it's like you get to where you just. Yeah, you see the rats
after a while,
in
you
town
just going
do
through
the
the motions.
racketing.
You just going through the
Yeah, it's
motions.
like you get more case evidence, but it's like, nigga, I can't even differentiate what's really going on.
The story and the mysteries and all that, they aren't really that interesting.
Also, one time, this is another game where IGN got shit on for giving it like a 6 out of 10, and they was low key right about it. IGN low key, hey, they gave
Mouse PI.
Yeah, yes, sir. Niggas love.
Well, you know what it is, Hardhead. I've noticed this a couple of times. When there's a game that's kind of anticipated by people, and the reviews come out, a lot of people will shit on it if it gets a bad review. But after they play the game, they'll come back to it and be like, you know, that review was fair. Because I did the same thing with Soros. IGN gives Soros a 7. I'm like, they tripping. There's no way that game is a 7. I beat the fucking game. It's definitely a 7 to me.
Bro, it must be bro. Niggas like, nah, IGN's hating. They gave what game they get? They'd be like, they gave
Mouse PI is definitely a 6 out of 10, easily.
They'd be like, they say they gave Mixtape a 10, but y'all gave Mouse PI and Soros like, you know, a 7. So yeah.
I mean, that's fair though, because we understand that different people review different games at IGN, but at the end of the day, there's somebody that oversees this whole process that's letting something like this even happen. That's not even questioning. How the hell did you get a 10 for Mixtape?
Yeah, it's correct. Well, a lot of
that we can all kind of agree with.
And when they explain to them, they like, all right, we'll clean out your desk. As soon as you're done, nigga, get the fuck up out of here.
I mean, but the same people ain't reviewing all these games either, though, you know?
Yeah.
What did they give Pragmata? Was it an 8? Because I think Pragmata is
an 8.
Yeah, I think that's fair too.
Pragmata is an 8. See, that's what I'm saying.
A lot of their reviews lately, they've been fair. Some of them are, the Mixtape ones are kind of egregious.
Them niggas been off all year.
If you read their reviews, it's like, it makes sense.
You know what I will say, Hardhead? Because I read parts of that Mouse PI review IGN gave. The reason behind the 6 was kind of stupid. They said there were too many cheese references and shit like that. That's fucking stupid.
Too much cheese.
They gave another game a review recently. They said it was too much something. I can't remember what they said.
Too much water in the Pokemon.
Too much water.
And Subnautica, yeah.
They said
that.
No way.
That reminded me of what
had to be a
GameSpot
joke.
did with the Gears of War Ultimate Edition review. They said too much A button. Like,
but they did. But I've heard for that Pokemon game, too much water was a valid complaint.
But that was for the remake of the original like Ruby and Sapphire game. So it's a whole reason you can't get around like having a lot of water.
Yeah, Sapphire is a lot of water because it's I like Sapphire. That's one of my favorites.
I think it's just a disconnect between critics and gamers nowadays because all them niggas is just people with journalism degrees who happen to play video games.
No, because a lot of these reviewers are just like bloggers. They're not like an.
They don't really play games for real.
And it's a shortage of jobs, so a lot of people that's in the game journalism probably not even really gamers like that.
Yeah, they probably not gamers. They just got journalism degrees and need their job.
You know what I don't like about these fucking websites and their reviews? Because it'll be 3 niggas working on the review. One nigga playing the game, one nigga narrating the review, one nigga cutting up the gameplay. And I'm like, whose opinion is this?
And it's like, and they choose the sassiest nigga to make the video. And when I move in the lava, I'm like, oh my god.
But a lot of YouTubers do that shit too.
Swagger for Black Teen.
You play the game.
Yo, Angry Joe, stop hiding that shit. He found another nigga named Joe wearing a bib and just play the game next to him.
No. I gotta defend him. They've always done that. They take turns playing the game. They've always.
Bro, I remember.
They've done that for literally the entirety of.
They did not do that for the entirety because when I used to watch him. Redhead, you were in second grade.
They did that with Uncharted. They did that with.
Listen, okay, let me get my sentence out. Angry Joe was not always doing that. That's what I'm saying. There was a switch where he then began to bring another nigga that he sleeps in the bed with. They started doing that randomly. That wasn't something that he started his channel with, nigga. He's always had the leather jacket. Yes, the other nigga was not always there.
It was him and Other Joe. Other Joe was always there, but in the background.
Red Pig, I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, nigga.
Bro, okay. Am I dumb? Is anybody in here?
Yes, you
Wasn't there a time? Wasn't there a time before Angry Joe had
Jack,
another?
is Alex telling the truth, Jack?
I'm not. Look,
Other Joe always been there.
Hold on. Did you start watching when he was on that guy with the glasses? That website, Nostalgia Critic. Did when y'all start watching Angry Joe?
Who, me?
Either one of y'all.
It's always been on YouTube. When I've been on YouTube, there was times where it was only Angry Joe doing reviews, and he have that the miniature characters where it's the evil corporate over. He's had skits and he would play the characters. There was a time where he then switched to where another nigga was in his stream in his lap playing games with him.
I do remember him being mostly solo early on. I don't know when.
But he always had Other Joe. It was him, Other Joe. Now he got the other fat nigga Alex. But
don't bring me into this.
It was him and Other Joe. You wrong. It's okay.
Hey, real quick.
Okay, I remember watching. I literally remember watching the shit. There was it was him by himself. But go ahead.
Hey, Red Pig, it's time to summon the dumbest nigga possible to come talk about this topic. Apparently, BG wants us to move on to the Switch price hike.
Wait, who's the dumbest nigga alive? Yeah, who the dumbest nigga? What the hell?
Yeah, names are there. Don't be cryptic.
Oh,
I'm Black Andrew. You know, y'all know his name, Black Andrew.
Blandrew.
Oh,
come get your free attention, nigga. I know you listening. Don't you love your
free attention, bro?
That nigga be begging for attention in Discord. Last week, this nigga came in the Discord trying to tell us, hey man, I just mentioned I was dying and y'all not talking about it? Come on, man.
What are you talking about?
He had surgery, didn't he? He had surgery, right?
Maybe he was joking. Maybe he was joking.
He got a wisdom teeth removed. Right.
Well, maybe
got an infection. It got to his brain.
He's probably joking.
Got to his brain.
He had an abscess. He did have an abscess.
Hold on. So hard that he said I almost died. You said nigga, give it a break. Like he can't even miss y'all. Like
check the pinned messages. That nigga was mad we didn't start talking about him mentioning he almost died.
So Jazzy, fill the people in, brother. What's going on with this Switch 2 price hike debacle, brother?
Oh yeah, the terrorists, because they held it down for like the year. And let me get out because I know people gonna try to cut me off because people say, "Oh, you're not keeping the same energy." Like, bro, I didn't even say nothing for like the last price hike for the PlayStation or the Xbox, and I even said for fucking Batum that like they were gonna get a price like at some point because they tried to avoid it with. Hold on, let me finish. They really avoided that shit because they were gonna like pricing up all like the accessory shit for like the first year because the system just came out. I don't like it, and I've made that very clear that people are trying to make this struggle war of like, oh yeah, he had not that much of a price hike. Like, bro, it's still bad.
So,
I'm not championing any of this shit.
Let's keep this on Nintendo for me. You never even announced it. So what's the price hike? You didn't tell nobody, bro.
It's $50, so it's about $500. So all the people.
What the fuck am I get $50?
Yeah,
500.
It's gonna increase up until September 1st. So
it was $449. Now it's $499, and they kick it in.
No, not now. It's gonna kick in by September.
September.
Okay, all right.
The only fucked up part about it is like they increased it like 2 weeks in Japan over there. So I kind of wish it did, but
$500 to play
like
Mario Kart.
No, thank you. Still ain't touched that shit. Like I said, I would.
Wait, why you not touch it? Why you not touching Mario Kart?
I don't want it.
Hey, Jazz, I got a question, brother. Now you're the resident Nintendo gamer around here. Do you feel? Do you feel? Because me personally, I don't feel like the price the PlayStation 5 is at right now. I don't feel like it's worth it. Do you feel the Switch 2 is worth a $500 price tag, good brother?
I didn't buy my thing at it's $50, but people have been saying it's already $50 already because of that Mario Kart World like bundle anyway. So that's not up to me to even like say. But
would you buy a Switch 2 right now if you didn't have one for $500?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Wait, you would buy a Switch 2 for $500?
What you playing on it?
The next Pokemon game is about to come out next year. What are you talking about?
That's next year. Why you buying it right now? You gonna buy it just so it can sit there for
game about to come out. Yeah. If there's games I want to play on it, yeah. And I've made that. No, I didn't.
Wait,
like I said, wait, hold on, stop. Do not fucking cut me off. Listen, you can't
get on his fucking ass.
No, I know what y'all trying to do. Y'all trying to twist that shit up. You can't pull that shit on me, brother. You can't touch me. First of all,
you can't touch me, nigga.
I never told anybody to not buy a PS5 Pro, so I'm that guy.
Good idea.
Yeah.
You know that hashtag guy? I'm that guy.
You know the guy that never told nobody. I see you do
that guy.
But Daddy, what you playing on it right now is what I'm trying to figure out. Like all the sports games dead. All the sports games dead. Ain't nobody playing Mario Kart. Ain't nobody playing.
I see what you're doing. I see what
you're doing. Nobody playing Kirby.
Get some hate off and like dominate the conversation. Act like you don't hear what the fuck I'm saying.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
You said you buying it for a game that come out next year, Jazzy. I'm asking you what niggas
That's
playing right now.
If you would listen.
Okay.
And I literally told you I'm still playing like Pocopia.
He played some of the biggest AAAs on that bad boy.
Yeah, I played Tonky. Yeah, I played.
Oh, I forgot. Y'all got third-party support now. Big 30 FPS.
Yeah, I played Monster Souls too. I'm still playing Pocopia like right now, and that's like a game I wanted.
Don't you fucking cut me off. I like that, Jazz. I like how you turn up on these things. I like that.
No, because people think like they shout fast or they just like ignore what you're saying and just power through the conversation. Like, bro, you ain't doing that shit over here to me, brother.
Yes, sir. Hey, I like that. Stand on that shit, brother. Yes, sir.
Fuck.
Hey, wait a minute.
Basically saying Switch ain't for broke niggas, Jazzy. If you buying a Switch for a game next year, you buying it because you could just sit on $500 like that.
Hey, it's whatever.
Can I say something real quick?
The only problem I have with certain people is like I don't like, and this even with the PS5, like when that price increase happened, people keep trying to get themselves pats on the back for buying like early adopter. Like, bro, who are you flexing to? I'm not giving you props for buying the console early because you said it was cheaper. Then it's about to raise price. Like, brother, you look stupid.
I mean, nobody and people that bought the PS5 day one, nobody expected the price to fucking increase.
Nah.
Like, who the fuck thought that? Like, come on.
And plus, they were flexing like, "Oh, are you a brokey? You can't buy like a PS5 right now during the pandemic. What the fuck wrong with you, brother?" So
nigga,
like,
just say BG. BG was definitely saying that shit.
Oh no, a couple people in there too said that. I remember that too.
Call them niggas out, Jazzy.
Yeah, I like when Jazzy keep names. Fuck these niggas.
I feel like Red Peggy was definitely one of those people.
Probably
Red Peg definitely be pocket watching.
If it was something stupid, Red Peg was definitely one of the people that said it. I can assure you.
Hey man, I will say.
I can assure.
Y'all,
when the last time you said that?
I will say, if y'all in the market to try to get some like tech, whether it's like console wise or everything else, like go ahead and get it before that price going up. Because I've been saying it for like a.
You've been eyeing it for.
Look, I've been saying it for a whole year. Even like when Trump came in, I've been literally saying like the prices are gonna go up because of the tariffs, and then now this war happened, and then the prices are gonna go up more. Go ahead and get man. While you can. I'm not trying to be like, or as people say, you know, oh, you're just fear mongering from the liberal media news. Like, no, nigga, it's proven in history, man. Like,
hey, you embodied that nigga too.
That
was funny. You embodied that nigga.
Go ahead and buy your shit while you can because it's gonna go up.
How much y'all think that PS6 gonna retail for, man? What we doing?
$999.
$900.
Yes.
If it come within the next 2 years, is hitting 1,000 after tax.
Yes.
Well, apparently, according to BG and his sidekick or whatever. Apparently, there's going to be some mysterious, like cheaper parts that are not going to be affected by tariffs whatsoever.
They selling used PS5 for $550 right now. That's
Who's this anonymous? Who's this anonymous sidekick?
Man, just say Tarek. Tarek, come on.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Pull up, Tarek.
See no evil, hear no evil.
Hit Tarek with the fucking parable, nigga. Stop playing with him.
Well, good podcast.
Since BG ran out, I think we had a good run, y'all.
That's a good time to wrap it up. Everybody.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I got Pragmata. I got Pragmata on the left. I need to play that shit, bro.
Play that shit.
I need to, but I'm trying to be sorry. You know what? I'm actually pissed off because.
Next topic. Go ahead.
Oh, what's up?
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that Mouse for Hire PI fucked my life up, so I didn't play Pragmata. But go ahead.
All right, so let's introduce this next topic.
Before you do, I got one more thing to say because I know a lot of people have been like wondering how Nintendo is gonna move this because they're gonna make it to where like they're gonna up their like first party output. Even though I do think a lot of it is out right now, and plus they made it. I think the only reason why they're making it like their physical, like digital games a lot cheaper on the eShop in comparison to their physical is because of like this tariff shit that they would eventually have to do.
I'm gonna be honest, Jazzy. All of them should be doing that right now. That's some bullshit. I've been asking for that since the PS3 personally.
Yeah, and that should be because by default they have to cost more for them to manufacture like physical like packaging and all that other stuff too. So I'm surprised like these media outlets they have not asked like publishers like Capcom, Square Enix, all these other publishers. They're not being asked like, hey, are you guys going to do the same thing? Because a lot of them are already trying to like go digital. Primarily, like anyway, in the first place,
the digital distribution don't cost you a damn thing. All you paying is the storefront.
Yeah, that's it, and that you get more money up front in comparison. So you don't have to deal with like any like retailers or whatnot or anything. If you buy it from the store page, that's all you. So I figured, hey, you might as well get cheaper because if you're gonna charge more for like physical games, then. Or barely even give people the option to even go for it for some of these publishers and just throw it on limited run games and Fan Gamer and then whoever the fuck. Like, yeah, at the very least. But
Jack,
Gaming Press is not asking that question because
because they friendly with them.
Jack, I know.
Yes, brother.
Jack, I know you are a staunch physical media darling. I know.
Absolutely.
If a nigga came in the industry and said, how about this, y'all? No more physical media, no more physical games, which means the standard price of a game go be down to $40. You wouldn't take that if every new game was $40 instead of $70? Because it was like, I'm not saying that it's $30 to produce, but let's just say an arbitrary number. And they like it because we take out this, we slicing the price of games at by half.
I don't know, man, because they can always revert on that, It might be 40 for the time.
No, it's not a reversion. It's not asking you is a deletion. That's the point. Yeah. That's the point. $40.
I mean, for
permanently
for games, yeah, for games.
So
not for movies and TV and shit like that though.
Hey, you want to hold the spoon?
Because I can't even imagine now that I got a PlayStation with 2 terabytes. I can't even imagine buying a physical. Why would I buy a physical disc? But go ahead.
I haven't bought a physical disc in a while, but that's because I game share. Oh, okay. So chat, hold on, Jazzy. We're gonna need you in a second. So. The other day, I don't remember what day it was exactly, we had a surprise Nintendo Direct, everybody. Huge announcement, okay? It's technically a brand new Star Fox game coming out for the Nintendo Switch 2, which is I guess this is a retelling of the original Star Fox story.
It's a big ass asterisk on that brand new.
Hey, but look though, we're gonna talk about how we feel about the game, but first, BG wanted us to discuss a point of contention. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about it, even Nintendo fans been talking about this. The look of these characters, man. Now, if you haven't seen it, I feel like they went for like a super hyper realistic look for these Star Fox characters, man. Me personally, it looked kind of creepy, bro. I'm not gonna hold y'all. It looked kind of creepy.
Uncanny.
Well, actually, Jack, it's based on the original box art of the NES game Star Fox. So it's the original. This is what the creators envisioned.
Let me ask ask y'all a question. For me, I think if they would have kept it like a little cartoony, but went for like a more Ratchet and Clank like design with the, I feel like that probably would have looked a little bit better, man. But people have been voicing their displeasure, their disdain for the character models. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, they look like taxidermist jobs. Like they don't look
Yeah,
alive.
right. And Jack, and here's my issue, right? Sony gets shit on for remaking games, right? Mind you, this game has been remade 4 times. Woo! 4 times.
Can you name the 4 times? Can you name the 4 times?
And they giving it a pass. And they giving it a pass.
Yeah, we're Charles at. We're anti.
Right. They made fun of us for a 10-year-old game. Last was Part 1 getting remade once, mind you. Once.
Can you name the 4 times, Red Peg?
You don't know. You don't play Star Fox.
Star Fox 64, Star Fox FX0, Star Fox Adventures, Star Fox
game.
Star Fox Unlimited.
Stop this.
No.
You know what? Hold on. Wait. No. Now I'm dominating the conversation, motherfucker.
Let's do it.
Go ahead, I mean, this reveal came out of nowhere because we literally got like a 10-minute heads up for like the direct. So seeing the new character designs, it was so drastic because it was so wildly processed because I didn't expect them to go with that look because we've always had, like, everybody knows what Star Fox like looked like in the game. So it's like, yeah, whatever. I was like kind of iffy on it, especially with like characters like Falco's design because his bird look typically looks like it. I've always associated like blue Nintendo bird characters with that look like Falco, even like Rivali in Breath of the Wild, Zelda Breath of the Wild. He looks like Falco in that game too, but in a realistic, like more animal-like cinematic look, which Nintendo themselves even quoted in their own website that this is a more cinematic animal-like look to him intentionally for this game. So for him, it was like a lot more thrown off, but other characters like peppy hair, he looks a lot more natural, and even like James McCloud is like more appealing to look at, but it just over time because of the shock and knee jerk, like because this direct like came out of nowhere. So I can understand why some people are like thrown off by that design, but you know, especially because the last outing a Star Fox has had from the last 2 generations now has been Star Fox Zero, which a lot of people here did not. Most people did not play that game just because it was on the Wii U, and even then, that was made by Platinum Games, so a lot of people were even going to get
I heard
that
it was a flop.
game either. Oh, it was definitely a flop, absolutely. And then the last one was not even an actual Star Fox game; it was Star Link. On top of that, too, that Star Fox just happened to be in there. What's up, Jack?
But question: was the Star Fox like the look to more so inspired by the movie? The Mario?
But that's what I was
going to ask you, Jazzy, because you said they said it was cinematic, and they literally just put him in a movie, and it looks nothing like him in the movie.
Yeah, it was nothing like that.
No, we just saw him in the Mario movie. Hold on, one at a time, people. Because they weren't going to go. They don't make like the games like designs for the games based on like the movie because they did not even do that with like Donkey Kong because a lot of people seem to base that Donkey Kong Bonanza. They think that design of his is just based on the movie. No, that's incorrect. They literally based that design from his OG design that he had way before even like Rare had a hold of like Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo. They went back to his like more faithful to his old design, like in the arcades and stuff like that. That version of Donkey Kong. So for here,
but do you acknowledge that Donkey Kong looks similar to Donkey Kong in the movies?
Kinda, yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
So you would say that's a cinematic look for Donkey Kong, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, you could definitely make that comparison because even in that game, like Donkey Kong is a lot more animated on purpose, the more expressive in the game than that Rare design that he always had for the longest time. Absolutely.
Why is there such a what's the right word? Disparage?
I think there's a disparage because obviously this look Star Fox has is not comparable to the way he looked in like Super Mario Galaxy movie. And remember, because we all remember this, we did not really, even though they was talked about before, but like we did not expect for them like tweet out, oh yeah, Star Fox is in the movie coming out in 2 weeks, so peace out. I didn't expect them to even be in the movie like that for real. So that was like a shock value on that. Hold on, brother. And because of his reveal, he was never going to look like that in the movie, but I feel like the way they look for this Star Fox design now, I feel like they made it so that way he doesn't look as clean, so that way that Star Fox IP can like not be like an homogenized look compared to like other Nintendo IPs. And this is not the first time they've done this too. They've done it with Xenoblade. So I feel like they made this design on purpose to make his design more stand out because like, okay, this is a new Star Fox game, but they're gonna make use of like the design for the hardware. Because even the original like artist for like the OG Star Fox games, he said he always had like this as his vision to be what characters look like. Because even you could even tell like Pigma in the game, the one that's like a slime ball scumbag trader, he looks good in this game because he's looks like a legitimate scumbag piece of shit. So I feel like this realistic design really does well for this game for him in particular. So we'll see.
Can I pick your brain for a minute, Jazzy, good brother? Now I just
brother.
I just comprehend everything you said. But let me ask the man himself, Jazz Master, right? In your opinion, because I can tell you a Star Fox guy. Do you like the character models, or would you have went with some? Are you satisfied with how the game looked? Or are you just happy to get a new Star Fox title? What we doing?
I was that when I first saw it because I didn't really have time to prepare because we got a 10-minute heads up. I was kind of against it at first, for real. I'm not gonna lie to you. With Falco in particular, Pepier I'm fine with. Star Fox is whatever, but his fur like looks like a fox or whatever. And even some of the other characters that we haven't seen too much of, like even like Leon and like Wolf, and even like the rest of like the Star Wolf like team or whatever. But over time, I did kind of get like used to it because I feel like this design was made on purpose because it looks a lot more grittier and it looks like a lot more cinematic because they're trying to make this like a Star Wars like IP, but like actually give it more recognition. Because even this game has like an orchestral soundtrack, and the only game in the series that ever done that was Star Fox Assault on the GameCube. And on top of that too, because the way they're really going hard, like you can never say that this game doesn't have a budget at all. So I do get a lot of people's complaints like, hey, they wanted a new game, but you gotta understand too. The last new Star Fox game that we had was Star Fox Command. And if anybody knows about that game, because they did a lot of bullshit like story stuff in that game to where a lot of the characters aren't even part of the Star Fox team anymore, especially or either go to the Grand Prix with like Crystal or like just flat out leave the team outright at the end of the game too.
Now that goes to my next question, Jazzy. I played Star Fox 64. I thought the game was fire, but I'm not a real big Star Fox fan. So that leads me into my next question. Because like Red Pig said, I did see an article. I didn't even know that Star Fox 64 was a retelling of the original Star Fox. I never even knew that. But I was gonna ask you, what is it about this origin story that got Nintendo in so much of a chokehold that they keep retelling? Now, let me ask this. Is it because you feel like they finna reboot the series altogether, so they want to get that first, initial origin story out there? Or do you think, like, why are they not writing a new story, brother? Let me know.
I feel like that's that, because the only other sequels, like Star Fox Adventures, but if anybody knows about that game was not intentionally being made as a Star Fox game when that was originally being developed by Rare. And the only game that was like a even sequel, even before Star Fox 64, was Star Fox 2 on the Super Nintendo, but that got canceled. But then it came back again like way years later when they did the SNES Classic and an NSO, so that game actually get revived. So, and the last, even then, like Assault and Command, like I just mentioned, those were like new games or whatever. But it's just, I feel like with Star Fox, that's like the safe space to like fall back into, because that's going to be the thing that they can't really form like a story enough yet, or they just don't want to like do it yet until they want to get it right like the first time. So this game is essentially going to do what Star Fox Zero should have done initially, be like a soft reboot, but this is like their point like going forward, because sometimes Nintendo does do like remakes to prep you, or even remasters for that matter, to prep you for the new entry of the game. They've done it with like Link's Awakening, and then we got to get to play a Zelda game where you actually play as Zelda herself at this time. Or they even did with Metroid with like Samus Returns, a 3DS remake of like a Game Boy game. And then eventually those same developers, Mercury Steam, end up doing Metroid Dread, which is Metroid 5 actually. So I can see it to matter like a remake. And plus this game is going to have online multiplayer, which a lot of people criticize that Star Fox Zero did not have. And plus they're doing this thing with like avatars, to where like the actual camera itself will like actually make like avatar of whatever Star Fox character you play. And also they showed like there's like a wheel, so there's actually more characters that you might be able to play as in that battle mode as well.
Now, let me read a super chat real quick. I'm not gonna tell you who it's from, but I think this, and I'm gonna give you a chance to respond to this. This super chat says,
that garden snake motherfucker.
Yeah, it says if you so if y'all, it says if you put Jazzy Brain in a chipmunk, the chipmunk will store the nuts in his ass. He said a bunch of nothing for 10 minutes. Now, what type
Wow.
of, hey, you saw who said it, Jazz. I'm gonna let you rock out, bro. This is your show right now. Take off, my guy.
No, it's okay because if it was Tarek, he'd be having like that thing where he has a stroke every time he's the so like, the guy like what was her name? Shit, she was like the I'm a cow or whatever. That girl did.
Doja Cat.
Doja Cat. Yeah.
You know when he was listening to that song like the guy was trying to rap about Martin Luther King, but it sounded like he having a stroke. That's how Tarek talks every time he's like.
You talking about Martin Luther King?
Oh, you talking about that's my boy. You talking about Miles?
Miles.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's him.
I just pull up in a Ford Focus. Pull up in a Ford Focus.
So I ain't paying attention to what he got to say. So whatever.
So he's autistic, is what you're saying.
So Jazz, I got a question for you.
What's up, brother?
How come Nintendo fans are more accepting of this remake compared to like I would say, well, actually, let me rephrase that.
Just say Blandrew.
Yeah, Blandrew. Because here I gotta get some slander off of Blandrew. So Blandrew, when the PS5 first started, right? We had Demon Souls, the Demon Souls remake. Now Blandrew was in the camp that the Demon Souls remake is trash. It loses a lot of its artistic integrity compared to like the PS3 version. And here, like the new Star Fox game, the new remake of it, right? It definitely almost damn near do the same goddamn thing as the Demon Souls remake. So how come we're not getting that? So how come we're not getting that same level of energy compared to how we did for the Demon Souls one?
Hey, come get your free attention, nigga. They talk about you.
Does Demon Souls? I haven't played it, so I wouldn't know about the remake. Does it have like new cutscenes that were never in the original?
No. They expanded on some of the biomes. That's about it.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Even in this stuff, sit your ass down, bro, BG.
What? Why ain't do nothing? my baby's sick, and I had to go help.
Oh, okay. I'll give you a pass this time, brother.
Yeah.
Jazzy want to say it. Tell that baby to sit his ass down.
Nah, I probably got to take off tomorrow. Probably got to take off work tomorrow. He like really sick. So y'all talked about the Nintendo stuff already?
Yeah, we ain't done yet.
Okay, proceed.
BG, Jazzy just asked you a question. He said, "Does Demon Souls have any changes they like cutscene wise that weren't in the original game?"
I think it might. I can't remember for sure. I can't remember for sure, but I think it might have added something. But it was mostly 1-to-1, I think.
Okay.
Why?
Because that's what I'm saying is because if this was like a 1-to-1 like remake, they would have done it in the same style, and they've already done it technically because they did it with like Star Fox 3D on the 3DS. But that was clearly 1-to-1 with like the N64 game itself, like from a design wise and the way that game looked. But here it's like a complete overall. And they even emphasized it like many times in the past. So the fact that they made like the prologue for James McCloud, like Fox's father, not be like a tile crawl and like other games themselves, but an actual dedicated cutscene where you actually see him interact with like Pigma. That's never been in this. We've never seen that before in Star Fox, like ever in the story. And we didn't actually see him die either. So I think James McCloud is definitely gonna be playable, and you might even see other characters that weren't in the, aside from like Bill and like Cat, even though they were in the original 64. But I think you're gonna see other characters that weren't in the original game just having to make an appearance, like probably Panther from the Star Wolf team, or some of the new characters they introduced in like Star Fox 2, or even like Crystal. She might make an appearance, but I don't even know either. But there's definitely more Avatar characters, and they've also done it to where like they cycle around the R-Wing, but they make it see, because you can even see Falco's feathers on his and like Fox's like paw prints on the other. So I think they might have it to where you can customize like decals in this game too. So I feel like this is not like, they're definitely gonna expand more in this game. We just haven't seen it much of it yet, but we'll see. Go ahead, man. Because you're like one of the few people in that's actually played like Star Fox games that I'm willing to even talk to about this in this side of the community.
Damn, nigga.
I am tired of Star Fox 64. Give me something different for the love of God.
That's valid.
Are y'all both huffing the hopium on a sequel this time?
No.
It's gonna happen. No. Mark my words.
If this is what you're doing as your starting off point, making it look like everyone's on fucking meth, no.
was the last actual new Star Fox game that Land Air Sea joint on what was that GameCube?
No, it was Star Fox Command on the DS.
Okay.
I think you're talking about Star Fox Zero, or no?
Star Fox Zero is a retelling.
Yeah, that was.
It is too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Star Fox Zero is the same thing as Star Fox 64.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I found out this week, the week that this, Star Fox joint came out, that people were like, Star Fox has been remade 4 times. I did not know that. So that was news to me.
Yeah, because they're counting like the Star Fox, like on the on the actual first Star Fox game, because it's like the same as like story as like Star Fox 64. That's where like the one comes from, but like I consider those like 2 completely different entities like altogether, to be honest. But you can definitely count like the 3DS remake and even Zero, definitely.
So okay. I got a question for BB and Smooth, and it's regarding the Star Fox stuff. How come you guys think that this Star Fox game isn't this, I guess, remake of the 4th iteration of the game? How come you guys think that it's not heavily scrutinized compared to like The Last of Us, or for Xbox, the Gears of War series or Gears of War 1?
It's Nintendo.
And have you not seen the reactions to this direct?
I mean, I've seen the reactions, but I don't think the level of scrutiny is on the level of like Gears of War 1 and The Last of Us.
The reaction isn't because it's another remake. It's the reaction is because of the design. You know what I mean? But so like, the thing is, Nintendo can get away with some of the stuff like this because of the lack of consistent releases. So
are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Yeah, but
the Switch ain't really had shit come out for real.
But I'm not mad at it. You know what I mean? If y'all like it, I love it.
I do think it's different because, listen, it's I think it's how you finesse it. Because, like I said, I didn't know Star Fox has been remade that many times. I had no idea, bro. It's Naughty Dog with how Last of Us 1 and 2 were handled. The way they re-released those games, you would think those games were re-released 12 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. It's Last of Us 1, Last of Us Remastered, Last of Us Remake. It's Last of Us repackaged with some extra sauce on it. It's Last of Us with this new DLC. There's a lot of like little mini releases between the Last of Us 1 and Last of Us 2. It's like Last of Us 1.A, 1.B, and it goes all the way to Z with how many times they've like repackaged it. So it is a little different, and they did that in a very short time frame. So it's, like,
yeah, I think with Nintendo it's like per generation or every other generation.
Yeah,
with The Last of Us, it happened all.
It's a PS3 game get made into a PS5 game. Like, be for real.
Nah, they
Last was two
game turned to a PS5 game.
That's remastered. Y'all getting remastered.
No, bro. There's been way more, bro. There's been mad re-releases of The Last of Us, bro. A lot of them.
Last of Us 2 did not get remade. It was a simple remaster with some extra content.
No, bro.
Last of Us Part 1, that's a remake. Is a remake.
There's only
Horizon Zero Dawn. That's like they say it's a remaster. That's low-key a remake.
Officially, there's only like one remaster of Last of Us 2, but they've like repackaged it and re-released it like 10 different times, 10 different ways. That's the thing that makes it look bad. And they do it. They're always like making it an official announcement. Hey, Last of Us with this, Last of Us with that, Last of Us with chicken nuggets on the side. They always doing that, bro, and it looks bad.
I would say I would put Last of Us and Star Fox on the same plane when it comes to re-releases and just redoing the same thing.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense, man. That makes no sense.
I was gonna say this because something y'all leaving out is if y'all counting the way Last of Us handles theirs, y'all are counting the same way that Star Fox handles some of theirs. Because like y'all keep saying 4 times, 2 of those times wasn't even full re-releases. It was just ports to other devices.
That's not true based on what I just looked up.
What you mean, like the? He talking about Last of Us.
No, I'm talking about Star Fox.
Yeah, based on what I just looked up, they said Star Fox was actually remade 3 different times.
Who said that? 4 different times.
No, what they're saying.
Last of Us was only made once.
No, they're saying it's 5 games telling the same story. That 4 times is after the original game, so it's 5 games telling the same shit.
Yeah, I would say Star Fox is worse because it's over several console generations, not from the Super Nintendo 64. Well, nothing happened in GameCube.
There's a 3DS version. There's a Wii U version.
I would say
to the 3DS, and then to the Wii U, and now to the Switch too.
And what I mean by that, I put them in the same thing. Where if something Last of Us 1 gets announced, I just roll my eyes. The same way I roll my eyes if something Star Fox 64 gets announced.
But I never understood that thing because y'all rolled your eyes at a fucking remake for a fucking 10-plus-year-old game. Like people, and I had this conversation when we dealt with that whole thing. But people were overreacting with that whole Last of Us remake thing, bro. Y'all act like we get a new Last of Us game every 2. Like y'all gas that shit, bro.
You know what it is, though, but you know what it is, though. Look, like BG said, they brought out the remake of that, then they remastered 2, and then they put them together and re-released them again for $100. Like, bro, how many times are y'all gonna release this game? Let me ask y'all a question too.
But that's not. It's just a re-release. Not like they remastering or remaking it like Star Fox.
It's like Jaws on fucking 4K. Like they just keep bringing the movie. Like, bro, some of these movies just keep coming out like, bro, stop this shit. Let me ask you a question one time in Red Pig. Do y'all think on the PS6 we get a new release of The Last of Us 1 or 2? In some type of fashion?
No.
You think I don't think we do. I don't think we will. I don't think we will.
Okay.
It makes no sense. And then on top of that, if we do, hold on. But let me say this, Jack. Let me say this.
Intergalactic remastered.
Let me say this, Jack. If for some reason we do, then I would agree with y'all. Okay, they milking it.
Right.
Okay.
Y'all was crying that they was it after one fucking remake. How the fuck do that make sense?
Bro, but you know what's crazy though? It was very predatory, especially when they came out with the collector's edition. They came out with the collector's edition of 1, the collector's edition of 2, and then they came out with a collector's edition that looked just like them with both of them. And they said, "Oh, if you want a letter from Neil Druckmann and special postcards, you got to get this one." Nigga, I just bought the game twice already. Now I got to buy them again. If I'm a completionist, like, come on, fam, that's bullshit.
I just don't. I can't equate that to multiple remakes and re-releases of a Star Fox. It don't seem. It's not the same level as me.
At least in Star Fox,
that's just different versions of the same game. It ain't like they added new shit or remaking it. Like I don't know.
Actually, Star Fox might be less egregious because even though they return the same.
No, come on,
nigga,
Jack.
it's actually different games. Like
you know what else too, Jack? Conversation where I also never align with it. A lot of the niggas that's complaining about the Last of Us shit, a lot of them, and I've seen this on Twitter, in the comment section. A lot of them are just people that are salty about factions. Anytime some Last of Us shit come out, they salty that factions didn't come out. They salty. I mean, that's really what it is. It's a mixture of that and the people who hate Last of Us. 'Cause you know Last of Us has a lot of haters now. The people who hate Last of Us, they hate to see anything Last of Us related even come across their timeline. So
is my mic working or no?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay.
Free attention. Let's get it.
Go ahead, Blender.
Blender, what's your thoughts on this Star Fox situation, brother?
I think, okay, first of all, let me preface this by saying my speech is going to be a little messed up. I just got 4 teeth removed, so I apologize if I'm not sounding
nigga, you sound perfectly fine. Just tell us what the fuck you got.
Sounding kind of sluttery as I do.
Yo, Hardhead is mean.
Why you got beef with this nigga?
Nah, Hardhead, I ain't gonna lie. Hardhead, I ain't gonna lie. Hardhead, hold on. I ain't gonna lie. I see why these niggas hate you as a moderator. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would hate you too, my nigga. I would hate your ass as a moderator in my Discord.
Hatchet head.
Go ahead, Blinger.
You call him Hatchet Head?
Somebody in the more After Dark questions called them Hatchet Head.
But I think what is it? Just Star Fox 2026, I guess we're calling it. I think the game looks great. Is it a little bit disappointing that we're going back to, I guess, Star Fox, the original SNES game, and not moving the story further? Yeah, I can see why that would be frustrating, but Nintendo, they made it clear that they wanted to kind of grow their IP during the Switch 2 generation specifically. They released like a financial article back in November stating that they wanted to grow their franchises in like games like Donkey Kong, which we did get a new game for, Metroid, which we did also get a new game for back in December, and Star Fox were on that little spreadsheet that they wanted to grow. The thing with Star Fox is like, again, I get it that we're upset that we're retelling 64 again. But at the same time, if Nintendo wants to grow this IP, I think the very best thing for them to do is to go back to the best game in that series. Now I do understand that, you know, again, we did 64 a lot, but at the same time, if you look at the sales for Star Fox games, I think a lot of people are lying to themselves and are only really getting in on this, I guess, anti-Star Fox campaign just for Twitter purposes. Star Fox is not this series that was selling crazy. After 64, like the game had like a sharp decline, and those were not games that a lot of people even liked anyways. Do I love adventure? Absolutely. Do I like Assault? Yes, but I also remember the conversations around those times in which the games were coming out. For example, Star Fox 64 sold roughly 4 million units. 64 3D, which is like a remaster for the 3DS, only sold 1 million, and Star Fox Zero only sold 500,000. The last mainline Star Fox game that came out back on the Nintendo DS only sold like 400,000. And at least Star Fox Zero had the excuse of being on a Wii U, so maybe people didn't care that much. The DS is the most popular Nintendo console up until the Switch, and people still didn't care about Star Fox. So I understand that people in their 30s and 40s like me want to continue that storyline, but at the same time, if Nintendo is ever going to make this a mainstay franchise, I think this is the best shot that the game has. It looks like they're actually putting forth an effort into making this a viable franchise for Nintendo. I'm really excited for it. Again, do I want to do 64 again? Not really. It's a game I kind of play yearly, and again, if we're going to be making Unreal shooters, I'd much rather have Kid Icarus and Sin and Punishment anyway. But I think the game looks great. It's one of the best games in Nintendo's catalog, so I'm not opposed to them remaking one of their very best games. Same if we get an Ocarina of Time remake later this holiday season.
To be honest with you, Blender, I mean, I'm probably biased, but I feel like an Ocarina of Time remake, like if they were to have done multiple remakes of that, I feel like that would have been more justified personally. But
and Wonton, is Ocarina of Time 3DS, is that the remake that you want to represent Ocarina of Time?
No.
Exactly. Star Fox Zero again was not this game that was flying off shelves. When that game came out, people wanted Miyamoto to step away from making video games. That game came out and Paper Mario Color Splash came out in that same year, and they wanted Miyamoto to have absolutely nothing to do with game development because they considered him to be the reason why that game was so horrible.
Not to mention people just, the negativity around that time with Nintendo was like at an all-time high.
And
so
yeah, and I
want them out of here.
And I know a lot of people are lying about wanting Star Fox to continue because Adventures was a direct continuation of 64. Assault was a direct sequel to Adventures, and Command was the finale of the series. Like the series literally ends with like Fox and Crystal getting together and having a son that's supposed to be the new leader of Star Fox. There's like multiple endings in that game, but that's the one that we all kind of stuck by. Like the series for Star Fox is pretty much done unless they decide to retcon that entire story.
All right, so you like that art? So you like that art style?
It's fine. Like it's not something I would have went for. Like I definitely prefer Zero's.
Oh, it's fine.
It is.
He's trying to get a gotcha moment.
Oh, it's fine. This ain't the gotcha I think it is, Jazzy. Is that?
Hell no, it ain't. I'm on your ass, BG.
Listen. Listen, Jazzy. I got bad news for you.
I think some characters look.
News too, brother.
I think some characters look great. I think Fox, Slippy, and Peppy look great, but characters like Cat and Falco, I think some of them kind of look rough. I think Pigma surprisingly looks the best out of the group.
So here's my issue with you, Blandrew. You already know where I'm going. I remember very vividly. You were one of the few people on the internet, one of the weirdos, because y'all suffer from this nostalgic disease of like crude, dated looking graphics, and y'all feel like there's something magical to them, right? And when games get improved, like let's say through a remake, maybe 2 generations later, y'all think the game loses its essence and its magicness because it's too clean. Its presentation is too good. That's not
true.
That is exactly what you said about Demon Souls remake. That's exactly what you said. I remember.
It blows my mind that y'all hyper focus on Demon Souls, but not even other games that I was critical of or had nothing else to say. Final Fantasy VII is more egregious than Demon Souls, but I didn't have anything bad to say about that game. I hated what they did with Link's Awakening from the GBA to the Switch. I didn't like that little toy art style that they went with. Even something like Klonoa, I thought it looked way better as a sprite-based game versus this 3D remake, whatever you want to call it, on the Switch.
And that game got remade on the Wii too, and that's what that new look on the Switch is based off of.
And I love Klonoa, but again, they kind of botched the Wii and the Switch re-release of that game.
Hey, Big
When
Dog.
I saw Demon Souls, my thing with Demon Souls was like, I just felt like the vibe of the game wasn't all there. There was just something with the coloring, like the color palette of that game, that was just way too shiny and clean for me. The same thing with Shadow of the Colossus. Like, that was a very like bright and artistic and very like bloomy looking game to where they remade it. It just didn't look right to me.
So basically, how you feel about this is the same way I would feel to like the Batman Arkham Asylum and how it got remastered, but they took some like the color, like lighting choices that the original made towards that remaster.
See, that would be all fly and everything if for the fact that Demon Souls to Demon Souls remake keeps way more of the integrity and the presentation of the visuals than Star Fox does to this Star Fox. This literally looks like that DLSS 5 like AI shit. If someone showed you this and said that, oh, this actually wasn't made by Nintendo, you would automatically assume it was some shit made by Nvidia, like trying to sell through marketing for DLSS.
I'll say this isn't the direction I would expect Nintendo to go.
But you're saying you're okay with it. That wasn't your reaction to Demon Souls. This looks uncanny. Listen, I don't personally have a problem with it. I think it looks weird, cool, but I don't got a huge problem with it. Though what I'm saying is this is much more far between what you got from any previous Star Fox to this Star Fox than what you got from Demon Souls to Demon Souls remake. Way more is lost here. This looks nuts compared to that. So I'm just saying you're not keeping the same energy.
I disagree. And again, this was
I don't know how you can
vision for Star Fox. Again, I know y'all don't like to hear that excuse, but that seems what Mr. Miyamoto is doing this generation. He's just going back to basics with all his designs. People were even crying about the Donkey Kong redesign when we had Bonanza. And like I was gonna touch on, if we do get an F-Zero game, I don't expect him at this point to look like the Captain Falcon we've been seeing basically since the GameCube era.
I think that one is going to be a lot more anime.
It's going to be a lot more like 80s American comic book if Mr. Miyamoto has anything to say about it.
Yeah, I'll be cool with that.
Blandrew, I never want to hear you talk about it was the what's Blandrew's favorite? The charm. The charm was lost because they improved these visuals. I don't never want to hear that shit again.
Look, I completely understand if people don't care for the Star Fox redesigns, but like the game itself still looks like Star Fox.
You don't think it's a big issue?
No, and again, like even in Star Fox, we only ever really saw them running through like the great fox, and then like maybe their faces pop up, but that was about it.
I'm telling you, this is not.
Like in their older like 64 and even 0, they always talk like in a little bubble, like right below, like a yapping puppet all the time. But here it's like has more like direction to it, I guess.
Yeah, and this one they're fucking front and center, and I have to look at them.
This is a
again. If I did have an issue with the designs for Star Fox, it would be that they're not consistent. Like this fox that you have in the thumbnail, I think that's a poor like a representation of the Star Fox that's actually in the game. In other scenes, you see he actually looks pretty good, but in this scene, he looks pretty botched.
I think there's a lack of consistency here with you, Blandrew. I'm not gonna lie to you, buddy.
I feel like you're reaching, BG.
I don't think I'm reaching at all. I feel like I got T-Rex arms right now. I'm not reaching for anything.
Very short arms, and you ain't reaching shit, brother.
Yeah, I know because I don't have because I don't have to reach.
Oh, he flipped it. He flipped it.
I ain't gonna lie,
There's because there's nothing to reach for. And also, this is a 1v1. Okay. How much do you have? Hold on.
I listen to y'all try to gang up on my boy Jazzy.
Does Blandrew have you on retainer, sir?
Not at all. I'm in my Ace Attorney.
All right. So let him speak because there's nothing to reach for. This is a clear contradiction of shit that Blandrew has said in the past. It is clear contradiction, bruh.
I mean, you're comparing to how he feels to two different games, though.
The visual
like
difference.
Awakening too.
I don't care about none of that shit y'all talking about. Y'all can use that as a defense all y'all want.
I bet you don't.
That's no because all y'all trying to do is just throw off the point with that shit. None of that matters when it comes to Demon Souls. He said
Jazzy. Notice it's the PlayStation game he has an issue with.
Yep.
Yeah, because that points out your contradiction that you're not keeping it consistent and keeping the same energy.
That Batman in the sky signal going crazy,
bro. Star Fox is literally on the screen, as Fang said, looking like a recovering meth addict.
God damn, they look crazy.
Which looks completely like a completely different path from previous Star Fox designs.
No, it does.
Yes, it does. And don't tell me nothing about that Nintendo 64 cover art.
No, but that if you go back and like look at the original Star Fox and the promotion that they were doing,
I don't fucking care about that.
It's fair. Going back to what I was saying about Donkey Kong, Miyamoto is going back to basics with his design.
Oh my God,
Mr. Miyamoto.
Blandrew, what the fuck does Miyamoto have to do with what you felt? That's what. Fuck Miyamoto. I'm talking about you, nigga. You felt this way. I don't care what he wanted to do.
You guys are really bringing up artistic, like.
I literally said at the start of this, if I could have it my way, I would go back to Star Fox Zero's design.
Okay, or even just like how he looked in Starlink, because that's.
But when it came to Demon Souls, you know when it came to Demon Souls, you weren't like, this is not the direction I would personally go in. You were like, this is ugly. This is disgusting. Why did they make it look like this?
I feel like they ruined the atmosphere.
Nah, you put sauce on it. I remember. This is disgusting. It lost its magic. It lost its essence. Ugh.
The fact that they even had to release like a filter for Demon Souls to get
you threw up in your mouth. I remember.
No. I think you're making it a lot bigger than what I was actually saying.
Oh my God. You made it a lot bigger.
To be honest, you did say that it kind of ruined the artistic integrity of the game.
He did.
And this doesn't.
If look at Demon Souls and Demon Souls remake comparison, then look at Star Fox to this Star Fox comparisons. If that ruined the game, the artistic integrity of the game, then this ruins it. There's no you can't make no sense of that this did and this doesn't. You can't be like, I would go in a different direction. This isn't my preference, but I'm okay with it. But Demon Souls, you're like, this is what did they do? They've ruined it. No, you can't do that.
Let me ask you, BG, if going back to an original design, do you consider that going away from the artistic vision if they're going back to basics?
Blandrew, I'm okay with
answer my question.
Blandrew, I'm okay with what they did. That's not my point. I'm okay with what they did. You shouldn't be okay with what they did. That is my point. You cannot be. Really? You're not allowed to be.
All this boils down to is because it's related to PlayStation. That's why BG is bringing this up.
I'm just here for some consistency. That's all. No, Blandrew is not allowed to be okay with these visuals. He's not because I've heard him say too many things about visuals that to be okay with this is against. It's not only Demon Souls. It's against his just his theory on everything. It's against it.
Good brother, save the hay for the other horses in the barn.
Oh man, Jazzy,
you're going crazy, brother.
Going back to basic art styles, it's making them look like they're recovering meth addicts.
Have you seen the original art styles, Fang?
I don't give a fuck about the original art style. I didn't think they'd look good either.
They dancing around it.
Well, you're fine to not like it, but again, you can't say that they're stepping away from what Star Fox is if they're just going back to what they always wanted it to be. Even the original artist said, "Yeah, this is what I always envisioned the game."
Yeah, and that's my
like
thing. You cannot pick. Y'all cannot pick and choose when you want to talk about artistic vision, all this stuff, until it's like a game.
You're doing it now. You're doing it now.
How?
Saying
How?
Demon Souls is bad and Star Fox is fine.
I didn't say anything about Demon Souls, brother.
Blandrew did. The man you trying to bail out. The man you trying to bail out did.
First of all, I never even said anything about art style regarding Demon Souls, but
Okay.
continue.
The other
All
one.
right. All right. Listen, Blandrew, you're guilty, nigga. That's the point. You're guilty.
Objection.
You can't object to that, nigga. That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
I just did. Now what?
He's guilty, nigga.
He always takes the turning back. He told y'all.
You ain't getting left off the hook either, mister. Click off that Google Chrome tab right now, brother.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Black money erotica.
Hey, listen.
Black money erotica.
Here's the thing. If that was me, which it wasn't, it's consistent with me liking. It's consistent with me liking black women. This is not consistent with Blandrew.
I saw some white booty on that.
This is not consistent with nothing Blandrew likes.
That's actually
White booty.
Booty ass girl.
Booty ass girl got some new videos too. Go tap it.
I thought that was Alexis Texas on the screen.
So-
Like, God damn, BG.
I thought
Who that girl that Jack like?
He thought Sloppy Lynn. Sloppy Lynn. Yo, Sloppy Lynn be giving head like she just hate that shit. Don't be no patch, nigga. Just a pain.
So Blandrew is guilty. Blandrew's guilty, and
Hold on.
I'm not guilty.
You're done
You're
here,
guilty.
BG. So to answer somebody's
You didn't
question
make
in the
any
chat-
point.
I did make a point. It's very clear. You're
No,
guilty.
He's just upset that you're attacking PlayStation.
No,
Yeah.
that's not it. I just want him to be consistent. That's all. Y'all trying to make it a fanboy thing.
Again,
I'm trying to make it a
when I
consistency
brought up
thing.
Lenoa, when I brought up Link's
Man, I ain't
Awakening,
trying
when
to
I
hear
brought up
about
all
none
the
of
other
that
games,
shit.
and I said I didn't. And I said I didn't like those. Those were games which are actually more in line with the conversation. You're having a conversation about atmosphere. I don't even know what was changed.
Oh,
from
now
like
it's.
a visual-
You see how he trying to twist up the world? No, it's not about that. It's atmosphere. It's
Put 100 on it.
Oh
Put
my
100 on
god.
it.
Yeah, nobody trying to hear that shit, Blandrew. You're guilty,
100 on
nigga.
it,
You're
yeah.
guilty, nigga. You're going to jail. State pen. Maximum, nigga.
I remember the word specifically when I said something along the lines of when you turned on the PS3 game, you basically had to wear a gas mask because you were inhaling a glob of atmosphere when you turned that game on.
A glob of
Does that
atmosphere.
not sound familiar to you?
Maximum security, no parole. Okay,
You're having a conversation about
23 and
atmosphere
1.
versus
That's what you
character
getting.
design.
23-hour lockdown. 1 hour outside, nigga.
Chat,
crazy.
if I find this video, BG, I want $100.
Ooh, I'm not giving you.
I remember what I said clearly.
Blandrew, how about this? I'll put $100 on your books because you in jail, nigga. That's the
Chat,
only place you
notice
belong.
BG don't want to take the bet.
You're guilty. You're done. It's over. You're done.
Uh-huh.
Hey, take that back, brother.
Hey,
Listen.
Blandrew, before you got in here, we were talking about the price increase. What's your thoughts on the price increase for the Switch?
I don't make bets with felons.
I don't really have much of an issue with it. Like Deontay was saying, this is something we all more or less expected before the Switch even came out, that they were going to be getting a price hike. And like the Mr. Furukawa said, like they're just going to keep dropping bangers to justify the price growing up. So it is what it is. Have my console. It's unfortunate, but that's just the world we're living in.
Hey man, give me Zelda. I'll pay you $500.
But I know
Forget-
the reason why people are asking that because like you're not keeping the same energy with these other prices. Like, bro, have you been noticing like the conversation around this?
Have you noticed that they're always? Have you noticed that they're always missing?
Nintendo either.
Have you noticed that they're always like rewording the things I say around some of these conversations?
Yeah.
My issue was never really about the price of consoles. My issue was that the PS5 Pro, Sony didn't do anything to justify you all going out there to buy that console. You have people like BD saying, we need the PS5 Pro because the Rise of the Ronin. I'm like, Rise of the Ronin?
Whoa. Hold on. See now I gotta step in because hold on. So what's happened lately? Everybody that Everybody wants a PS5 Pro now.
That doesn't have anything to do with what was happening at the time.
No,
But
yes,
that's
it
what we were
does.
saying at the time. It was future proof.
Bro, go back and look at any Weapon Wheel episode where I talked about PS5 Pro. I literally said these exact words. I said the PS5 Pro is not for now. It is not for right now. It is for the future few years. And niggas was not trying to hear it, right? And it was like, oh, it's a waste of money. Oh, it's this. Oh, Plucky Squire. Now, every game that gets announced. Now look what happened. Hold on. Now look what's happened. Now look what's happened. Every game. Hold on. Now look what's happened.
Say that because of the tariffs.
What are you talking about, Jazzy? I don't know. What are you talking about?
You heard what I said. What the fuck?
What about tariffs? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you bringing up tariffs?
Oh, man.
Anyway, look, now look what's happened. All of these versions of these games, oh, PS5 Pro enhanced. Oh, it looks so good. Digital Foundry. Oh, this is amazing.
Yep,
now everybody is like, wow, the PS5 Pro has value the further we got to into the generation. Oh shit. Who said that when the PS5 Pro came out? BG, and you all looked at me like I was nuts. I said that was gonna happen.
007 runs 4K 60 on the PS5 Pro.
007 runs in quality. 007 runs in quality mode at 60 FPS.
Hold on, Magic Card. Before you start flip-flopping again, let me.
I said this would happen. I called this.
But do you remember the lead up? Because the new 2 version of this game, this was not out yet at the time when the PS5 Pro was out, and you remember some of those games were not working, and anytime somebody brought up it being worse, you did not even want to bring it up.
Because
like the most diehard Sony fanboys like Blaze, and then we're like, yo, I regret this PS5 Pro. This ain't working. I
don't care.
I told y'all this.
What does that mean? What does that mean to me? Because Blaze,
they like it now, though.
Yeah, exactly. Future
Congratulations,
proof.
BG. How long ago was that? 2-3 years? 2-3 years?
It was only 2 years.
It was only it wasn't even a full 2 years.
Year and a half.
It hasn't even been a full 2 years. That's the point. I said this thing is for the future.
It's not even 2 years old yet.
Exactly. So what are you niggas? You niggas sound nuts.
Yeah, it'll be 2 years.
Hey, bro, these mid-gen consoles have always been for that reason, and then y'all could only look at the exact moment it came out and be like, oh man, I can't see any reason why anybody would ever want this. You mean that, bro, are y'all dumb? It worked the same way last generation. We got the most value out of the PS4 Pro.
During that whole thing was BG. My main point was, one, Sony didn't earn the right to sell you a console. And the reason I said that is because the PS5 generation, even to this point, has been a bust. They ain't really been dropping anything, and you guys going out there spending $800, $900 on a console, and for what? My question to you specifically was, you have a PC that is more than capable of playing these games. Why do you care?
Because there are games that are going to be perfect example. Soros takes advantage of the PS5 Pro, does it not?
No, you said that about third-party games, not
oh my God. Yes, I did. What are you talking about?
This is when Bond was still here. You said your issue wasn't first party, it's third party.
No, that's not what I said. I said, no, I didn't. You can go back and watch the episode. I literally said, let me tell you what I said. Let me tell you what I said. I said it is for first party games, right? Because there are certain games that I may play on PlayStation, even if they're on PC, there's certain reasons you might want to get them on PlayStation over PC. For those reasons and for those scenarios, yes, I want a PS5 Pro. I don't give a fuck if it's 1, 2 games. If it's 3 games, it's worth it to me to have it for those situations. That's what I said. Like, I don't know why y'all made that so fucking hard to understand, bro. I explained exactly what's going to happen. The later we got into this generation, the more the PS5 Pro is going to show its value. What's happening? Exactly that. I don't know how y'all didn't see that was going to happen.
Because they're increasing the tariffs. But you did not even factor that in because you're still trying to downplay the tariffs to say that the PS6 is not going to cost $1,000.
I don't even know why you're bringing up tariffs. I don't even understand what you're saying. I don't understand the correlation.
Blend you and Jack. Ask you a question
over time. That's why I'm breaking it up.
So I just want to know, right? Speaking on the PS5 Pro, I see where you're coming from, Blendrew. Sony wasn't dropping no bangers.
Bro,
it really
they showed
wasn't
you a PS4 game with the PS5.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
What?
So you're saying why would you go out and spend $700 at the time to get a PS5 Pro? What was justification? Cool. But on the flip side, what's the justification for spending $500 on a Switch 2? When it's a limit. It's not a big jump from the Switch 1. It's a lot of the same games. And there really hasn't been that many bangers yet.
Wonton, let me be your sous chef. Let me help you cook. Blandrew, what was the point of you buying the Switch OLED? And what was the other version of the Switch?
The Switch
XL?
Lite.
Blandrew, you didn't buy both of those?
He's a collector.
I did.
He's a I know.
I failed to
Let me hear this excuse.
Wait, hold on. My thing was I never said you guys couldn't buy the PS5 Pro. My thing was, why are they releasing this console if they're not doing anything? I said at that time, the reason you guys think the PS5 is incapable or whatever is because your marquee studios are nowhere to be found. You were saying we needed a PS5 Pro because, again, Rise of the Ronin was not up to par. And I'm like, yo, Rise of the Ronin looks like a PS3 game that was remastered on the PS4. That has nothing to say about the PS5. As a hardware device, and I still stand by this, as a hardware device, the PS5 that we got however many years ago is a fine piece of hardware. Its problems are the lack of games. Hardware was never the issue with the PS5.
Okay, Blandrew, the Sony hardware department is making the PS5. The Sony software department are making the games. One has nothing to do with the other. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if first party are fucking up or doing well. The hardware department should do what they do regardless. There's nothing to do with one another.
But you were mainly making up for third party because you brought up like Final Fantasy Rebirth like all the time.
It was the only game they could talk to. But Final Fantasy.
Because it was an example, bro. Like I don't know what y'all don't get. Like I'm ready to get off this because listen, the point was proven. The point was proven that it's for future-proof situations where you may want to play it on your PS5, and now people are seeing the value left and right, and people are like, I totally get it. Oh wow. Oh man, I wish I had the PS5 Pro before it went up to $900. Oh wow.
What are the sales for the PS5 Pro anyways?
10% of like it's the same thing as PS4 Pro, like 10% of the sales. For enthusiasts, same thing. And everybody who's enthusiasts wish they had one.
What would you like me to say, BG? That the PS5 Pro was worth it? That the PS5 is Sony's best generation?
I want you to say that you were. I want you to say that
the best 3 years of any other console generation. How long you gonna hold that, brother?
I want you to say that you were ignorant and short-sighted, and
I don't
just
think
wrong
I was.
about the PS5 Pro.
I don't think I was, because my issue was always games.
But and also, BG, you're the same guy that said the PS5 Pro was only going to be $50 more. I want you to remember.
That don't got nothing to do with nothing. So what?
Oh no! Oh, I bet.
Now that don't got nothing to do with nothing.
Yes, it does.
That's a different conversation.
You made that stance at that time, but then once you saw the change, you said, "Hey, okay, the price makes sense now." But you initially said it was going to be $50.
I don't think I ever said the price made sense. I don't think I ever said that.
Who was that?
And here's the thing: I could say I was wrong about the price. Y'all still can't admit that y'all was wrong about it all having no point and all that other shit. But that's cool. Let's move on.
Who are y'all?
Man, yeah, I know. See, this is what I like about
Jazzy be having this. What I like about Jazzy. Flabbergasted. Like,
this is what I like about Jazzy. Jazzy represented this nigga Blandrew pro bono for the last hour. Now it's who is y'all, nigga? You and you're his representative.
What did I say? What did I
say? Yo, this nigga's nuts. This nigga's nuts. This nigga's nuts. I'm moving on.
Oh, no, don't run away. Don't run away now. Don't run away now.
Jazzy,
let it go, bro.
Cook this nigga, Jazzy.
I'm literally about to click on the link of what you said. Like your issue was not first party, it's third party. In response to Bond when he asked you about this.
Ayo. I ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about.
Jazzy's on your fucking
I don't care. I said it's for future proofing. Let's move on. Listen, there's a bunch of topics.
No, we ain't moving on from shit. Fuck.
Jazzy on one tonight. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Get him,
I gotta go
Jazzy.
back and like really listen to that conversation because I doubt it was just that simple.
Episode Weapon Wheel Podcast number 421.
Make sure you listen to the whole thing too. Make sure you listen to the whole thing. Mind you, there were multiple episodes where you talk about PS5 Pro. Make sure you watch all of them. See everything that was said because these niggas gonna pick one thing.
No, I know the episode where Jack crashed out on Benji and was calling him an F and like palmed his camera. I know exactly what episode that was.
Oh, when he slapped it.
That was the next one after that.
All right, look, it's already 8 o'clock. I didn't get to like all the topics I wanted to, so I'm gonna just mention them. Maybe we talk about it in a future episode. But let me just fly by these topics real quick. We already mentioned the 007 PS5 Pro quality mode, 60 FPS.
Yes, sir.
So they said that should be good. I don't know if y'all know about this book called The Fourth Wing. It's about dragons and shit. It's like Game of Thrones.
Yeah, my girl loves that book.
Yeah, my wife like finished the book. She tried to get me to read it, but I'm like, I want to wait for the TV
Well,
series.
y'all girls can read? The fuck?
Yes, unfortunately. But there's a so it's getting an adaptation that's coming to Prime Video. So it's like Game of Thrones mixed with How to Train Your Dragon a little bit. Like, and I say How to Train Your Dragon because like you know, in Game of Thrones, dragons are kind of limited to like the Targaryens and shit like that, where dragons in this are like more, you know, they're just not as exclusive to like one bloodline. Not everybody has them. There's different roles and shit, but it's like not as exclusive to like one bloodline like it is in Game of Thrones. So that show is getting an adaptation. That book is getting an adaptation. Should be good. Lies of P2 is entering full development now. Happy about that.
Let's go. We happy about that.
Metroid Dread developers. Oh, yeah, I forgot they added difficulty. Metroid Dread developers Mercury Steam have been hit with layoffs. Condolences. There's a rumor that...
TVG?
Huh?
The 2K devs got hit with it too.
Oh, yeah.
2K devs got hit with layoffs.
Yeah. There's a rumor that Rockstar Take-Two, they're not sending out like any review codes for GTA 6. Like there's not going to be any reviews prior to the game coming out. They're not like flying nobody out to play the game. They're not sending out review codes, nothing, which would be completely fine.
They did that for 5 too though.
Nah, they didn't.
I think they flew people out for 5. They apparently they're not even doing that now.
Yeah, they did fly niggas out. I was about to say they didn't send like codes or nothing.
Yeah, they might not be flying people out this time either. I mean, I don't know.
They sent codes and shit and review codes for Red Dead too. What's so different about fucking
Red Dead? But this GTA, man. GTA bigger than that shit.
Yeah. Rumored that a non-Sucker Punch studio is working on an Infamous game. This came from dude from VGC, Jordan Miller, I think his name is.
Yeah. Colin backed him up too. Colin said he's
incredible. And Colin said, if you notice, go back, Sucker Punch lead their blog post about not doing anything with Infamous from July 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Colin said he thinks it's a repackage of Infamous 1 and 2 and not necessarily a new game, but we'll have to see.
Wait, also remember GTA is supposed to go live tomorrow.
That's the rumor.
According to one
bro, what is?
Yes, thank you.
Why are we pre-ordering games? If we buying it digital anyway, I know niggas get. There's been times where I bought a game on day one, I did not pre-order it, and I still got the pre-order bonus. So I don't know if it's just glitches or some shit, but
it depends. If you buy it, like if the game come out at midnight and you buy it at 11 p.m., you still get the pre-order bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But me personally, if I pre-order something, it's either because I'm really hyped for it or because they have some good pre-order bonuses.
When is the last game that had a good pre-order bonus?
Couldn't tell you.
I couldn't tell you. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
Because the thing is, it'll be 2 outfits that don't even look good, or it'll be like, unless some bitches give you the free battle pass for season 1 and 2, what the fuck are we doing of a pre-order bonus?
Sometimes it's like weapons and shit, but it depends.
It'd be skins most of the time.
Give you the outfits, you ain't gonna use them bitches more than once or twice.
007 has some cool pre-order bonuses.
Nigga, Pragmata's pre-order bonus was like a Ninja Gaiden mech suit or some shit.
Also, for those that don't know,
pre-order bonus is early access.
yeah, that's the thing. If you pre-order 007, you get access to the deluxe edition
But I'll be honest, one time when you
incentives
think
for
about
free.
it, if pre-ordering gets you 3-day early access, why the fuck?
Yay!
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
We're
cocksuckers! Yay!
Is that
I mean,
pre-order
Saros was early
is
access
that
too.
only for the deluxe edition?
No. So what they did with 007 is like a goodwill thing to the fans. If you pre-order the base,
if pre-ordering gets you 3-day early access, that means the game itself comes out 3 days early.
yeah, I mean Saros was like that too.
Okay.
Yeah, Forza.
Wait, this Smooth speak on Forza. We didn't get to that yet.
Because
I'm still waiting on the code to give to him. I should be getting it soon.
Oh, okay.
So shout
Wait,
out
Smooth
to...
ain't even played Forza yet?
Wait,
All right,
Best Buy.
It's not out yet.
I told.
Yeah, you know why you here, RD.
Why you just pay for it? You a Xbox fan, support them. nigga. Why you waiting for a free code?
Because I'm somebody, damn it.
Let him know. Let him know.
Wait, but I'm actually wondering. There's
I'm
no
not
way
a
they had your
regular
name.
nigga.
There's no way they had your name on the Twitter banner and they didn't already have you in a bucket to get shit. Like that's crazy.
Bro, here's the thing. There's a couple dynamics to this factor, right?
Okay.
I'll explain, right? One, Forza Horizon 6 is the shit. I have access to Forza Horizon 6, just not in the way I want to. So obviously I game share, the person I game share with had the preview access. The problem was I can only play it on my Xbox, and I had divorced my Xbox.
Oh, you won't play it on PC.
Wait,
Why could you only play it on Xbox?
Because of the way the game share works. Like it doesn't carry over to PC. So
game sharing does work on PC. You just have to log into their account though.
I'm not doing that.
You think Gaming Addict trust?
Huh?
I say you think Gaming Addict trusting Kid Smooth with his email? You know what type of shit Gaming Addict be looking up?
The game share.
I'm just stubborn. Like the thing is, so I will say this. I played it for about an hour and a half, and I was like, you know what? I like this shit, but I can wait for me to get access to it myself so I can play it on PC because that's the way I wanted to experience it. But like from what I played, now I was hoping that me was at least big enough, but y'all fuck niggas stop watching my videos, so I ain't got the
Oh shit.
You're blaming everyone else. Let's go.
Yeah, so
It
you're somebody, but you blaming us.
I thought you were still capped in with Xbox.
They stunting on BG for a freaking weapon. I don't know if we clean enough to get that review on day 1, so they gonna give it to us on day 6. So you'll have an opinion from me hopefully by the next Weapon Wheel podcast and shit. But yeah, that's where we kind of stand for it. The game, if the Metacritic's a 92, that it is what it is. I mean, it is that. It is that. I can safely say that without having access to a review copy of the game. But
Forza's back.
Smooth, do you think there is a bias against Forza for nomination for Game of the Year?
I think there is. Oh, absolutely.
So Smooth, why are you jumping in that conversation when you haven't played the game yet?
Nigga, I started the conversation and Hardhead to see.
Ooh, get him.
Here's the thing, right? Like, nah, because Hardhead always got a mean ass nigga. Like, you must have an old ass name. Is your name Clarence, bro?
His real name Jebediah. Smooth. His real name Jebediah.
That tracks.
That nigga mean as hell.
Just grumpy, right?
The thing is that my beef with the whole Game of the Year situation is that this game, literally for the last 10 years, of the 6 games that exist, 4 of them have broken 91 or better and never been considered for a Game of the Year. And I'm thinking about years they released and what was the Game of the Year. Mind you, the last game, which was also a 90, I think 92, the Game of the Year winner of that year was It Takes Two. Like, I mean, like, and I wasn't even the biggest fan of that. So my thing is like, how long?
That was a good game, though.
Take? Yeah, it was a good game. It wasn't Game of the Year, though.
It
shouldn't have been. It won because these niggas didn't want to pick an Xbox. That was the 1 year Xbox had like a bunch of bangers out in a single year, and they decided, hey, you know what? Let's give it to some random ass fucking game. Like, but
should have been Metroid Dread.
Hey, I would have respected that too. But yeah, no, I think they need to really think about. Now, I know this year is going to be tough, right? Consider if the year plays out the way we expect it to play out, but I think it is worth looking into to be like, damn, these guys been pushing this game out and never failing over the last 10 fucking years. And I think that's just asinine how it has never been really considered. And I'm like, all right, what's the parameters? What's the excuses? I mean, Control, I think, got nominated for Game of the Year in 2019, and that was an 80 fucking 3. Like, I don't want to.
You already know, Smooth. That was back when Remedy was rumored to get acquired by Sony.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Hey, man, you see it.
And both the Death Stranding games got nominated for Game of the Year, and the first one was also, what, an 83, 82? The second one, I think, was a little bit higher.
Also, Black Myth Wukong got up there.
Hey, Smooth, I'll be honest.
For no damn fucking reason.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you.
Damn, it's fire. Stop.
The second they put games like expansion packs for Elden Ring up there and Balatro, like all bars are down at that point.
There. Balatro definitely deserved to be there.
Listen,
you can't you can't say
no, because it makes it seem like you're trying to say is that certain genres should not be nominated for Game of the Year.
Yes, I
That's
agree.
what I'm saying. But like,
I don't agree with that at all.
You think racing games shouldn't be nominated, BG?
No, I don't. I don't think they should be.
I agree with you in a
So
traditional.
that's not how.
But would
I agree with you guys in a traditional sense. But like in a traditional sense, I say anything goes. But if you're putting limiters onto what can be in your award show, but you're banning racing games but allowing kart games, that just sounds ridiculous.
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah,
I think.
But then you also have to take into account that a lot of the judges, we are only like us. We are the 10% of the vote. The other is the media outlets, all these reviewers. They're the ones that are the judges that really dictate what gets nominated for Game of the Year.
No, we don't have no control. We don't have no control of what gets nominated for Game of the Year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, not really.
I think I believe.
Look, the same people who pick the games that are going to get nominated for Game of the Year are the same people giving it a 91 in the first place.
I think it should. I believe it's like it should be like Jim Crow for video games. Some of you niggas is lower class citizens. I'm sorry. I look at racing games as just beneath.
So no racing games, no sports games.
No. They're just.
I don't understand that.
I don't agree with you. But I do not think
BG, what about shooters? What about shooters? Like a game like
they're too okay. Look, they're too one to me. Racing games are too one dimensional to be nominated for. I don't care how high it gets. Essentially, all you're doing is racing, bro. Is you're driving in a direction. That's all you're doing.
And honestly,
all you're doing is shooting. All you're doing is shooting.
Most shooters don't just have you shooting. It's way more to it.
Take your shirt off, Jake.
A racing simulator is the most immersive game you could ever play.
Okay.
Period.
Okay.
Especially if you have a wheel and pedals.
Okay.
And you're just sitting using the controller, but yet that's supposed to be how's a racing game being blackballed for being the most immersive?
Because I don't think
he's saying they should be blackballed.
I don't think being immersive just qualifies you to be in Game of the Year. I don't think that means anything. It's immersive. Okay, so what? What does that have to do with anything? What does immersive have to do with anything?
Let me help Jake out. If the game is at the whatever genre it's in, if it's performing the best and pushing the medium forward, why would you not want to say, hey, this could be potential Game of the Year? Because what about all the people that don't give a fuck about shooting games?
Well, the thing is, shooting games.
About adventure games.
Shooting games have more. Okay, if you're talking about a shooting game like Mouse PI, maybe that's just very basic, or literally a shooting game where all you do is shoot. Then I agree with you. But if you're talking about a shooting game that also has an extremely well written story and top of the line visuals, that's different.
No.
Okay, let's say if you have a racing game with top of the line visuals, top of the line traction, where the immersion with the car and all that stuff.
It's not enough.
What's the difference?
It's not enough.
I think you just haven't. I think you feel like you just haven't played a racing game that makes someone like you who doesn't play racing games give a fuck.
He's not into the genre, and that's fair. But
look, no,
but a racing game is the only thing that translates to real life.
What'd you say,
That and a flight simulator. The only thing
what you're saying, Alex, we haven't had a game that does that in a very long time in the genre. The genre itself has become stagnated. And it's
I'm
not mad at not really
because-
hardhead, not really.
Because a lot of people associate racing games, the only ones that they really play was aside from like Sims, but like the
Need for
arcade
Speed.
racers, like Ridge Racer, a lot of
Arcade-
and even
arcade
F-Zero, or even like you said, Need for Speed. A lot of them are not even around at
Anymore,
all.
yeah,
Like
they
that.
all
That's why
gone.
the genre is literally split in between Sims and sports.
Not
That's
even just
all
that. No,
guaranteed.
there's more than that. It's like four different five different subgenres, but it's only
All right.
5 different types of games being made in the racing genre. And it's 5 of the same game over and over and over again. To where
Do y'all think? Do y'all think? Do y'all think?
Everybody
Are you
has
talking
to
about
play.
like
You don't get
like
the
arcade
Midnight
style
Club no
game
more.
or what?
Need for Speed Most Wanted's no more. There is none of that.
Do y'all think like a game like let's say they made like an Uno game that was absolute heat? Do y'all think that deserves to be nominated for Game of the Year, like a fire Uno game?
If it's representative,
Yeah, because
Oh, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy as hell.
If reviewers are retouting that way, then yeah, that's gonna probably.
Y'all crazy as hell.
I could be wrong. I can remember this wrong. Wasn't there like a Tetris game years ago that being like
Tetris 99?
Yeah, so there's
No,
other
it
puzzle
was,
game.
It was Tetris
100,
for, like,
right?
VR or something, right?
Yeah, and I played it. That shit was not that good, but it was being received as like a potential game of the year.
And I agree. I disagree with that. I don't think. Listen, I'm sorry. Some of these games are just. It's like how Wonton looks at comedies. They're movies, but he still looks at comedies like they're lesser than movies than other genres.
I feel like
It's the same
Need
thing.
for Speed, if Need for Speed Most Wanted for PS2 was remade or remastered, whatever the fuck, and it came out, y'all gonna see me on some what's that expansion pack they got nominated? I can't even think of the game right now.
Elden Ring?
Yeah, if that shit come out, status, that shit getting Game of the Year, no matter what come out that year.
So yeah,
So what are your thoughts on?
And that's a racing game.
What are your thoughts on fighting games, BG?
No, I don't think they should be nominated. It's no, I don't honestly.
Games, you know that.
I think there's a lot of genres that shouldn't be nominated.
No, I think any genre should be up for grabs.
Limits
Any game should be up for grabs for Game of the Year.
adventure, RPGs, and
Yeah.
fucking.
But why is
Puzzle
it just those
platformers?
genres?
It's the one
He's a
dimensional.
meathead.
No, it's the one dimensional aspect of them.
But
Bro, just say
do
you're
you-
not good at them. That's fine.
do
That's
you also
not what
feel
it
that
is at
way
all.
about Platformers.
Yeah, it is completely.
Yeah, I kind of feel that way about platformers. It depends.
Okay,
But,
so,
but
how
It
did you
Takes
feel
Two is a
about,
platformer.
And Astrobot was a platformer, and that won. And a lot of people did not even expect that. I mean, some of us, like me and Blanche, we were tapped in, but a lot of y'all didn't expect it. But the media were making it seem like even a changed model of the industry. Like people were really highly critical acclaim to the point where people were
No
thinking
friends
like,
in the industry.
And it depends on what. If like I believe,
I knew Astrobot was gonna.
like
win
I
the
believe
year.
like Joseph Forrest game like platformers should, those are Game of the Year nominees.
he's
Like,
cute.
but I've never actually noticed that, sir.
It is.
That's your thoughts. Listen, man, there's just certain
I will
games
link our
I
DMs.
look
Don't
at.
play with me.
There's just certain games I'll look at a certain way. That's all it is.
Yeah, I think that's weird. I think any game should be that's like if you album of the year is like, well, they break it up into categories, rap and all that shit, but that's like saying nope, album of the year, it can't be a rap album. Album of the year can't be a country album, can't be a pop
Let me ask
album.
you this, Alex. Do you think certain genres should be weighed different?
I think certain genres should themselves, the people in that should push the medium forward. They should work harder to get that game of the year spot. I don't think it
So,
has
like,
to be weighted.
Let's say you have like
Alex,
a
what if I
fire
told you
visual
I don't-
novel that
Forza
came
Horizon
out.
doesn't do that, and they play it safe. Would you?
You said
believe
what?
me?
Both of y'all asked the question.
Go ahead.
I was saying if you had like a fire visual novel that came out to like a 93 on Metacritic, and you had a fighting game that came out to the same score, and you only had one spot left, like how would you decide which one should get that spot?
Let's see. I don't play either one for real. I think it would have to be like, for instance, that game Vampire Slayer that came out. I was a main
Okay,
one saying,
about
how
this,
the,
yeah.
or yeah, I was like, how the fuck are y'all saying this is game? I'm just looking at it, but that's my own bias, right?
Vampire Survivors?
Whatever it was, that top-down pixel shit, niggas was raving all over.
And I got like 200 hours in it.
What the fuck? See, but like I said, just because I was like that shit look ass, I wasn't mad at nigga. I was like, look, if y'all want to vote that shit, cool. I don't see what y'all see in it. But I wasn't saying that shouldn't be allowed to be voted on.
That game cost me $3.
Okay. All right. What else was there?
I sold my soul for $3.
Xbox.
We never even got into Forza Horizon.
Well, like I said, we're
Get you an
gonna
afternoon,
get
dude.
next week. It officially comes out this week, so we don't got to right now. Xbox changed its name. Xbox changed its name to Xbox.
Let's go.
All cast, baby.
Yeah, I can't believe that was the news. That was in the news. I hate it here. Anyway,
There's bigger news. There's bigger news, man. Shout out to I know a lot of people, especially in my comment section, be hating on me because I'm actually a PC gamer that utilizes the Xbox app.
Oh, stop this!
And they added the Xbox native achievements, meaning when you play a game on PC using from the Xbox app, you get the genuine Xbox achievement pop, not the little fucking
fire.
You get the actual fucking pop as if you were playing on a console, and that was like the final piece of the puzzle I needed. But yeah, so if you're playing a game, you know what I mean, and you want that nostalgic pop when you pop an achievement. I was playing some Batman Arkham Knight, and I'm like, oh yeah, oh shit, that was
Hardhead. You hear that? When you was asking what changes that they made Hardhead, there you go.
Okay.
2 weeks to figure that out.
He said it last week, nigga.
Salute to Asher Sharma, man.
I love shawarma.
They're getting a little hype over nothing, though.
Hey, Smooth, I was thinking about this. Remember like how we were talking about the crap gamer curse like years ago? You ever notice like the moment you went to PC, PlayStation removed their games off of PC, Xbox is actually starting to make moves and like become a viable console, setting up for the future. You ever thought about just like maybe taking a step back from Xbox for a little bit and letting them do their thing and then come back and try to tear it down?
Yeah, I saw Tim Dog. He born again Xbox fan again. All of a sudden, like,
no, but the thing is, I'm not rushing. I'm sticking to where I'm at. I'm looking from afar. I see what they're doing. But yeah, like when that shit happened, it kind of like I'm like, what the fuck? Like, especially when PlayStation said they took their games off PC and then Xbox is like doing all this stuff. I'm like, oh, it's right that
you know what?
Like,
I knew you were getting ready to like go up on PlayStation guys with that PC, and they were like, nope.
I respect.
Like, not gonna lie, that shit gotta
I respect Smooth for that. That's like trying to get back with her after she lost weight. Like, nah, it's cool. It's cool. Let her go do her thing. I fuck with that.
Okay, cool. Xbox is Xbox now. Glad to hear it. They're stopping Copilot development on consoles. Cool, I guess. Jez Corden.
I'm surprised.
Yes, Jez Corden says that he believes that the next Halo game, not this Halo remake, he believes, well, he's betting. He doesn't have any proof. Like, he's just like, throwing it out in the air, that it will be exclusive to Xbox and not on PlayStation. And if he's wrong, he says he'll shave his beard. So, I mean, I don't think Xbox is getting
it. Jazz, don't shave your beard.
I don't think Xbox is getting like full exclusives again. I think they're going to get timed exclusives. I can see that though. So,
yeah. Well, I got a question. I'm not really too worried about that. We'll see. But I do got a question for you, BG. I know you spoke briefly on South of Midnight maybe a couple episodes ago. I just have a question for you because this was a topic of discussion back when the game originally came out. What were your thoughts on the boss fights?
Oh, in South of Midnight?
Yeah.
They were very PS, like, that PS3, Xbox 360 generation type boss fight designs. They weren't bad, but they were like, from that era.
Can you explain that? What does that mean? Traditional, 3-phase, you jump left, like what does that mean?
It's like, okay, you jump, you dodge left, you wait for the opening, you're on a platform, it's a big boss you got to hit a couple times. It feels like a evolved
like a
version.
Ratchet and Clank boss.
It feels like an evolved version of, you got to jump on the boss's head 3 times to kill it. That's funny. That's essentially, it's the evolved version of that, and that's how a lot of games from that era play like. But I mean, the whole South of Midnight game is kind of like that. Like, it didn't necessarily feel like a game that was, from a developer who's the best at this. It was okay. It was okay. You could tell, their talents weren't the best at this genre necessarily. So, but it's a good game to me. Okay. Amazon canceled the Lord of the Rings MMO. There was a Nintendo HQ bomb threat in Japan, and they arrested a suspect.
Let's go.
Sony is apparently testing a UI that shows player counts. We saw some images of that.
I love that.
Yeah, I like seeing player count.
That is fucking
shit
fire.
That fire so beautifully, though.
I love seeing player count.
Why would you not want that?
I don't think you guys realize that this is literally coming off the cusp of like their live service initiatives and how people take like Steam chart analysis for stuff like that. If it
It'll
was
basically
like,
be Steam charts, but PSN.
Yeah.
No, that's perfect. Do you know how
I
many
like
times
having
I
that
bought a
information.
game? You know how many times I bought a game, get on there, and there's nobody online, especially VR, nigga. I've bought games that I was the only player online in the fucking United States. I need that. That would be games I wouldn't buy for that reason.
but you see how people take like Steam charts, like analyze, like, oh my god, this Steam dropped so many numbers.
Okay, so I think there's a healthy disconnect from when y'all got to stop. Not you, but there's got to be a healthy disconnect where it's like, nigga, do you play the game or not? Like, how many times is it going to be centered around a Twitter talking point? If I'm buying a game, I want to know how many people own the fucking thing. Because when you go on the PlayStation Store, there might be a 5-star review with 2 reviews. You dig what I'm saying? So, yeah, I need shit like that so I can know, is this going to be a thriving community? I only ever hear that shit from y'all on Twitter. It was like, oh, Marathon's player count's about like 60,000. I'm like, I don't think when I play the game, do niggas be in the lobby or not? That's what I be thinking. I don't be trying to get into the numbers and shit. But when it's niche games, I need to know shit like that for me.
That nigga Harry been trying to say Marathon been down for, I don't know, since it came out.
Yeah. Mind's Eye Studio was hit with a round of layoffs. Apparently laid off like 170 people. Shout out to them. Resident Evil 9 DLC, what is it? Leon Must Die came out. I think it's just like an arcade shoot 'em up mode or something like that. Survival mode.
No?
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was something like that. I didn't play it yet. Bungie costs PlayStation about $800 million lately. That's just lately. That's not like total. That's like lately.
No. Their value ain't down that much, nigga. They ain't worth that much no more.
Don't forget to speak on how Marathon is doing.
Oh, it's doing terrible. Like somebody,
it was Bungie evaluation went down. That's what it was.
All right, well, Bungie
that
losing the
Marathon
money.
shit over with, bro.
Yeah, bro, I called it.
Over with. Is it?
It said like 5. It said 5. No, you said it. It's like around 5,000-6,000 people. When I checked the other day, which is not great.
They maxing out at around 10K players per day now.
They basically trying to say they gonna support whoever's left on the game.
And they might create a PvP mode. They said that.
Now, mind you, 2 months ago it was at 88,000 when the game came out. Now it's all the way down to 10. So
that's coming out. That's coming out next week. BG. They doing a PvE test mode.
Yeah, ain't no saving it. If you're down to, like I said, I hate the articles that come out and say they make an article for every game that loses 80% of its player base, right? For a bunch of games, that's completely okay, right? For Arc Raiders, that's okay because it started at some fucking high fucktillion amount.
Yeah, if you're losing 80% of 400,000 people, it's different than losing 80% of fucking 80,000 people. Like
exactly. Yeah. So it's a problem for Marathon. It's not a problem for Arc Raiders. So yeah, it's over for that.
Hey, that 6 months prediction
it's not looking good.
Man. That 6 months prediction.
So Jack, you think they gonna shut down Bungie or like make Destiny 3?
I think, honestly, bro, I think they should just cut their losses and get them niggas out of there, but it ain't no telling.
You think they should shut down Bungie?
Yes.
I think they
the Bungie of today ain't the Bungie that made Halo and Destiny, bro. These are
if you play a Marathon, the gunplay and shit is pretty good. The game mechanically is pretty good.
Apparently,
but it ain't appealing to the masses.
Apparently, niggas don't care.
Yeah, some can be good, but shit, if niggas ain't buying and playing it, who cares?
I don't know about shit.
Hey,
But I'm not a Bungie stan.
For Destiny 2, and once Destiny 2 get another DLC, that's a wrap for Marathon.
Hey, even though I had fun with Marathon's gameplay, I'm also for the destruction of extraction shooters. I want to go back to arena style shooting, please, bro.
capture the flag, team deathmatch, domination. I just like the original core. I'm saying core because that's what Call of Duty call it, but bro, I miss the regular modes, bro. I'm sorry. If Bungie would have had that gunplay on regular modes, nigga, that shit probably would have still been cracking.
I agree with that.
All right. I'm dying right now.
Speaking of studio closures, Jack, you think we losing Housemarque or what?
No.
No. Hey, if them reported numbers true, Blandrew, hey man.
I think we're losing them, Jack.
No,
that's
not, bro.
No, that's not happening. That's not how it works.
The game they make costs nothing to make.
This is
we don't-
PlayStation. They want the big profits. They don't care about these little quarters they bring in.
Sure, but they're not going to shut down Housemarque after this one thing. Now, if the next game floppity flops, then sure, but not after this one.
It's not one thing though. Housemarque was always on the brink of like closure until PlayStation bought them, and Returnal and Sorrows weren't these runaways.
Yeah, but it's House. They're not there yet. They're not at the point where they're shutting down Housemarque.
Speaking of that, y'all, I don't know if y'all noticed, Sony never officially said they closed down Bluepoint. I don't know.
Man, hey man, they gone, bro. They gone, bro.
They never publicly came out and said.
But they've always done like a tweet on like that studio's account or like a PlayStation blog where they put in like bad news. So they haven't addressed any of that. So it's like,
what would they say, like goodbye on Twitter or something? Or
no, we never got anything. It was just a Jason Schreier report.
The employees themselves, I'm pretty sure, said something.
I mean, nobody came out to say he was lying either, though. Like, I mean, shit.
And
like, they did at least make a statement on that other thing eventually.
And just because
PlayStation website is a first party studio.
And just because Blandrew's here, and Jack a few minutes ago said, it doesn't matter how good a game is if nobody fucking is buying it, nobody cares about it.
Here we go.
Japan Studios, exactly.
Go ahead,
exactly. Japan Studios.
So calm.
Japan Studios, exactly. I just wanted to point that out.
I'm just that's why I'm bringing it up. I mean, y'all are saying the same things I was saying. Like, these games didn't cost a crazy amount to make, but they didn't also sell the most either.
And then now they're licensing some of those same IPs to Bandai Namco and other even,
And they probably still ain't.
Like, all right.
Anyway,
right.
Super Chats.
Bluepoint is not on there no more.
I thought I ain't gonna lie.
Brother.
What?
I'm not go ahead.
I'm about to get Super Chats, but I thought about, like, I was arguing in the Discord. We was having that, like, rehashing that Marvel Tokon character list conversation. I really wanted to smack Blandrew over the week. I just thought about Blandrew and like complaining about that roster. I really want to smack this nigga.
Oh no, BG was capping. But how many fighting games do you actually play?
Right now, none.
Barely any of them.
Over time. I mean, I played a lot of
We're not talking about from '98, nigga. We talking about right now.
Right now, none.
No.
All right then.
Yeah.
Y'all want to know what I realized over the past week?
What'd you realize?
This man BG is really just like, remember like Crimson Chin, and he had like the Nega Chin, just like an evil version that came out. Came out the shadows. Chin. Yeah, BG is really my Nega Chin. Cause like, have you ever noticed that the only fighting games we can get BG to play are the ones with Marvel characters? Meaning that he really cares about characters and games that he's playing.
That's not true. I played Skullgirls.
When I said this about Skullgirls,
yeah, I played Skullgirls.
Came out when I was like in high school.
I'm just telling you, I played Skullgirls.
When I say this about games that I like playing, like, hey, I want to play these fighting games where I actually recognize the characters. The only ones we ever see BG play are the ones with Marvel characters in them.
That's not true. Like I said, I played Skullgirls. I played.
What have you done for me lately, BG?
I played.
Did you play Grand Blue Fantasy?
Bro, I don't even play the regular Grand Blue Fantasy games. What do you want me to play the fighting game?
Under Night In Birth?
Bro, I did not.
He's not touching them things.
I'm not playing those games.
You don't play Arc System.
It's like a bar of soap. He ain't touching that shit, nigga.
Did you play Tekken?
No, the last Tekken I played, it was like 2 Tekkens ago. I played.
Why haven't you played Tekken? I played Tekken.
I played Injustice. I played Injustice. His face, I know that's right.
I played Injustice 1 and 2. It's not an IP thing for me. It's just has to.
Injustice 1 and 2. Those are DC characters.
Yeah.
Ew.
And then and the game kind of sucks, by the way. But hey.
Okay.
Oh, we ain't gonna talk about that.
I bought Mortal Kombat also.
BG,
10.
I need
I
you
think
to
that was 10.
understand.
So.
BG, you're my negachin. Whether you like it or not, you are the same as me.
So
you only care about these fighting games when they have. You only care about these fighting games when they have.
So I'm the cooler character with better aura.
No, you're the character that comes out the shadows to say something stupid and then.
So
walks
the
back
cooler
into the
character
shadows.
with better aura.
No.
When I go on Twitter and I see memes about the two chins, niggas bring up the nigga chin way more than they bring up regular chin. That's all I'm saying.
It's regular chin. Crimson chin, nigga, not red chin.
Crimson chin with his red. What his costume is just bright red, nigga, looking like a dirty, washed out bright red crayon and shit. The nigga chin way swaggier.
Like?
The nigga chin way swaggier, bro. He got his black Air Forces
Crimson
on.
Chin has his own theme song too.
Okay. Nigga chin is better.
Yeah, here comes the Crimson Chin. Come on, BG.
Anyway,
come on, BG.
Go back into your shadow and wait to say something stupid again.
I come out the shadows. I come out the shadows to correct you niggas, because y'all be on bullshit.
Hold on, before you go, BG, I got a receipt right here that you asked for, so here you go. I'm gonna let the audio play.
Okay,
let's go.
Have at it, Hoss.
Wait, what point are you trying to move, Jazzy?
Developers that are on different talent levels.
Just listen.
Everybody's going to be different.
So get the fuck out of here. So you think So are you saying Team Asobi is more talented than all these other devs that play stuff?
That's what you're implying. I think the PlayStation first party studios are more talented and better at optimizing their games than your average random third party developer. Yes, absolutely.
Yep, I remember this.
Don't we always say we expect the best from the first party studio out of the console?
We haven't seen it. We haven't seen it. Besides,
maybe we talking about something because my issue with console performance isn't first party; it's third party. That's what I'm talking about.
Shut the fuck up, BG.
That didn't prove anything. That didn't prove anything.
He got you. He got you.
No, he didn't.
No, you said you never said that.
No,
that
bro,
your issue wasn't first party.
Bro, my issue.
Pro.
What I said right there, my issue with performance is not first party because their performance on their games are pretty good. Third party was lacking as far as like the performance of their goals, like frame rate goes. That doesn't mean that first party can't use and hasn't used the PS5 Pro to improve. What? Like, I don't know what that proves. What does that audio say?
Because you said you weren't saying it in regards to like third party.
No, you were trying to make it seem like I only cared about the PS5 Pro for third parties. That was not what I said. That's not what I said there. That I brought up how it benefits third parties. I didn't say it was only exclusively for third parties. That was that Jazzy. That's not the gotcha. That's not the gotcha you think it is. That's not the gotcha you think it is, Jazzy.
And like other third-party games,
Jazzy, it's not the gotcha you think it is, buddy.
Yeah, if you deny it all the time, of course.
Like you made a case and tried to deny everything for Blandrew an hour ago.
Hey, people have their own thoughts, but y'all see it.
Listen, that was a terrible tape. I need you to go do better.
I mean, it shows what I've been saying about how the real complaint was that you haven't really seen what the PS5 Pro was even capable of.
Listen,
see me the PS5, not the Pro.
Jazzy,
why you guys attacking this version of the game? It'll get better. It'll brute force everything.
Jazzy,
and then now the new version of the game, then you act like that was the same version this entire time.
Jazzy, I need you to go dig up something better. That wasn't it, big dog. Unfortunately.
Sure.
All right.
Absolutely. I'll catch you lacking next week.
All right, cool. We'll wait for that. Super chats. All right, clean frame. What do y'all value more in a special move? Its utility or its power? Ooh, that's this nigga. And y'all call me the Unga Bunga guy. That's a good question. Because there's some like shit that like technically lacks power, but can leave somebody completely crippled. You know, like if we're talking about TV shows, animes, and all that shit, like the effects of it could be more crippling than just raw power.
I like a good stagger. That's always fun.
What was the question?
Like special move, is the utility more important or it's like raw power?
Oh, utility.
You know, yeah. I think utility.
What's the genre?
Well, he's just saying in general. You know, like.
Then yeah, maybe I think I'd have to side with utility then.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something. I know there's something that exists. Like something like in like something like, you know, if your special move maybe causes, let's say their what do you fucking call it? Like the block damage they take, for example. Like let's say they take block damage. Let's say your special move can destroy that like block damage or something, so they can't gain it back. That's like more utility than power. You know, something like that's an example of some shit. Ruffle Mutt, what is your favorite Snoop Dogg album or track? I'll just go with Doggy Style.
Wait, if Snoop Dogg album or track?
Yeah.
My favorite Snoop Dogg album is R&G, Rhythm and Gangster, and my favorite Snoop Dogg track, it's not on that album, is Ain't No Fun, which is on Doggy Style.
Last meal.
I think any Snoop Dogg song with Pharrell on it is my favorite. Can I get up down? No, you won't. Yeah, his best songs to me are his best songs to me are with Pharrell or Sensual Seduction.
Ooh,
that was a crazy song.
What's My Name Part 2? Fire.
But Doggy Style is his best album in my opinion.
Mike 1.
The hell?
As of 2023, there's 110 devs at Housemarque. Let's say the average salary is 100K and times that by 5. That's the 70 million budget. It makes sense. Okay. All right. I don't know if he's trying to get me to say something crazy. Landoka? Landoka?
That's nothing, brother.
Okay. I'm paranoid.
His name yeah.
Landoka. Sony spent the last 15 years conditioning their fans to love movie games. Of course, the gameplay games not selling on there. All right.
Yeah, some of y'all are like story merchants.
Makes sense.
Name them.
I'll
names,
say
Jazzy.
probably. Oh yeah, I'll probably say Jack. I mean, he's been very transparent with that, I guess.
Hey, man, I play good games, man. If it's good, I'm gonna play it.
War Machine Guy, can you list $70 game that was a mistake? For me, it's Sonic Cross Worlds and Stellar Blade. I can't think of anything else. I mean, I did buy that.
Mario Tennis.
The Quarry.
Wait, what's the question?
$70 game that was a mistake for you.
Wait, mistake or just like bad for the overall sales of the game?
Just a mistake?
Either way, buyer's remorse, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows easily.
For me,
2K.
Crimson Desert.
What was the first 2K on PS5? That game was ass. What was that, 2K2? No.
I bought that Sonic, that new
was
Sonic
19,
game.
if you mean like it was on both.
I wanted to be. Was it called Cross Worlds? Isn't that the racing game?
Yeah. The most recent one, yeah.
Yeah, not the racing game. I bought the actual Sonic game.
Frontiers.
Yeah, that.
Frontiers.
I bought that to give it a chance, and yeah, I regret it.
Trash.
Borderlands 4.
Oh yeah, that shit is terrible.
All right,
favorite Borderlands.
All right.
Sonic.
Those that said that are stupid.
All right.
Sonic is Sega's Ubisoft.
Mind's Eye.
I bought that for dirt.
Y'all know Rystar listens to this podcast, right?
What Rystar gonna do?
You can bring up in here. I'm like, yeah.
Mind's Eye should have been.
He gonna hear this.
They should have gave them a game one.
And when
I think Rystar agrees that Frontier sucks. I was having a conversation with him.
I don't remember him saying that.
How much was Mafia?
60?
70? No. That was 40.
40.
Oh.
You know how many McDonald's reward I could have got with $40? Waste of time.
Mafia.
I enjoyed the game a little bit more replaying it, but it's still.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed Mafia.
I did.
Yo, what the fuck?
It's cool.
Carlos Hernandez, did the mixtape devs ever say they were indie? I've searched and have not seen anything saying that they are indie. Even Wikipedia doesn't say they are.
The devs are independent studio, but the publisher
the publisher isn't a major publisher. They always publish
What?
What makes somebody not labeled publishers?
But these are the same publishers that publish E33. Am I correct?
No.
Am I bugging?
Yeah.
Or is that? Oh no, that's Sandfall Interactive. My bad. Got mixed them with someone else.
I mean, if you consider people like Devolver Digital indie, then Annapurna would have to be indie as well. I don't see the difference.
Yeah, because Annapurna is not going to publish a fucking like a AAA game. They're going to publish a game.
Stray is an indie game, and that's an Annapurna published game, and this is as well. I don't see.
Yeah, and even that Shantae,
Mixtape might be a AAA game, right?
Yeah, Shantae is an indie game too.
Yeah, but sometimes they got like Exceed or like some other publishers, like not just wait for it by themselves too.
Okay.
Mixtape don't count as AAA game?
No.
Hell
no.
Why not?
I wouldn't.
Why would you consider that to be?
We normally base AAA on the amount of money the game costs to make, right?
No, I do not associate with that.
It's backing. I say it's backing, really.
I do not associate
Backing
the
is
term.
not the same thing. They
I
back by
don't,
billionaires.
but I don't associate with like how much like their budget is. But I get what you mean. Like if they're independent, like The Witcher 3, that's really CD Projekt Red, and the only reason why Warner Brothers is attached to them because they print like the physical copies. But like there's plenty of other like independent devs that do that, like Fangamer with like Team Cherry, like Hollow Knight.
Hey
Silksong,
man,
and all those
all,
other games.
all devs are not created equal, man. It's some niggas they living by themselves in a mansion. It's some niggas by themselves homeless. They both independent. It's just different. All right, that's all I'm saying, bro.
That don't mean you're broke.
Felix Blue, the dev interview legit said it's not a choice-based game. They were inspired by walking sims like Firewatch, Edith Finch, and the movie Wayne's World. Okay.
Thank you, whoever said that.
I guess people didn't listen. All right.
I didn't know that. Thank you, whoever said that.
DJ Smith.
I didn't know like niggas associating it with those fucking choice-based games.
DJ Smith, BG, that power hitting, huh? I'm not sniffing coke. Okay.
What?
So my baby is in daycare. Anybody who has a child knows that first year when your child goes to daycare, bro, they pick up everything known to man, bro, because they with them other dirty ass kids in that daycare. Them kids is everywhere, touching everything. He gets sick like every 2 weeks. And then me and my wife get sick every 2 weeks. It's terrible. This is horrible.
Does he have vaccines? You're going to fuck around and turn him into the abomination. He keep getting sick every 2 weeks.
That's building up his immune system.
Yeah.
I ain't BG, you're going to be like that for the first almost 10 years, bro.
That nigga gonna have a symbiote on the back of his neck next time you pick him up.
I feel terrible. I feel terrible right now. I feel like, bro, I'm the fan is on. I'm sweating right now. I have a sore throat. I'm dying. I'm literally dying right now.
Okay, so it sounds like a regular night with ticks.
Oh no, bro. I never told y'all, bro. Oh my god, bro. I caught the stomach bug. I've never caught a stomach bug in my life. That was the first time. It was earlier this year, right? It hit on yourself, bro. It hit me so quickly. Like I lie to you not. I forgot what game I was playing. Right, I was playing this game, and you know that you know that feeling when you drink too much and like everything is about to come up. Except I don't drink. Right, like I don't drink like that. So it hit me. And my nigga, I went into the bath. I felt fine 5 minutes before. 5 minutes later, I was shitting and throwing up everywhere, bro.
Yeah,
it was bad.
You ever did that at the same time before, nigga? That shit crazy.
It's like 2-3 days.
Oh yeah, no, it lasted the whole week. It was bad. It was nasty, bro. Like it was nasty. And then so
that sounds like neurovirus, bro.
Because my baby was sick, my wife was sick. Like and good thing we got 2 bathrooms. Because my wife was in the bathroom on the 2nd floor, I was in the bathroom on the 3rd floor. There was one point like we had to keep switching out to watch the baby because we both were just shitting. Like it was bad, bro. They don't tell you this part like, yo, you gonna be mad sick, bruh, because this baby gonna pick up everything from them other dirty ass kids in that daycare. It's
You
been
ain't
bad,
gonna
bro.
get immune to the shit either. They will. They gonna start becoming I forgot what they call it when you carrying a disease but you ain't feeling it.
Oh, you're talking about asymptomatic.
Asymptomatic. Yeah, they gonna get asymptomatic eventually, and everybody else gonna be.
BG, why don't you just add some bus to your baby? You might get some D-bus back from it, but.
Oh my god.
Take him to bring a gun with him to school. Give him a buff. Do that.
Yeah, I'm taking tomorrow off, bro, because I'm dying. The Revenant's feat. Thoughts on games locking its hard difficulty behind normal, easy completion. Capcom doing this because RE4's hardcore difficulty choked out casuals. I hate them doing it. It's very annoying.
It's a Japanese development thing, if we're being honest.
Yeah, and that's been around for like many generations too.
Yeah, I appreciate that Capcom still has difficulty connected trophies, but I hate that they always make you unlock them first.
You know what's worse than that? A game that has difficulty trophies, but they don't stack. Like,
oh yeah,
you beat it on the hardest difficulty and you only get one trophy.
Yeah, you gotta beat it on literally every difficulty. It's like, bro, the Prince of Persia, when they brought out the collection, it was like that. You had to beat the game on every single difficulty. It's like, my nigga, what? How does this make sense? Like,
speaking of Capcom, Alex, you said you're playing Pragmata, right?
I'm gonna play. I just beat Sorrow, so yeah, I'm gonna go to that now.
I'm very interested in hearing your review on that game. You and Jack specifically.
Blandrew doesn't like Pragmata. He thinks it's mid.
Really? Because I only beat the first boss.
I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of it. Like, it starts off extremely strong, and then it just feels like a chore after a certain point.
Really?
Okay. I like the way that you specifically break down games, so I'm really...
It's still my game of the year. It's still my game of the year right now.
Yeah, I'm looking for your take, Alex, for sure.
Okay. I'll probably talk about more about the time you get around to it, Alex.
Nada 2112. What do you guys say about the new From Software game leak? Greetings from Germany. I didn't hear about this. Y'all know about this?
What?
A leak?
That's news to me.
No idea.
I didn't see this in the news at all. Hold on, quick Google. Okay, a major rumor is circulating about an unannounced From Software game called Cerulean Onslaught. Anonymous leaks claim this is a dark fantasy action RPG that will feature ocean exploration and customizable ship hub and at a possible Summer Game Fest reveal. Okay.
It sounds boring.
It sounds so much different from the other games. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, so you on a ship navigating the ocean, you're visiting islands, recruit NPCs to build a crew. So this sounds like what people wanted Ubisoft to do, kinda.
Kiso might love this. He likes ship combat or, ship stuff.
Yeah, sounds like pirate shit.
A pirate game?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Look, anything over Souls at this point.
SGA going to MVP again.
Nigga, it might be Pirate Souls, nigga.
I'm throwing away my computer if I see a Souls pirate game, because it sounds cool from what I'm hearing, but
actually, I kind of
gotta go.
want a pirate. Now that I'm thinking about it, wait, we haven't gotten. Hold on, we haven't gotten Pirate Souls yet. We haven't explored that
I'd
yet.
rather that than a fucking samurai or fucking bro.
I'm with that. I'm with that.
Yeah, or in a fucking castle again. Like, yeah, I'd take the pirate shit.
Captain Kell. Hi, Johnny. It's me, Boswell. Remember in 2010, you asked me for that favor, but it was too big. For me. So we switched roles. Ooh. We ain't spoke since. But I want to say sorry for all that. Did your gut lining ever heal, Johnny?
Nigga was in your booty cuts?
Who nigga talking to?
Broken booty cuts.
First of all, if I was like that, I'm not fucking no nigga named Boswell.
Hold on, so you got standards?
That's why I draw the line. I ain't letting no nigga named Boswell fuck.
Having a nigga do-rag fall on your face while he on top, nigga. Oh,
you call him Boz for short, nigga.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's what you call him? Okay.
Rise Star Knight.
Hey, BG, when Antonio was digging at you, what you was calling him?
Digging at you. You gay. First of all.
My God.
Even if you were trying to insinuate that I'm gay, you're gay for asking that. That's mad gay to ask.
What? I was just
How was
what
that
you
gay
was
to
calling
ask?
him when he was
That's
digging you,
mad.
right? What
To
the hell?
ask a nigga how another nigga digging you is that's not gay. That's gay.
Nah, that's not
That's
gay.
definitely
It's
gay.
not. What the
That's
hell?
definitely gay.
Nigga, that's like saying like, oh, how did y'all eat? That's basically what he asking.
No,
Right.
that's like me.
You
At,
definitely
yo,
fucking on the first night.
that's like at me. Yeah, like yo. Red Peg, did you enjoy? That's like, yo, Red Peg, did you enjoy Jack giving you back shots? Like, nigga, that's gay.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, it's not gay. It's just asking a question. Like,
That's definitely gay to ask that.
stop trying. You kind of detract, nigga. When he was
All
digging
right.
your boot. Never mind.
Digging that booty guts.
All right.
Anyway,
Do you deny it or no?
see, Jazzy's still
He
mad.
definitely didn't deny it.
Jazzy's still mad.
He just said it's gay.
Jazzy's still mad. This
funny.
I've only been saying for the last 15 years, the San Antonio person is a completely imaginative figure that they made up.
Like I said,
niggas love to hate on me.
Bro, at least 3 niggas have said that story is real and they remember when it
And
happened.
now that,
Three
he's a
niggas?
solid nigga because he ain't
One
come
nigga.
out. That nigga Antonio ain't come out and say, yeah, I'm digging it.
Held you down.
Yeah.
He be in the comment section every week holding you down.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
That's what he
all right.
said. When you say, he said, yeah, okay.
Yeah, all right.
Listen, BJ, listen, we all know you're a punk, but like,
Brother.
Antonio, he ain't gonna talk about
Red Peg,
Yeah,
you
okay.
would listen, Red Peg, you would be twink of the year, okay? Relax.
What?
Hey,
Twink of the year.
wait. Instead of Gotti,
So,
it's
so-
Toddy. It's the Toddy instead of the Gotti. Let's go.
If I'm a twink, you a twunk, right? Because you just a twink with a bear belly.
That sound
You a
nuts.
twink with a bear belly, nigga.
A twunk sound crazy.
Are you a punk, Red Pig? A punk?
Bro,
No,
twink
that's
twonk.
what BG is. BG one of the punks.
That sounds like a new Ratchet and Clank game. Twink twonk. That's hot. That's fire, nigga.
That's a gun that makes you sprayed your ass when you shoot. That nigga got the twonk.
He like the
That
thunder
nigga-
gun, but you clapping your ass.
Nah, like BG ability.
Nigga pull out
BG
that
ability
twonk
is
over,
you
nigga.
jump and press square. He jump on his he bounce on his belly and he
Yo.
land on you on his booty hole.
Yo, twonk. Yo, that shit is crazy.
Every podcast.
Insomniac, tap in with him. You got some $1 million ideas over
Put a gun where you pull out your ass.
Every podcast, Red Peg finds a way to talk about my body.
Dumbest shit.
I want y'all to notice. Hashtag notice.
The dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Hashtag
A
noticing.
gun where you pull out your
Destruction 2. Tools of Destruction 2. Let's get it.
Yo, tap the triggers on crazy, bro. God damn.
Right Star
You
Night.
pull out a rose toy. That's crazy.
Vibrate left to right, left to right.
Right Star 94. Right Star 94.
He got motion controls on his dildo.
Smooth as a this is Right Star 94. Smooth as a MAGA loyalist. Can you apologize to us for getting this orange monkey in office and increasing
Lord.
prices on our hobby?
What? That's a no.
Hey man, my message is this. I'm gonna keep it here. This was gonna happen regardless, man. It was written.
What?
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. All right. There you go. WizPig Tactics. Hardware cost. Jesus Christ.
Cover your mouth.
That's a cartoon sneeze, BG. Like
Polluting the
Mouse for hire, PIS. Oh.
Pop like an anime character. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it sounded like he's doing a move from like Pokemon or some
Yeah,
shit.
that's like some Shenmue shit.
Nigga said, when he just
Nigga got a jalopy cough. What the fuck is going on?
nigga bugle ass cough.
Nigga can't even sneeze no more. WizPig Tactics.
No,
hardware
no,
costs. Hardware costs are expected to go up past 2027. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Cody Bishop. Jazzy, you hyped for Yoshi? I'm hyped.
I'm not hyped.
Facts comes out this week.
I'll get it, but it's not like on a in the same
Is
level.
that the game
like
you
a
playing
Starfox.
next week, Jazzy? Yoshi?
Yes.
Lego Batman come out this week, right?
It's a little chill game, but I'm not really.
Go ahead and bash Yoshi and then gas up Lego Batman, BG. I dare you.
I didn't say anything about Yoshi. I didn't say no slander. I just said Lego Batman coming out, right?
Bro,
I could read the room and see what was about to be.
Straight glaze.
By the way, guys, I forgot to tell y'all, man. I've been playing Crusader Kings 3, new DLC out for console. Y'all go buy that, go get into it. You know,
We
Rose
don't
of Power
care.
DLC out. Excellent. I play real games. I play, different writer games. You don't know nothing about that. Everybody go cop that. Check
All
it.
right, all right.
Crusader Kings 3.
What's it called?
Crusader Kings 3.
And I do think
it introduced landless gameplay and complex administrative.
I kind of figured it was like a little top-down sim game.
And
pretty good. What you said?
Romance of the Three Kingdoms. The series.
Nah,
and for the record, I don't put Lego Batman and Yoshi in the same boat. I'm not slandering Yoshi. I'm just saying I do think it's different. But, okay.
Wait,
Don't be that back in it saying now, BG.
Wait, who in here playing Batman next week?
Me.
Not me.
I'm good.
Damn, so none of y'all, BG, are you playing it?
I could have swore y'all were way more hyped for this game like months ago, though.
Because I was only going to buy it to talk about it on the podcast. So.
BG had it in his top 10 for 2026.
My absolutely.
Is freaking 007 and Forza.
I thought it was Forza.
But 007 comes out after, no? Or
yeah, 007 come out on the 29th. Wait, what the hell?
007 come out at the end of the week for early access.
All
you
right,
got the Metacritic score for
88.
88?
Or 007?
Batman?
For
Yeah,
Batman.
Batman 85.
Batman?
84. No. Yeah, sure. Why not? 84.
I'm thinking 83 for Yoshi.
I don't know nothing about the Yoshi. Is that a yarn Yoshi game? Is that what they were showing? Or some
No, it's more of a coloring book type game.
Okay, I don't think I've seen that joint then.
No, that's like the art style. So it's kind of like stop motion type of art style too for this one.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen no one.
MLU. Jazzy, I'm a longtime PlayStation gamer. Never cared for Nintendo, but just bought a Switch Lite secondhand for dirt cheap. What are the first 3 Nintendo games I should play?
Zelda 2.
Zelda, Mario.
Yep, Zelda, Mario Odyssey.
I don't even know if I would recommend those for the Switch Lite. Like, I think those are more console type games.
What?
I would recommend Breath of
Zelda?
the Wild because I feel like that's a more easy like pick up and play type of game for how that game's designed and even. So I would say that. Let's see. Definitely, probably if you want to, probably. Let's see.
That Xenoblade Definitive.
Why none of y'all ever say Bayonetta?
That's not Nintendo IP.
But it's only on Switch.
Well, actually, you know what? You're right. Right, pick. I would say
that's
Bayonetta
Cereza.
Origins. Cereza and the Lost Demon. Yes,
sir.
Did y'all call this girl by her first name?
Yeah, that's her actual name in the game.
Yeah, I know. Don't call her. Don't call her that.
But
That's
that's the
Bayonetta
title-
name?
Yeah,
That's the title of the
that's-
game. Bayonetta Origins.
That's the
Cereza
title
and
of
the
the
Lost Demon.
spin-off game.
Tarek
And you're
Ahmed.
forgetting y'all forgetting the third one, Lego Horizon.
I would say the third
Splatoon.
game probably Kirby. He's had Switch Lite, so I would say Kirby and the Forgotten Land if you want to try that one out.
Ooh, Metroid Dread too.
Oh
Yeah, that's
wait.
pretty nice.
Luigi's Mansion.
No.
Oh yeah, Luigi's
What?
Mansion 3.
Oh,
Yeah, not for 3.
Yeah, because I'm
Okay.
trying to factor in that he has a Switch Lite.
Jazzy.
You trying to rush off?
Wait,
the top
why
of it.
y'all
Yeah,
saying does the Switch
'cause-
Lite
'cause I'm
run games
dying.
worse than the base Switch?
They say
It's
something
literally
on
it
the
doesn't
handheld,
come.
it's on the handheld.
Yeah, it's on handheld. It doesn't come with a dock.
Yeah, but does it run games worse than the base Switch?
It's running the exact same games as it would be undocked.
I think they're saying some games is just they think it's meant to be played on the TV.
on the TV, not just
Yeah,
handheld.
Yeah.
Like a handheld.
on an actual controller. That's what I'm taking it as.
Yeah, like Astral Chain, like that's not a game I would recommend. Like as much as I love it, it's not a game I would recommend you play on a handheld.
Yeah, that's why I recommended like Zelda Breath of the Wild because like the pick up and play like nature you can have with it.
Yeah. By the way,
Because you have to switch light like a handheld.
if PlayStation is working on a new handheld, it needs back buttons.
Bro, it need to be exactly like the Portal, bro.
Yeah, but the Portal doesn't have back buttons.
Yep.
What you mean
No,
by
he's
back
talking about like a dual edge, Jack.
Oh, you talking about the no,
in these back buttons? Yeah.
they're not called
The triggers, back trigger, the paddles.
Because-
Yeah, paddles. Ew, I don't even use the paddles on none of my.
I don't even think nah, if they did that, that'd be a premium shit. It'd be like if that's the handheld 300, that paddle shit gonna be like 400.
I don't know if I can.
Hey, Jack.
I don't know if I could buy it without a back button.
BG talking about people switching up on PS5 Pro. You remember this man's stance on handheld gaming?
Oh yeah, handheld.
Oh
gaming.
yeah, you don't.
No, wait. Stop,
we gonna have this
stop.
fight again.
Oh,
We have this fight again.
Before he
I've already discussed this.
it's because of the way it holds and all this other made up, tacked on bullshit that you.
I've already discussed this.
He said if a game has a quality of a PlayStation 5, then
Listen. I've already discussed this, and it's 9 o'clock, so I don't want to keep y'all here. So I'm trying to get it done, but we can talk about
Too
it
late,
next
brother.
week. Tarek Ahmed, if you put Jazzy Brain in a chipmunk, the chipmunk would store the nuts in his ass. He said a bunch of nothing for 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, you mentioned
Ain't
that
no way
shit
we ran
earlier.
that same.
How's this the second time?
You still got him muted.
I think Jack read it the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You did. Yeah.
Oh, so Jazzy just called two. He double tapped him with the same super chat.
You still got him muted,
money's worth.
Jazzy?
Absolutely.
Okay. Tarek also said Jazzy is the Julius Randle of WWP. I don't know if y'all read that already.
Come on, brother. Come on with that.
What
That's
the
fucked
fuck?
up.
You mean the guy that won't come on the podcast anymore because I'm here? Because no, but he doesn't want to get cut off, interrupted. Like he's so important. Like, be quiet.
That guy.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, Alex, if you and Tarek are in AZ, we got to kick it one day, man.
Hey, I might be moving out there in December, man.
We was talking about taking a mini trip out there. We was talking about taking a mini trip out there, and we was gonna stay with you.
Don't.
You know what's weird? Jazzy.
Wait, you live in Arizona now?
First of all,
he always
I've always been.
He
in
always
AZ.
did. First of all, don't let it slide that he called Arizona AZ like it's cool, nigga. You can't. No, you not slick. Yeah, come to AZ like it's no Arizona. Say it.
Nah, man.
But
if I'm out there, we're linking up.
I thought Blandrew was like from like upstate New York or something like that.
That's where I was born.
Wasn't you in Memphis too?
No, there was a time where I was supposed to be going down there for work, but it never just ended up happening.
Oh.
Are you going to be on the episode of Pop the Balloon? I know they'd be filming down there.
They actually do, but
if you take your ass a pop the balloon in your front pocket, nigga, I'ma holla.
Nah, I can't do it. That's a humiliation ritual. I can't do it to myself.
I think Alex should do it.
All right.
Pop the balloon, nigga. They gonna think, why he gay? They gonna immediately think that. So I'm good.
Nigga, they
He on the wrong pop the balloon.
They gonna pop the balloon as soon as Smooth walk out, nigga. That'd be funny as hell, nigga.
Mike one.
Say, was it something I said? He gonna say something cool when he do it. Wow.
He said, wow.
Oh man, wow.
He gonna walk
Oh my god.
He gonna walk out that tight ass polo shirt on.
Polos, khaki shorts, a lanyard from Xbox.
Green
right, with some
polo,
Vans,
He gonna have Smooth only nigga wearing lanyard. Saying, bro, I don't know who else got that damn lanyard on.
He definitely be at that bitch dressed like the crocodile hunter.
Oh my god. Mike one.
They walk around talking about shark fact shit.
Mike one. Could see them do Star Fox like Mario, Zelda, Metroid, where you get a 2D on rails one, then a big 3D adventure later.
No.
I don't. They probably shouldn't, because I don't want it, because they did like I said, Star Fox Adventure was not intended to be a Star Fox game in the first place, so it just happened to be that way. But the Star Fox IP was attached onto it, so nah. But I think they'll probably save it for like another IP, like in the future.
Okay. Captain Kell, if a new studio made a sim football game to compete with EA and push the genre to new heights it's never been before, then I would hope it at least gets nominated for Game of the Year. I don't know. I guess I'm just prejudiced.
I'm actually sad that they stopped working on it.
I'm prejudiced against certain genres, I guess, for Game of the Year. It is what it is. Emmanuel A1. Emmanuel A1, can we get 5 to 10 minutes of Smooth and Red Peg talking about Iceman? Drake is this generation's MJ. Gotta give him his flowers. You can hear that. You can hear that in After Dark. In After Dark.
Hey, you said it, not me, brother.
You can hear it in After Dark. And we thank you for watching. We're out of here. We'll catch y'all next week.
They're gonna piss me off with the discourse. They're gonna piss me off with the discourse After Dark. I don't think I won. I might go to sleep, take a nap.
Nah, fight for your boyfriend Drake, nigga.
Nah, I think I'm gonna take a nap After Dark.
Jazzy.
Guys, I beat Sorrows. That's 9 games for the year, baby.
How you feel about the ending?
I'm doing a true ending right now.
Wait, what? Oh no. You know it's funny. I feel like
Right. Plenty of tried and plenty of failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. Bye. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know my bro king got me. See, that's a black bond that can't be broken. No Idris Elba, I'm a black bond. Aiming a scope and all black panel. You can never try playing us token. Yeah, we playing games, but now one of us playing or joking. Not for real. Oh wait. Then Jack Move came in with the trophies, God in a lane of its own. Like, how can you gamers approach me? Tell kids move to body you in Halo, then send your family an angel emoji. You should've known, dog, you ain't got enough Series X's. Blind got all the answers, no, you ain't gotta ask Siri questions. All the latest gaming news gotta be here to check it. Since 2015 and beyond, I'm just here to respect it. When you at the top of your tier, it's a blessing. From the bottom, so no way we appear to be desperate. This for anybody doubting, I'm clearing a message. And if you ever had a problem, I'm here to correct. Plenty of fail. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know what it is, man. Weapon Will Podcast, y'all know what we got in the building, man. We got BG. We got Kid Smooth, we got Jack Move, we got Black Bond, Blandrew, what you can't out strafe us, bro. Like, the strafe too strong.